days, they used to chase me. Mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet.
Follow me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. Do you wanna play with? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play with? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno mama?
Oh,
What the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
damn.
look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
is wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everybody? Hold on. Hold on, I didn't put my socks on yet, damn it. Yes, it is that serious. Holy shit. Alright, we in here, baby. Let's go. Yes, I am serious. Very serious business, alright? No, there's Cassie's socks, alright? Socks. Yo, shout out to Adam Juman who dropped like 10 gifties. Dude, you totally didn't have to do that, my guy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What is up with everybody, man? It is Thursday. It is Cage Day. We're about to wind down this week. Don't let Kata know, yo. Yo, you guys are crazy. Zombie, what's good with you? Leo, my man Adam, Timebound, Spec, Nissan. Good to see you guys, man. War Wizard, Soldier Boy, what's up? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Tiger King, welcome in. Adam is a G, bro. Of course he is. Maybe they will experiment with some PC games, but a bulk of their stuff will be console online only. Dash, what you talking about, brother? Oh, Nintendo will hold onto exclusivity if they want to survive their IPs. The fact they haven't completely abandoned or destroyed all of them is what keeps them relevant. What's up, y'all? Welcome in. Oh shit. AI femboy, huh?
Chat, let's goon.
We have to get used to gooning to the AI
fanboy
femboy,
since they
bro.
are
What
taking
do you mean, bro? Is that what you're into? Is this your new bag? Or is that how you get off? Miss Velvet, good to see ya. My man L Alchemy in the building. Silent Joker, Hani, Drewski, Black Cobra. My man Max in the building. What's good with you, brother? You doing good tonight? Thought I'd drop in, watch for a bit. Hope you're doing good, Cass. Everything's cool here, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Hurricane, what's up? Jinx, rather go to Thailand. For what? AI misuse is real nowadays. Dude. We are now witnessing companies value AI more than human fucking life. Yo, son, we're watching it all go down right before our very fucking eyes. If the many thousands of pieces of entertainment, whether it be novels, films, all right, just anything, stories of any kind across all the mediums that exist, don't tell you enough or warn you enough about the future that we're going into, right? We're already literally witnessing mega corporations forsaking humans for AI. It's happening. We've learned spec, not even just Terminator. There is so many fucking examples that warn us, and these companies are using all of those warnings like a fucking blueprint, my guy. Come on, Skynet. Here's the crazy thing, Adam. Skynet was just one AI entity, right? We're dealing with the potential of there being multiple Skynets. Imagine that shit. That's where we're headed. Sad realities, right? Just us, what's good? Scarga, good to see you, brother. C-Star, always good to see you as well. Mechanical Mac, good to see you. Valkyrie, it's good to see you guys, man. Hope all is well. We are back at it again. It is another Thursday. I mean, GDR, there are female robots that ain't looking half bad these days. I mean, there's that too. Fuda Sky. All right, Hani, put Hani in the goon log, bro. It's too early for this shit. You're already starting like this. Yo, Xavier, what's good, my man? AI got nothing on a 20. Got what minimal? What does that even mean? Drewski said, I just got done watching Joe from Seattle take on Micron leaving the gaming space for AI, and he makes a damn good point. Dude, it's some scary shit. To be honest with you, I don't even know what to make of all this. I am a simpleton, all right? I'm just a gamer that's looking at the scope of things, and I have so many questions that I don't know if I'm going to be able to find the answers to. But also I have tons of concerns. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just your regular average Joe, just not Joe from Seattle. So that's how I jump into all these things. And we're living in scary times, man. Have you seen the Agartha meme? No. I need my future AI waifu. AI is going to fuck up PC gaming costs so bad. So glad I have all my hardware. Yeah, here's the thing. It's going to affect everything at some point. The scarcity is going to become a factor. It's not like they're going to produce more chips to provide for all these, platforms and whatnot. They're not intending to do that. That's why they're just leaving markets entirely. This buying might not stop for many years longer than crypto. You're not wrong. You're not fucking wrong. I mean, Who knows what's gonna happen, how it's gonna happen. Bro, people act like they know what's gonna, all the shit that's gonna go down. Honestly, I'm here to tell you, I'm not even sure, bro. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna pretend and lie to you. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen. They're saying that the AI bubble is gonna burst soon. I don't know what soon looks like. What does soon look like? You know what I mean? Need to make our own RAMs. Just order it like a subscription, my guy. I mean, what? Oh man, it's crazy, man. But despite all the fuckery, we're gonna have a fun night. We're gonna talk a little shit, have a little fun, while talking about some definitely crazy topics, both positive, negative, and whatnot. I can't stop playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Help, dude, that game is addictive. That game is so addictive. Give me the sex bot and they could have the gaming PC hardware. Oh my god. Jesus. Then only way we will be safe is if Cass puts on a dress. Never. Alright, you guys could suffer. Alright, you guys can struggle. I don't care. There will be no Cassie in a dress, damn it. Timu will save us. Yeah, just buy some Timu RAM. Nothing bad could possibly go wrong from that, right? Right? Owns the market for who, though? Who are they going to serve themselves? That's where we're headed. For somehow, it doesn't make sense, but here we are. Pepsi Empress Yamato. Empress? Huh? Guys, you keep talking about a dress. There is no dress here, damn it. There is 0 dresses, no dress, not a maid dress, not a pink dress, not a goon dress, not a Pepsi dress, no dress, nada, none. Bro, Delta brought the goon oil, Jesus Christ. Here we fucking go. Guys, to jump into it, man, we're live right now, all right? Twilight Zone of Gaming, number 119 or something like that. We are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you like to watch the stream. We do have a tier 1 video at $300. I throw on the Scooby Goon suit and not a dress. And we get to watch some crazy-ass video. I don't know what the video is. If we do happen to see it tonight, I'll be seeing it for the first time along with you guys, and I could freak the fuck out potentially, or who knows what. So that's what we got on the menu for today. But
Sup Cassie, check Discord DM real quick.
I got you, brother. And I don't even know, did I even give Adam a round of applause for the 10 gifties that he dropped? Dude, where am I today? Where's my head? What a piece of shit I am, right?
I can give you some RAM while you wear a dress, Cass.
Dude, I bought 64 gigs, 5 months ago? 4 or 5 months ago? I'm good. I avoided that dress like the plague, so... I do not need any more RAM. Matter of fact, I might sell a stick. Holy shit. So what are you saying? You're gonna wear a dress? No! We're not wearing a dress here, damn it. But Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 2. I will check Discord real quick. And GDR, thank you for the 5. Even though I will not wear a dress. No dress. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. DSP versus AI, who would win? Oh my god. I think DSP would mindfuck the AI.
Instead of a dress, how about a Badis Mafia outfit?
Yo, C-Star though. Yo, C-Star with the bright ideas, man. Yo, I'm about to make C-Star my manager,
I'm
bro.
not talking about that kind of RAM.
I don't know what other RAM you're talking about, good brother. Yo. I don't know what you're talking about, my guy. Starship Troopers? Oh, shit. Hold on. But yeah, that's what we got on the menu
You can
today.
make it up to me with a dress.
I I don't know what you're talking about. I did give you your flowers and your applause, good sir. I appreciate you nonetheless. I will be evading that dress too. I'm just saying. But guys, if you guys can, do hit the like button. It does help me out more than you know. And share out the stream. You guys have all the power here. Without you guys, I'm nothing.
You
Flat
will
out.
enjoy my round stick.
I mean, there's no room for it, my guy. I got 4. I mean, what? I mean, what? Oh my god, here we go. It's gonna be this type of a fucking day, huh? Holy shit, really? Yeah. Oh shit, my bad. That was probably loud. Yeah.
$300 she will put on a dress and take off the socks.
No, huh? Take off my socks? Are you fucking crazy, my guy? Are you good, brother? Never! No!
Cass fanboys are going to rage at E33 at VGA's
Oh
XD.
my god, dude. We gotta talk a little bit about Expedition 33 actually, because they had some interesting perspective on something going on regards to Game Pass. So I thought I'd mention
Hey,
it.
forget the dress. We'll settle for Pepsi shots.
Pepsi shots? With what? What are we putting into Pepsi? Something to actually make it have some bite, some kick? Because there is no kick to Pepsi, man. It's pussy whoop soda. Thank you so much to the 2 Nissan. Thank you so much to the 2 Devastator. Shout out to Partial, who's been a member for 7 months. Thank you so much, my guy. You know I appreciate you so much. Gotta go. Gonna clock it. Hey, C-Star. Work hard, but not too hard, all right? Make sure you slack off just a little bit. Nah, I'm fucking with you, bro.
I
Have a
need
good
my
day.
round stick in your slot. Make some room.
I can't mess with my PC right now, brother. I mean, what? Yo? Over here, straight up panicking, yo. Thank you for the 2, GDR. Holy shit. It's like Ralph Cramden when he's like, humna, humna, humna. Yo, y'all wildin'. Hold on. My bad. Someone messaged me something. Leo, I don't know what's being discussed. All I know is RAM involves PCs. Consoles don't exist anymore, and yeah, that's about it. I don't know. You go to those Asian supermarkets, they got the lime Pepsi. Dude, lime soda actually doesn't sound half bad, I'm not gonna lie. And strawberry Pepsi, shit is fire. I mean, you know what would be better? If it was lime Coca-Cola or strawberry Coca-Cola, because it doesn't matter what side flavor there is. It's literally no matter what situation, Coca-Cola with anything else will always be better than Pepsi with those specific things. Period. It's not even debatable. Everything. Yeah, exactly. Consoles are cooked, PCs are cooked, phones are cooked. Yeah, anything that requires RAM is soon enough going to fall into a hurdle. Absolute hurdle. And obviously PC is the most free form way of the user engaging with technology, right? Because you could just build your own PC. So obviously it's going to be the first to be hit by all this. Because the best things always get hit first. Like that's pretty fucking obvious, the scenario here, right? Magic Wand, make my Pepsi GRW what grow? Meat is cooked. Oh man. But that's just the shit that we're in right now. You know, for better or for worse, we are here. Hopefully we'll get past this quickly. I definitely want to know more in regards to the situation that is, but we are going to talk about this in a, little more detail. Oh my god, fanboy bullshit. Hold the fuck up. I know where to put this. Alright. What is this? Oh my god. Alright, dog. How you gonna roast something that's completely cooked? Oh man. You could just burn it. Roast it a little extra well done, right? I mean, what? There was something else I wanted to put up here. Hold on. Did I? Dudes, I just want to say thank you guys so much for everything that you guys have done for me this year. People were posting like their top 5 YouTube channels, and the fact that I was in anybody's top 5 is insane to me. Like,
Can't wait for this RE bubble to pop and crash TBH.
yeah, I mean they're gonna try to make it so that they don't crash hard, you know, but I hope that it does happen sooner and that we benefit more in the long run, but I doubt it. You know, but we keep our fingers crossed, and we just got to play our cards right, guys. You can't be stupid. Don't be out here buying fucking $800 RAM when it's really in the grand scheme it was just worth $150. Don't do this stuff, man. Sit on what you got, right? Wait it out, because that's just the best case scenario. Don't let these companies take advantage of you, right? If anything, this is just a better excuse to save your fucking money. And I don't like to tell people what to do with their money, but I don't want to see you guys get fucking fleeced and ripped off, man. I'm being serious. I'm just giving you guys the best possible advice that I would like to hear if I was in a situation, right? You're like, number 2 for me, dude. That's insane. Oh my god. Thank you guys so much, man. Yeah, people were posting their top 5s on Twitter and tagging me, and I was like, number fucking 3, number 1, number 2. I'm like, oh my gosh, dudes, you guys show me too much love and too much support, and there's no way I can truly express how like grateful I am for everything. You know what I mean? And I do try to express it all the time. I really do. I remember paying $3,000 for a 486 in the 90s. Oh my god. That's crazy.
Just saw Micron is pulling out of the consumer market.
Yep.
No more crucial RAM. Gonna focus on data center needs.
Yep.
Prices are gonna keep going up.
Yep. Omega, thank you so much for the 5, and you're speaking facts right now, bro. You're speaking facts right now.
You defiantly would be in one of my top 5 channel list. And you earned it.
Aw. Dash, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, my guy. Thank you so much for the 5. But I'm glad that you guys see validity in really our conversation, right? Because I try to include as many of you guys in the conversation as possible, different perspectives, and just really
I will make it rain with supers when you put on a dress. I will come.
Well, I could appreciate you just adding on the watch hours, brother. I mean, what? Yeah.
Microsoft invests a few billion into RE and loses $200 million to $5 million from the investment into RE. It's a bad business decision, TBH.
Yep. I mean, they're just looking for the desperate wins, and they don't get. Look, what the industry is telling you is that they don't give a shit about you. Flat out, Microsoft doesn't give a shit about you. All right, these fucking chip companies do not give a shit about you.
Also, fun fact. Pepsi tastes better in a dress.
Omega, how would you know, my guy? You just casually wear dresses on your free time. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. You just wear dresses on your free time, brother. GDR, thank you so much for the 5. Devastator, thank you so much for the 5. Omega, thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate you guys, my man. Thank you so much. Yo, Giggles, I heard about that. We're gonna get into that whole debacle surrounding Metroid Prime 4. Fun fact at the beginning of the YouTube recap is a disclaimer that says AI can make mistakes. LMFAO. Jesus Christ, man. Well, what's the point of replacing people with AI? Might as well just hire more people. I mean, what? They fucking up like people do anyway, right? There was something here I wanted to see.
I'd also send praise about your channel, but I'm going to withhold for reasons. You'd know all about withholding, wouldn't you, Cassie?
Oh, fuck!
Yes, I have to cover your slack.
Oh my
Shame.
god. Thank you for the 2. Oh my god. Thank you for the 5, Nissan. You guys are the worst, I swear, man. I am not withholding. I told you guys what I'm all about from the very beginning. Okay? I cannot forsaken who I am as a person. Okay? As the self-proclaimed queen of the tomboys, damn it. I will not don the dress. Never. Fun fact at the beginning of the YouTube recount. Oh, wait, hold on. There was something else I was reading and I fucking skipped over it like a dummy. Same thing as the housing market, dude. I hope it all collapses, please. Can I rent an apartment that's actually worth the fuck? You know what I mean? Yo, Sir Duck, what's good, my man? I did want to say hi to Sir Duck.
Everyday Cassie avoids address. A trans
Yes.
is born.
How does that work, Omega? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, man, what's good with you, brother? Yo, Angel was good, Mr. FU. Dude, it's crazy. I still remember that. That's you, Mr. FU. I'm fuming, dude. All we could do is just brace for impact, man. No use of getting mad over shit that we cannot control, right? That's what it is. Yo, Dark, what's good with you, brother? Buy a house. I wish I could, dog. I wish I could. All right, so let me see what else we got going on here. I didn't even check to see if we're live on YouTube Kicking Rubble. I just said that we are. I said live.
Tomboys drink Pepsi and don't wear socks.
What kind of tomboys do you know, dog? What kind of... Those are lesser tomboys. We have tier lists of everything, right? There's a tier list of everything. I am like top tier tomboy, and then it goes downhill from there. All right, dog? I don't make the rules. I just know what it is. I know it better than everybody else. That's the realities, all right? All right, so, yes, we are live on Kick and on Rumble. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Another day in the life. All right. Tears of tomboy afraid to ask. Who else is in the top tier tomboy? Oh no. What is going on? Hold on. Your boy is below.
Your boy is below 360 pounds again.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
Hell fucking yes. Absolutely. Congratulations to you, Zombie. Keep up the good work, bro. Keep up the good work. Bro, you've come a long way already. You've come a long way already. He's talking about the Spice Girls. Yo, my man, show enough over on Rumble. What's good with you, bro? All right, so, dude, we got a lot to get into today. Let me make sure you guys didn't add anything new to requests. Oh my god, you guys did. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Bro, did DSP really just get a fucking ultra wide? Did DSP get an ultra wide monitor? Hold the fuck up. Alright, man. Yeah, leave us in the dust, bro. Yeah, leave us in the dust. How dare you, sir? No, I'm fucking with you, bro. What is going... Hold on. What is going on here?
You can wear a Thelma dress and I will wear a Scooby outfit and we can do it doggy style.
Huh?
Making puppies one Scooby snack at a time.
That's not how that works. A human and a doggo? Nothing comes of this. No pun intended, bro. Nah, son. Yo, GDR is doing the most today. I had to put DSP up on the screen to calm down GDR. Oh my god. Clip? Alright, bro. Yo, DSP just got an ultra wide. I'm scared to look at these comments. This is why the professional streamers have the desk pushed up against the wall, not in the middle of the entranceway. It looks so much better, at least 50% less DSP because of this stupidly big monitor. Oh man, at this point I know is what strange new angle will he have to twist his head so he can see himself in the OBS preview now. Oh my god, dude. Wait, is this photoshopped? No more displaying empty boxes behind him, unless he wants the one of his L desks back there. Dude, he's gonna have to do his whole background setup again.
Hail, Vulcan salute Cassie and
Hey,
chat.
Nick, what's good, homie? Appreciate the 5. And GDR, thank you so much for the 20, by the way, you fucking maniac. DSP's gonna turn that setup into a FAP station. Yo! I approve of this. We need to be able to see less of DSP. Fair point. Fair point. Yo, VJ Tech, what's up, brother? The doggo? Oh my. Alright, dog. Alright, brother. He will be begging for more money before the end of the month. Absolutely. He can't help it. It's like on his. Like, he's been begging for so long that he can't unthink about begging. Game journalist used a PC monitor for the first time in his 25-year gaming career, yo. Bro, now he's gonna complain about how some games aren't fucking ultra wide and stuff like that. Watch. GDR has apparently never seen that one fucked up Family Guy episode where Stewie had human dog hybrid babies. It was horrible.
Oh, fuck!
Alright, brother. That's crazy. Well, I mean, now he's gonna have to beg for money to redo his whole background setup because he can't see anything going on back there. Bro. You know what the deal is. Come on. We ain't stupid. We are not stupid, right? Ultra wide for chat. Is he gonna turn it sideways? That would be funny. Wait, Cozy, they was really doing that shit in Family Guy, bro? Yo, that's insane. I haven't watched Family Guy since, like, I don't know, since I was a kid. Since bro, I just Family Guy was entertaining for like the first couple of seasons, and after that was done. Steam Machine 750 calling it. I mean, I think that's a realistic possibility. Sad to say, right? I think it should be cheaper than that. But that's what we're kind of looking at. Maybe Asmongold will give him some money. Nah, Asmongold ain't giving him shit, bro. Asmongold does not feel sorry for DSP. All he wanted to do was have a conversation with DSP. What the hell? Ultra wide is for chat monitoring. Oh man.
Supposedly the ultra wide is for chat monitoring and not gaming. The shitty 27 inches for gaming.
Alright, bro. He could just turn the 27-inch fucking, like, vertically and read chat like that. Why is he this stupid? Why would you do this? Why would you? I have a 34-inch curved monitor. Yo, DSP is so fucking done. Wait, that's a hold on. That's a $1,000 monitor. You're telling me that monitor is more expensive than my ultra-wide monitor, and he's gonna use it for chat. Bro, why am I surprised? Yes, I do have 34 inches. 34 hard, long inches. And I'm going to shove each and every one of them into you, Leo. Every singular one. Hey, yo, Giggles. Filt is like, was I supposed to pull up at this time of the stream? Yo, Goonlog? Oh, man. I'm going to the Goonlog now. Cassie is a 34-incher. All right, bro. Alright, y'all are crazy. I'm done with each and every one of you motherfuckers, okay? Hey, yo, Cass, huh? I don't know what you guys heard. I don't know what was said. I was only half paying attention. Oh, man. Alright, I think I didn't pull this up. Alright, we're gonna toss that over here for now. Alright. I'll put that here for now. Alright, so we gonna get into the fuckery. First and foremost, guys, clipped! Hypnotic clip this? Jesus Christ. Alright, y'all. Y'all are too much, man. I'm putting every one of you guys in the fucking goon log. Alright, it's gonna be that kind of night already. Oh man, you guys are insane, but I love you all. Send it to Hypno. Oh man, y'all trying to get me in trouble already. Damn. Alright. The gulag has Pepsi. That's a good way to torture you guys. Can't send me if I never left. True that. Alright guys, let me know in the chat what you all have been playing, what you all have been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. For me, guys, I've been obsessed with hockey. Just flat out. My obsession now is hockey. This past Sunday, I went to the Hershey Bears game. And while I'm obsessed with hockey, hockey doesn't like me very much. Because I've went to 2 Hershey Bears games so far. And they lost both times. That's the story of my life. I go to hockey game. I glaze the fuck out of the Hershey Bears. And they let me down every time I'm there. So there's that. That's my struggle. All right, Silent Eye, I'll see you in a little bit, brother. We are trouble. We love trouble. Oh my god. Helldivers 2. Going through Final Fantasy X. Okay, nice. Gran Turismo 2 and 4. Nice, honey. Viz says Arc Raider's cool. Shang Tsung. What? What about Shang Tsung? Hold up. No, don't tell me no bad news right now, bro. Don't be telling me no bad news, brother. Oh, you're telling me the dude that played Shang Tsung died? Oh, you fucking fuck. Aw, man, that fucking blows. Dude, what a fucking G, though. Dude, this fucking sucks, man. Fuck my life. Like, dude, all the greatest people are dying in 2025, by the way. All the goats. They're just gone. They're just going bye-bye. Holy fuck, dude. This fucking sucks. Bro. Fuck you, Grok. Dude, I'm so sad, man. That fucking sucks. Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa. I'm sorry. I'm really bad with names, even English names. For Mortal Kombat Last Emperor Man in the High Castle actor was 75. Oh, that's so sad. Your soul is mine. Dude, RIP, man. He was a really good villain. Like, he was very, very good as Shang Tsung, man. He totally killed that shit. Super fucking iconic, bro. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, what really was the Mortal Kombat movie? More than anything else, it was just it was really just Enter the Dragon redone, but adding more like powers and Mortal Kombat lore to it. But he was definitely a phenomenal Shang Tsung, man. He totally killed it. I'm going back to sleep, yo, Linda. I don't even blame you. Damn, not Shang Tsung. Pouring one out for a real one. Facts, man. He was great in Balls of Fury. One of my favorite actors of all time. Yeah, no, he was very convincing, Shang Tsung, man. He was awesome. Well, may you rest in peace, man. I always liked his little, subtle, like, mannerisms, his little moments and stuff. But, he was definitely, how do you say, like, he was just, like, a convincing villain. Very good at being a convincing villain. Yo, shout out to Cannoli Sasquatch. Welcome in, bro. Thank you so much for being a member for 29 months. Holy shit. I appreciate you, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Makes me want to play Mortal Kombat now. Dude, that'd be the movie to watch, man, this weekend. Leader of the Zhang Brotherhood. It sucks getting old when you see all of your childhood heroes die. That's something I've had to live with for a very long time now. He was probably the best thing about the movie. I would say that. He's definitely one of the biggest highlights of the movie for sure. Yo, Frag Monkey, what's good with you, bro? Green Ranger dying fucked you up? Dude, Tina Turner dying fucked me up. I cried like a little bitch. That was the one that got me the most. That really made me like, oh man, it's like like everything that I value is now like passed on for the most part. Go back to the Tina Turner PFP. Dude, 2025 is literally that year. That's like all of your favorite people have kicked the can. It's crazy. But he is one of the biggest highlights of the Mortal Kombat movie. And to be honest with you, the Mortal Kombat movie is silly as fuck. Like, it's not like great filmmaking by any means. It was just a really fun movie. And he added so much to it with how good of a villain he was capable of playing. So he really made like the Mortal Kombat movie what it was, because otherwise it would have just been a shitty act in the grand scheme of things. Without his contribution and being like such a good villain, it would have just been a really shitty action movie with a really good theme song in the grand scheme of things, right? But going back to what y'all been playing and watching, man, Helldivers 2, Arc Raiders, nice. Red Dead Online, hell yeah. Currently watching Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, nice. Metroid Prime Remaster. I've heard really good things about that remaster. Been playing Papa's Pizzeria Deluxe. Final Fantasy VII with mods, nice. I'm looking forward to playing Metroid Prime 4. I had to rent. Hey man, whatever you gotta do to play the games that you want, right? Hope that you enjoyed the game. Where Winds Meet, 60 hours into the free-to-play game. Hey, I've heard a lot of good things about Where Winds Meet. Helldivers 2 and my job at Costco. Final Fantasy VII OG on a E5 sale on PS Plus. Nice. Gamer Nurse Gale, shout out to you. Again, after I finish I want to dive into it again after finishing Wu Chang. Nice. Hell yeah. Managed to play PS3 games on the RPCS3 emulator on my laptop. Nice, Sakura. I need to set the emulator up, low-key. Been playing Arc Raiders, Where Winds Meet, and None Holy. Dude, None Holy is a pretty interesting game. Recently finished Marvel Cosmic Invasion campaign. Great game, really good beat 'em up. And yes, so that Cass can rest easy. Jean Grey has better voice acting than what was advertised. Ooh, spec with the information. That's like, okay. I can respect that. Hopefully, it at least kind of feels a little better because yeah, that what they showed, like the audio, or, her voice in the trailers was not good. It was not Jean at all. So if it's at least a little bit better, that's cool. Sir Dux is diving back into Expedition 33. Nice. Zombie said also that ultra wide OLED monitor, meaning if he uses it for chat monitoring, it's definitely going to have burn in within a year, maybe two.
Oh, fuck!
Been watching police body cam videos. Yo! Start of Euro is 410. Now the end of the year I'm at 359. Hell yeah, dude!
At the start of the year I was at £410. Now at the end of the year I am at 3.
Dude, that is
Obvious.
awesome. All right, that is a big change, and I'm sure that you have to feel better, right? Having lost all that excess weight. I mean, you do have a ways to go, but dude, that is a
Just
lot.
got here. Don't know if it was said. PC Gamer did a most anticipated game and GTA 6 was shown. They didn't fix the date of the 26th of May.
Appreciate the 5 lock wire. So it's still saying it's locked in for May is what you mean by that? Thank you so much. You trying your damnest to resist the urge to buy more games? I also been playing Funko Fusion. I've heard some good things about that. Space Marines 2 Steam sale game is great. Nice. Armored Core 6, nice. Genshin, Zenless Zone Zero Grounded 2, nice. Devastator. Looking forward to Final Fantasy 7 OG, hell yeah. I started a game called Dreamscaper. I got censored for saying White Power Ranger. Where? In this chat specifically or in another chat? Or like somewhere else? Strange Brigade, I've heard of that. Second movie made it look like peak cinema. Yo, Tampa Bay, speaking facts. Mortal Kombat 2, yo. What a piece of shit. Valiant Goat, what's good with you, brother? 2055 really feels like a sequel to 2016 when we saw everyone we love dying like almost on a weekly basis. Yeah, including my grandmother, unfortunately. Yeah, 2016 was not a good year for me at all. At all. Yo, Chris, welcome in. My Steam Deck will arrive tomorrow. I hope I get gifted a membership so I can post pics when it arrives. Dude, that is awesome. All right, I hope that everything goes well with your Steam Deck. And I hope you get everything that you want, my guy. Schools in the UK is dead set on ruining children because they have deemed most of the old nursery rhymes offensive. That's crazy, Sage. What the hell? PC Gamer site out of touch, shocker. When I was trying to go to sleep at my heaviest, I felt like I was having heart palpitations. Oh my gosh. I don't feel that now. Also, my heart rate has been much better. See, that is awesome to hear. That must be such an incentive for you to keep on your journey. And it's good that you feel better after putting in that work. And imagine how much better you'll potentially feel, continuing, man. So shout out to you, bro. Keep it up. That's awesome. Yo, Lockwire, shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Oh my gosh. Dudes, you guys have been too nice to me. Thank you so much. I was playing Saints Row 3 earlier. Horde mode had me belly laughing. But yeah, guys, for me, oh my god, I've been a gaming disaster lately. Holy shit, I don't even know what to say. Hold on. I can't even... Like, I started back at Fortnite again since they started the new season. Because I wasn't really interested in anything regarding The Simpsons, so I just skipped that one. So I started playing Fortnite again. And they ended up putting a Ziggy cat into the game. And I ended up buying the Ziggy cat. I can't help it. I'm a Ziggy simp. Fortnite, boo. Dude, I do not give a shit. All right? Everyone shits on me for playing Fortnite, but you know what? I enjoy playing Fortnite, and I'm not ashamed of it. Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all. Yo, Charizard, thank you so much for the 13 months. Holy shit, over a year now. That is amazing. I played a little bit of Arc Raiders, and I'm not gonna lie, the last time I played that game, I got fucking smoked in the dumbest way possible. I was literally trying to, this dude was trying to escape, and he was being, attacked by, 3 fucking drones in the sky. So I'm like, you know what? He pressed the button. We about to leave. You know, I'm like, I'll help him out a little bit. I'll hold off the robot things, and then we'll just escape. The dude decided to kill me while we were in the middle of fighting the robots. It's like, all right, I hope that you die, you fucking piece of shit. Like, what a fucking loser. Oh my god, there's no way he could have escaped. I don't think
you should be ashamed.
Ashamed of what? There is nothing to be ashamed of, damn it. Fortnite is the Pepsi of gaming. No, because Pepsi isn't as big as Coca-Cola, damn it. All right, Fortnite is the Coca-Cola of gaming because Fortnite is the biggest thing in gaming right now. All right, and for the foreseeable future. Adam, thank you for the 2. Oops, that was me. I am a Fortnite simp. I don't give a shit. Fortnite is for 5-year-olds. Tell that to my Ellen Ripley skin, to my Alien skin, to my RoboCop skin, to my multiple Terminator and Sarah Connor skins. Tell that to the many 80s and 90s related references that are in Fortnite. All right, tell that shit to all that, because I don't think a 5-year-old appreciates that type of shit. She's far gone, chat. You mean I actually can justify my stance, is what you're trying to say? Which absolutely I can.
Fortnite is the RC Cola of gaming.
Oh my god, bro. No, the people, the motherfuckers that try to copy Fortnite are the RC Cola. So all your favorite franchises that wanted the Fortnite money but didn't want to put in the Fortnite work, yeah, they're the RC Colas of gaming.
Did you see drones going after Nintendo for reporting on the fastest discounted Nintendo console in a decade?
Dude.
Switch 2 got a $50 discount yesterday.
Really? That's kind of wild. Holy shit. Charter, thank you for the bot. I'm kind of surprised by that. Yo, Filter with the 10 just said, I ain't gotta say shit. Literally what he did. Shout out to you, Filter. Thank you so much for the 10. Charter, thank you to 5. Nissan, thank you for the 2. That's kind of wild that the price went down. So I played a little bit of Arc Raiders. I got smoked the last time I was playing that. I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection. I've been playing the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that I ever played in my life. And I don't even remember the name of it. It was a GBA. No. Excuse me. It was a Game Boy Color Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. And oh my god, that fucking game is hard. That game is stupid hard. Unless you literally put in codes for specific cards in the game. Like the only good thing is literally you can put in a code for any card.
There isn't a single organic bone in Fortnite.
I don't care. It does everything. Everything literally better than all the current multiplayer games that are available right now. That have come out this generation anyway. Or even last generation. We can fight tooth and nail all day. I'm not gonna here to tell you that Fortnite is original, that Fortnite.
Really?
Oh my god. I'm not here to tell you any of that. I'm not here to pretend that Fortnite is somehow reinventing the wheel. No, it's just better than everything else available when it comes to multiplayer video games. That's all I'm saying. And you guys can't deny that. I don't like Helldivers 2. I think Helldivers 2 is a good game, but I don't like it. But Adam, thank you so much for the 4, my guy. Yo, beautiful Zexel, thank you so much for the 4 months,
Where
homie.
do you rank DR?
Dr. Pepper? I'm really not a Dr. Pepper fan. I'll drink it if I have to, but I just don't like the taste. I'd rather drink that than a Pepsi because a Pepsi is just flat Coca-Cola, and I'd rather just drink something that's trying to be different. The Futurama Bender skin is the only reason I'd ever play Fortnite, and it's a good skin. I will say that Fry?
You make me deeply, deeply sad inside.
Why? Because I'm somewhat truthful? Like, look, you guys don't have to like my opinion, but I'm not full of shit either. If that hurts you guys, I mean, you know, I get it. You don't have to like Fortnite, but it's not a bad game. Thank you so much for the 2. I had a point. A recent Fortnite is better than a lot of games that came out. Dude, yo, Sage, I don't want it to be true. I would rather other multiplayer games be better than Fortnite. The reality is that they aren't. Look, there was a point where I
Cassie
hated.
sent you more video games trailers in DM.
I got you, brother. Thank you so much. Yo, shout out to Old Man Kev with the 5 gifties, dude. Oh my God, thank you so much, brother. I hope that you're doing all right. Hope that you're getting better.
Can you wear the dress now?
No! No dress, damn it. Cobra, thank you for the 2. Adam, thank you for the 2. Old Man Cat, thank you for the gifties, my guy. Guys, if you became a channel member, all right.
Fart shite isn't better than BF6.
I mean, I think Battlefield 6 is a competent video game. I think Battlefield 6 is a competent video game, but for some reason, it's not grabbing me, man. It's not grabbing me. I don't know what it is. I think it's a solid game, though. I think it's a solid game. What was I gonna say? Yeah, dude, Fortnite, people, look, I used to hate Fortnite, too. I used to absolutely hate the fuck out of Fortnite. I avoided it for a while. And then I tried it. And then I fucking understood why it was actually awesome. It is actually pretty fucking cool. And you know what? Fortnite single-handedly changed my opinion on crossplay. 100% completely changed my opinion. I used to be a PlayStation fucking console gremlin. All right, like a lot of the ones that we criticize. I told you guys this story. I was once a console gremlin for PlayStation.
APB on Hypnotic. We are putting out a bounty.
Oh shit! Is that serious? What? Yo, that's crazy. A bounty on Hypno. Holy shit, brother! Thank you for the 10. I used to be a pony, and I used to think that crossplay was bullshit. I used to think that we didn't need it. It wasn't a big deal. All that stuff, right? And then I fucking and then I played Fortnite, and I had a situation where I had a homie on the Xbox, a homie on the Switch, and a homie on PlayStation, and then I was on PC. And then I finally understood. I was like, dude, crossplay is amazing. Like the fact that I'm playing with all these people and they're all on different platforms and we're all literally playing the same game together, having fun together. That shit is awesome, bro. It changed my entire view on crossplay. I didn't think it was a big deal. I didn't think, I thought it was people just bitching and whining when PlayStation wasn't pushing crossplay while everyone else was. And I realized, dude, PlayStation's being fucking retarded. It is. Your bias is showing. You can't have any bias when it comes to gaming cast. Fuck Fortnite. No, your bias is showing, Drewski. Look, like I said, I think I'm fair with my assessment. I'm not here telling you Fortnite is the most original thing ever. I'm not here telling you Fortnite is perfect. I'm not here telling you any of that stuff. I'm just saying that Fortnite has a good idea and it's been running with it. And the creators behind Fortnite have been fucking supporting it and making it interesting. That's what I'm saying. Take your L cap. Bro, there is no L to take. How are you guys? Why are you guys?
2 Griffcasts cancelled. 2 Hypnocasts no shows.
Oh man. Well, I will say this, bro. Hypno works really fucking hard. And I can't stream like Hypno streams. So if he needs a break, man, I hope that everything's well with him. He hasn't told me anything specifically. So I would think that there's nothing crazy going on. I think that maybe he's just, bro, he needs a break. Everybody needs a break. It's the holidays too, so I'm sure that his Puerto Rican family is losing it, busting his chops, bro. Busting his chops, man. You know how that is. But if anything was wrong, he would tell you guys. But from everything I'm seeing, everything's cool. Hypno died again. Oh my god. Ice got him. How is Ice gonna get him? He's Puerto Rican. Plebs don't understand the greatness that is Fortnite. You guys can hate on Fortnite all you want. Giggles is Puerto Rican. Hey, let's go. I'm half. But you can't sit here and be like Fortnite is awful. It's really not awful. It's actually pretty fun. It's pretty fucking fun, man. I enjoy the gameplay. I appreciate that the devs keep freshening up every 3 or so months, give or take. It's a pretty fun situation, and it's something that I can always go back to and somehow feel refreshed even years later.
The original Left 4 Dead creator is working on a multiplayer co-op game for Sony, most likely coming out on PS6.
Oh my god, PS6, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's interesting that it's a Left 4 Dead creator. It's cool to see that they're doing something right. But I wish them the best, man. I hope that it won't be an exclusive, because exclusives are for Homo sapiens. I mean, what? Thank you so much for the 5, bro. The piss 6, pretty much, right? Hello, Ice. I'd like to make a report. This half Puerto Rican woman for her bad takes on Shit Night, bro. Look, man, y'all can hate, but all I'm seeing is people just calling Fortnite a derogatory name instead of just calling it by its name. That's all I'm saying. Destiny, Halo, and Fortnite. The Triforce of dog shit. Here's the thing, Adam. There's only one of those games on that list that hasn't sunk into a low. Fortnite has been consistently good, my guy. Whereas Halo has fallen to shit. Destiny has fallen to shit. Fortnite stands the test of time. Slop night. Fun night. It's fun night, damn it. Alright, so next up. What else have I been playing? I ended up buying Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and that's been really fun. I'm actually looking forward to playing that this weekend. What else? You guys keep questioning me on how to train your cock, so I've been playing it more. Echo Generation, I'm still fucking with that. Still working on that. And yeah, that's about it for the most part. That's what I've been up to. Arc Raiders, Yu-Gi-Oh! Old games, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, etc., etc., etc. Bringing up Destiny's Wild when Warframe is kicking Destiny's ass. That's insane. And Warframe has definitely fucked up at some points. How is Destiny losing? Damn. Midnight. Back for Blood was massive success. Huh? It was? Oh, Cass still missing my kick post. Oh, repost. Finished Pepsi Man. Completed Crash Team Racing and Crash 3. Played some Burnout 3 last night. And right now trying to get the last Platinum Relic in Crash 1 Remake. Hey, hell yeah, do your thing, brother. My bad for missing that. I don't care what skins get put in Fortnite. I'm still not playing that shameless cash grab. Well, it says a lot about the industry when the shameless cash grab is more fun than the mass majority of games that come out nowadays that are from the AAA space. So, I mean, cope, seethe, bald. Yo. Oh man, I will fight tooth and nail. I will die on this hill, especially because you guys hate Fortnite so much and you guys can't even properly articulate why you hate it. You can't even articulate why you hate it. I even played with a controller instead of a mouse and keyboard, which you can connect on consoles. It was fun. I rather played that than GTA. Oh shit. Did you take part in Fortnite's Power Rangers season? Yes, I did. I ended up getting in was it the Megazord or whatever? Dude, I was walking around in the fucking Megazord, fucking killing enemies, opponents and whatnot, and I ended up fighting dude, it was crazy. Did you guys see the Fortnite event? Dude, I slept through it. And I didn't think it was a big deal. And then Alucard brought up the Fortnite event and let me watch it. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sad that I fucking slept through the event because it was so fucking cool. Bro, this fucking Fortnite monster literally picked up Godzilla and slammed him on the ground like he was a fucking kid. It was like it was almost like it was Godzuki instead of Godzilla, and he grabbed fucking he grabbed King Kong by the neck. It was like, dude, it was insane. It was like, what the fuck? Like, holy shit. It fucking homegirl from Kill Bill, like you were riding on her motorcycle while she was fucking riding around and shit. Yo, it was crazy. It was like, what the fuck? What's a triple AIDS? Fortnite sucks because they call people like me a boomer. Oh man, but everyone calls people like you a boomer because you are a boomer. Dude. Yo, Toxin, I normally don't fucking wow out about events, but I'm actually sad that I missed that event. Cass is like 16 years old now, but like, bro, it was cool. It was actually fucking cool. Like, literally, that's more cool than the mass majority of AAA storytelling that happens in video games nowadays that you guys pay $70+ for. And that's what hurts the most. That motherfuckers would rather pay $70 for that crap, but they literally Fortnite with a little measly ass bullshit event makes more compelling, interesting story that goes on for 10 minutes in comparison to the $70 piles of shit that people be buying out here. I'm just saying, dog. Don't shoot the messenger, good brother. I'm just saying. I'm gonna leave it at that. All right, we can fight tooth and nail all day. That's cope? How is that cope, bro? I don't know. How is that cope? The event was literally free. The event was actually pretty crazy. My criticism of the event is that they won't let you replay the event. So I slept through the event, so I cannot physically play through the event because it already had happened by the time I had woken up, and I was sad. That's literally my main criticism of Fortnite. Who the fuck is you guys? A lot of people in this chat right now. High on Life 2 is $60 on Steam. Damn, for that? Wasn't the first one like 40? Or am I crazy? It's supposed to be community salt. Okay, so I mean, I'm not salty. I'm happy. I'm just, you know what? I am salty. I'm salty I didn't get to play the fucking Fortnite event. God damn. Dude, I was so sad. All right. We are so late. All right. We are so fucking late. And it's all my fault.
We'll admit Fortnite is great if you're put on the dress.
No.
Capish.
Capiche? No. This is all bullshit. All right, you guys are coping and seething and malding. Yeah, that's a personal problem on your guys' front that you guys are gonna have to live with. All right. I will, bro. We can agree to disagree, and that's completely fair. Yo, Debo, thank you so much for the gifty, my guy. Appreciate it, homie. Hope you're doing well. We need to do duos soon. Yeah, dude. I'll definitely be playing Fortnite. I'm gonna be free tomorrow after I have to get my car inspected. So after I get my car inspected, I'm down to play Fortnite with whoever. What is all this? Carmageddon? Oh, you guys are sending me. I see y'all. All right, looks like we got a few trailers to check out, guys. I don't know what these trailers are. I'm scared, but we shall see what's up. Got a few of them. Some things that I know I will not like, but maybe you guys will like. And then some things that look kind of interesting. So we're going to run it and see what happens. I want to leave a gift in your, I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Yo, son, y'all are insane. Oh my god. You like Fortnite? I mean, because Fortnite's a fun game. Look, man, I'm not here to say that here's the thing that you guys don't understand. or maybe sometimes you understand, or maybe you do understand, and I just have to reference for maybe some people that don't usually attend the streams very often. Just because I like something doesn't mean that it's quality content. Right? Like, honestly, sometimes I genuinely like garbage. I try to avoid things that are that are how do you say, that try to gyp the customer. I try to avoid those things, right? But I'm not here to say that Fortnite is a great video game, that it's a 10 out of 10. It's not. Really, in the grand scheme of things, it is slop. It's like, it's fun multiplayer slop. And there's literally nothing wrong with that. I think that a lot of people need to be open to admitting that sometimes they like shit. And that sometimes shit can be fun. And I enjoy the fuck out of Fortnite, whether it's whether you like it, whether you don't. Fortnite saved gaming. Even some of the games that I genuinely enjoy, some of them are like, quote unquote, like 6 out of 10s. But like, I just happen to like them, which is completely fine. Casting to shame any of you for what you like, at least give her the same courtesy. To me, it's all fun and games at the end of the day, Alchemy. You guys could absolutely shit on Fortnite. It's become like a meme at this point to just shit on Fortnite because I like it, which is fine. I'm not upset about it or anything. You guys can absolutely, like, to me, it's all like fun and games, right? Because if you guys start defending something, I'm gonna fucking make fun of you guys too. Everyone has the game they like that everyone hates. Exactly, Filta. And I think that it's important to have those games if it's genuine. If it's genuine, fucking like what you like, right? And you know, the criticism is fine. There's things about Fortnite that I personally criticize as well. I think that they're starting to get kind of retarded with some of their cosmetic choices. Like they're adding like new types of cosmetics that I think are retarded. Stuff like that. This is me with First Descendant, and that's fair too, right? I'm not here to fucking shit on you for liking First Descendant. And obviously I take it tongue in cheek when you guys shit on me for liking Fortnite. It's all silliness at the end of the day. Except $80 Nintendo games. I mean, like, I'm not here to defend the bad things about Fortnite. I'm just saying I genuinely like Fortnite, and I've liked it for a long time. And there was a time where when it first came out, I thought Fortnite was shit too. And but I think it's the easiest game that I can join my friends in and have fun. And I think that kind of shit does go a really long way. The Fortnite players of today will perhaps actually broaden their horizon with retro games and other contemporary games too. Maybe, who knows? Maybe not. Maybe they'll just know all these, you know, iconic characters in all other forms of media because of Fortnite, and they'll be like, oh, that guy in Fortnite. Maybe that meme will actually be true. Maybe you're actually right too, Nick. Who knows, right? Funny thing is, this more to Fortnite than Battle Royale, but that's the thing people hate it for. And the thing is, Fortnite has also become more than just Battle Royale. Fortnite saved my life. Y'all are too much, man. I don't mind you guys making fun of me for liking Fortnite. Matter of fact, I just think it's entertaining. If you guys want to make fun of me for liking Fortnite, fine. Fun with friends. So is meth, I imagine, still ain't doing it. I mean, I'm saying that it's the easiest game to join up with friends on. It's very easy, jump in, jump out. But in all honesty, I'm not much of a multiplayer gamer or like co-op gamer. I am a loner. That's why I'm getting smoked in like Arc Raiders, because I like to play by myself. And if you compare most of my played games with friends versus me by myself, I play way more Fortnite by myself. I'm not saying it's fun because it's with friends. No, I genuinely enjoy playing Fortnite.
Is shit. BF6 is the jam.
I need to get more into Battlefield 6. I've been slacking on Battlefield 6. I kind of abandoned Battlefield 6 for Arc Raiders, and I started getting my shit pushed in on Arc Raiders, and I'm just like, oh god. All I see is Fortnite is my jam. Battlefield 6 is the shit. But Old Man Cat, thank you so much for the 10. Kind of crazy Arc Raiders doesn't have 4-player mode. Oh, it has no, it's like 3, right? It has 3. You can go in groups of 3s as max. All right, we're gonna watch these trailers after I get this water real quick. All right, we're totally stalling. Fortnite is sabotaging my stream. Fortnite has literally sabotaged the stream.
You need a squad in BF6. Lonely without one.
See, you know, Nissan, I used to be way more about joining up with friends and playing games, but now I'm like a lonely bitch. Like, I just want to be alone. And maybe that's why I don't like Battlefield 6 like that. Because I just like to... Like, for me, I'm not here to wait on other people to play a game. I just want to jump into shit on my own terms, and if people end up joining me, cool, we can run it.
Fortnite ruined the stream XD.
Yo, Adam, you ain't lying, bro. Thank you for the 2. Also, Nissan, thank you for the 2. Data miners revealed that Fortnite might do a game mode in Battle Royale with 5 in a team. That sounds... I don't know what the fuck. It's a shame Arc Raiders doesn't have a dance with your friends option. But yeah, I think that's why, maybe that's why Battlefield 6 isn't catching with me, because the more I play it, the more I realize it is very team-based. And don't get me wrong, Battlefield has always been that way, but for some reason back in the day, I never struggled with playing by myself when it came to a Battlefield game. Now it just feels a little more serious struggle busing, man. I could be crazy. I don't know. But either way, we'll figure it out, right? I definitely need to jump back on Battlefield 6 for sure. To be honest, I've been slacking on Fortnite too because I wasn't playing the Simpsons shit. Because I don't really care about the Simpsons like that. All right, so I rarely play any multiplayer or anything. But yes, I'm always playing by myself. I'm a lonely bitch. All right. Even, dude, I don't even like playing MMOs, but I will play games that mimic MMOs as long as they're single player. Do you like fighting games? I grew up playing fighting games, but I'm also retarded and I don't know how to play fighting games. So I don't really play fighting games anymore. My main problem with Fortnite is the kids that say they stole that from Fortnite. I mean, but like that... See, you guys are like construing like outside things with Fortnite with your criticism of it. You know what I mean? Like I'm just saying criticize the actual, you know, piece for what it is. Unfortunately, you know, Cass missed my last comment. All right, let me see. No, I did read it. Unless I missed the previous one. I don't think I missed the previous one. I always do the solo. And did you all listen to the song Unicorn by Lay Shuck yet? Did you guys do it? Did you guys do it? All right, so we got Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug War reveal trailer. This just dropped like 5 hours ago. All right, let's see what's up.
Hi, I'm General Johnny Rico, and I want to thank you for doing your part by tuning into this broadcast.
Yo, why does he look drunk? Look at his one eye. I know we can only see one eye, but it looks kind of red.
Are you thinking about starting on
That's
the
what's
road
up,
to
Sage.
citizenship? This game will test your mettle and make sure you have what it takes to really give those bugs hell.
Give them hell, brother. Holy shit. Oh my god, it looks like a PS2 game. Oh my god. Ooh, oh. Okay. It looks like a data game, but it has atmosphere. It has atmosphere. Hold on. Hold on, let's see a little more.
I wanna spank you so much, Cass.
Huh? Huh? Where the fuck did that come from? Thank you for the 2, GDR. Holy shit. He could be stoned? Maybe. Dude, this kinda... Dude, this feels old school in a good way. This feels old school as fuck in a good way, man. And I don't even like Starship Troopers. Dude, I might have to fuck around. Hold on. Hold on. I don't even like, honestly, guys, I'll be completely honest with you. I don't like Starship Troopers. I think that's why I don't like Helldivers too. But I do like the atmosphere of this game. Ultimate Bug War, Starship Troopers. Oh, all right, I see it. All right, it has been wishlisted. I just don't like the goofiness of Starship Troopers like that. All right, early 2026. All right, it's pretty much on every platform. Cool. Cool. I mean, it should be on every platform. It looks like it could run on anything. I love Starship Troopers movie. I tried it. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. But it's iconic for what it is. No disrespect to the movie, but it's just not my thing. That was cool. Shout out to them. Give them a little thumbs up, brother. All right, Replaced official release date trailer. This just dropped 11 hours ago. So let's see what's up with this one. Yo, Hypnotic and Rapture, what's good, my man? Replaced. Yeah, and it's weird that I don't like Starship Troopers, fuck Norris. It is really weird because I love RoboCop so much. I don't know what it is. It's just personal taste, I guess. No disrespect to the movie. Ooh, hold up. Ooh. Oh, I remember this game. Oh, they showed this game off years ago. I think at an Xbox event, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah, dude, I remember this. Yeah. Oh, it's finally coming out. Holy shit, took long enough.
Time is to come yet to become one
Dude, I'm digging this pixel art. I'm liking the atmosphere. Like, to me, atmosphere means so fucking much. I think the music is also pretty good, too. I know what it is. Bugs creep you out. Not when I can shoot the fuck out of them. Replace the cinematic experience switching Coke to Pepsi, huh? Huh? Bump and kick activity. This does look pretty fucking cool. I'm digging it. I'm liking these background designs. Oh, shit. Oh, ooh. Some pretty solid animations. Hold up. Fluffy speaking facts right now. Dude, I am loving, like, this whole, like, city. Yo, son, that shit is looking heat. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yo, I'm digging that shit, bro. Hold the fuck up, ready? March 12th. Okay. All right. And that is basically on everything except the Switch 2. All right, let me look that one up real quick. Yo, I'm digging that. What's the gameplay? The side scroller. It seems as though let me see. Replaced. Let's look up. Oh, I already have this one wishlisted. I've had this game wishlisted for years. I'm liking this atmosphere. I like the cyberpunk look. It looks futuristic, but not like too over the top to where it looks bland as fuck. Once like futuristicness becomes like everything is the color white, I'm out. Like, I'm so fucking over that fucking aesthetic and that look. Like, I think I just played too much of of Starfield, and I just became so sick and tired of that look. I love a good side scroller, same. There is, yep, it says here March 12th. Let me see what else these did. This is the first game that they're putting out. Sad Cat Studios. Dude, I like that name. All right, this is low key kind of a deal. I mean, what? All right, expose the sinister secrets of Phoenix Corporation as Reach, an AI trapped in a human body set in an alternate 1980s America scarred by nuclear catastrophe. Navigate a dark cyberpunk thriller. Dude, I love thriller type video games because we don't really get much of those in this narrative-driven 2.5D platformer, blending cinematic exploration with fluid, free-flow action. So I do have questions.
Big catch announcement trailer. Look it up.
Big catch announcement trailer. I got you, brother. Thank you so much for the 2 giggles. We'll check it out. My concern, and Adam did bring this up, shout out to him, is the gameplay. Will the gameplay be fun? How much gameplay is there? That I think is a fair question to ask and something to be generally concerned about, 100%. But in terms of like style and what they're going for, generally so far, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. We'll see what happens though, right? But I do have this wish listed. The big catch. Oh, this is kind of an older game. Well, this is an older announcement, I should say. All right, we'll check it out. It's only like a minute, right? Fuck it. Check Discord. The government is after me for memeing an incompetent official. In what country? You're gonna have to send me something directly, because I'm not sure. Pete Pig, so... Yeah, you'd have to DM me something. Alright, so, the big catch announcement trailer from Xseed Games. Let's see what's up. Oh, this is definitely some, like... This reminds me of some GameCube quirky shit. In, like, a good way. Oh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yo, hold on. I'm vibing, bro. Ooh, yo. Yo. This is like some, this kind of feels Wind Waker-ish, but mixed with something else. I'm kind of like, I'm blanking on what I'm kind of feeling. Dude, I like that though. Hold the fuck up. When does this game come out? Played a demo today on Steam. Full game coming 2025. When though? Hold on, unless it got delayed. Alright, let's bring this back up. Hold up. See, y'all got good taste, man. I'm digging that. Alright, it doesn't have an official release date yet on, at least on Steam. I did wishlist that because I'm liking that shit a lot. I like the art style. I like the music. The gameplay is looking pretty interesting for sure. I'm a little iffy on like the Sand World Kickstarter trailer now. There's a Kickstarter trailer. This is why PC Master Race. This is from Marvelous. Marvelous makes some good shit. They make some interesting, quirky, little cool games. So, I definitely don't mind checking out what they got going on. Kickstarter trailer. All right, let's see this. All right, we'll watch this last one. This one, this is an older one. Oh, so this is the original announcement. Oh, this game looks way the fuck worse visually than when they first showed it off. Alright, so this is the original Kickstarter trailer for the same game. Damn, yo, that's kind of crazy that it looks so much better than it originally did. That last trailer is a big improvement. I even like the main character's design. Like, it's kind of like... It looks pretty original and pretty cool. Yeah, I think you're right, Leo. Definitely like PS1 style. I don't know, maybe like in that PS1, PS2 vein, somewhere around there. Looks Dark Cloud-like. Yeah, I like what they were going for, like the style and all that. It's definitely pretty cool. Yeah, I'll keep tabs on it. That's definitely one worth playing. This is Kelowna 3. I can never say the fucking name of that game correctly. But that's dope, man. Shout out to them. I'm loving that. That's actually a good, like a really awesome surprise. It does look really fun, El Alchemy. You're not lying. I'm getting that same vibe too. All right, so here's another one that you guys sent me. But I definitely wishlisted that. I will be keeping tabs on that game. Art style reminds me of Kelowna. Yes. Spyro jokes. Speed row? Oh my god. The door gone? Yes, it looks very 5th or 6th gen for sure. Light No Fire is going to be a good game. And Guardians of the Wild Sky will also be a good game. Yeah, I'm going to have to check out the demo. All right, so announcing Carmageddon Rogue Shift. Combat racing is back and more brutal than ever. Hold up. Do you have what it takes to get in the driver's seat? Ooh. All right, let's see what's up. All right. I'm going to turn this down a bit because I don't want to get my ears fucking... Okay.
This is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute to showtime. Those who are about to die, we salute you.
Yo, what is with these dope ass fucking small scale indie or AA games?
Did somebody say gay?
Yo. Yo, Trapnotic was good, ready? Yes, we just said gay now. Dude, this game looks insane. Yo, it's Burnout, bro. It's literally fucking Burnout. No. It's literally Burnout and full auto, bro. It's Burnout and full auto. Yo, son. Yo, that's insane. What the fuck? Oh my god. Who needs AAA gaming? I don't need AAA gaming. Yo, can I wishlist this one too? Holy shit, I don't want to forget any of these games. They all look so dope. Karma. Get in Rogue Shift. That's wishlistable as well. Yo, son. Let me see if these devs... This is an indie game. Oh, this is made by the people that did Redout? Okay, so these guys have a few things under their belt. Shout out to them. Have you played Retro City Rampage? Yes, I did. That's actually pretty dope. The game that's kind of like pixel art GTA sort of in a way, right? If I'm not mistaken. No, that shit was dope. AAA gaming is dead, dude. This is literally a fucking indie game. Yo, that is awesome. I'm gonna repost that. They deserve all the love for that one. Oh my god. All right, so you guys, I think there's like 2 more games you guys sent me. This one's on Steam, and this one has an insane name. I was trying to read it out loud, and I'm just like, no, son, this can't be real. This is not real right now. All right. Oh my god. It's literally called this. Isacat, cursed by a computer, my beloved kitten is transported to a fantasy world where its typing skills save the kingdom. That's literally the name of the fucking game. That's literally the name of the game. So Carmageddon used to be an older, like, franchise, and now they're bringing it back, is what you're saying? Because I don't recall Carmageddon. I don't recall it, but yo, dude, I'm down for Carmageddon. All right, let's see what this is all about. I don't mind a game that keeps me on my toes, and it helps me improve my typing skills. A typing isekai? Oh my god. You want your kid to be good at typing? Maybe this is the game. Oh my god. Oh, Windows 95. Holy shit. Dude, I started at Windows 98. That game is out on Steam. Oh yeah, this one just came out like a few weeks ago. Rebuild Cat Kingdom. Oh my god, this game looks so gay. But I think low-key I would still play it just because cat. Yo, this game is so fucking gay. Lies, Philip. Always with socks. Alright, so this game just came out. I don't know. Low-key, I would fuck around secretly. I would go offline and play this. I mean, what? This is a game to play in secret, damn it. No, it looks okay. Lions 20, Cowboys 9, halftime. Oh shit, melodic. So this is basically the typing of death, but without zombies and gore. Yes. Yes. Can't say I sent you 2 more trailers and DM. Holy shit. That is a lot of trailers, my guy. I mean, you've been hitting. You've been hitting. So I'll give you props for that, 100%. Alright, so Hobromania? So this is another one. Hobromania. And this is a psychological point-and-click RPG. Alright, I don't know how I feel about these types of games, but we'll give it a go. What we got to lose, right? Yo, Beach Lurker, what's Gucci, my man? Okay, this is some pretty interesting art. I'm not gonna lie, I'd get bored of this in 2 seconds. I mean, people like psychological horrors, though, so, I mean... Oh my god, look at the buddy! The buddy! The art looks pretty interesting, though. I like the art. I just know I'd get bored of this pretty fast. Wait, chapter 1? So it's coming out in pieces? Alright, bro. I don't know about that, brother. I mean, I like the art. I think the art is pretty cool. This reminds me of Eraser. Oh no, not Eraserhead, bro. Oh no, not that. Carmageddon 190s had a wicked intro cinematic. Good times. Ooh. Yo, Beach Lurker, we've been watching some trailers for some games. Dude, there might be some things that you might find, like, earlier in the stream. We've watched about, like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We watched about 5 or 6 trailers for new games that are upcoming, and Carmageddon looks insane. That and Replaced. Those are games I'm going to have to check out. Oh, Arctic, we literally just watched Replace. It looks awesome, bro. We just watched it maybe 10 minutes ago. Appreciate you sending me the trailer. The Soul. What is this? Oh shit, we gotta hold on. All right, so this one just came out as well. All right, so new stuff is cool stuff. Let's go. And then hold up. Hold on. We got dinosaurs? All right, let's go in order. All right. I'm excited. Let's.
Transients just came out today. Bought myself a copy. Can't wait to play it tonight.
Okay. Yo, keep us updated on what you think about the game. I want to hear. Give me the updates, brother. No, do not gift me games, damn it. I have too many games. Oh my gosh. All right, what are you guys doing here? What are y'all doing? Come on, man. Too many games, brother. Oh shit, Lego Brawls. Oh, I don't even dream up the ultimate minifigure brawlers and bash. Wait, a Lego brawler? Hold the fuck up. First action brawler set in the Lego universe. Dude, yo, Sir Duck, you totally didn't have to do that, dog. A Lego brawler kind of sounds crazy. I'm gonna have to fuck around with that. Thank you, dog. Totally didn't have to. Yo, Transnautic, don't be a fucking spoil sport, all right, ready? Nah, thank you so much, oh my god, thank you so much, Sir Duck. I appreciate that. All right, Soul Shogunate. The Shogun got 8. Official extended announcement trailer. All right, let's see what's up. All right, I see samurai sword shit. I'm already interested.
Samurai.
All right. Please tell me this is not a yet another samurai Souls-like. All right, please tell me it's not another one.
Maintain balance.
The Shogun got 8. Wait, this is like
bravery.
This is a space samurai game, huh? Alright, son.
Honor.
Shogun 8.
Loyalty. Mercy. And justice.
I don't know how I feel about a samurai in space. She wears no helmet.
You betrayed your most loyal friend.
We need a Souls-like roguelite. Oh my god, please just fucking
all I hold dear.
just slam my head on a pencil while you're at it.
When fate reunites us, I will paint the stars with your blood.
Oh my god, bro, they should have not slow-moed that moment. I'm being a little harsh. I don't know how I feel about the game. I'm very questioning a lot of things right now. It doesn't look bad, but I also question some things. Okay, robot samurais. Oh my god, we're so close up on the character. I don't know how I feel, guys. Yeah, I'm not like wowed right now. It's interesting, but I'm not like, oh man. feel like they're onto something with this game, but I don't feel like they quite got there yet. Let me see. Let me see if there's any more information we can get on the game. Dash looks retarded. Yeah, like it looks a little sloppy. Not bad music, but doesn't fit the vibe. Yeah, like there's something wrong. Like there's definitely something wrong with the game, but there's some positives too. I just feel like the trailer's kind of all over the place. I mean, this game positive. I mean, I will say this: it looks like this game is going to be running on a toaster, which is a good thing. Yeah, the system requirements are very low for this game. This game might run nicely on a Steam Deck, by the way, judging by the PC requirements here. This is an action RPG in space, female protagonist, action adventure. All right, please stop tagging female protagonists and shit. Oh my god, please stop it, Steam. All right, so yeah, I'm not wowed by the game. I don't hate the game. It just sits kind of somewhere in limbo, man. Wonder what the AI disclosure looks like on that game. Oh man. Wu Chang seemed formulaic to me, but everyone loved it. Yo, Rezi, what's good, my man? I'm just glad it's not another game with Chinese aesthetics. You see my DS comment. Another China like I'm good. Oh man. Let me see. I'm looking, soccer. Give me a sec. I'm a looking. I don't see the comment. Oh, not gonna lie, playing a DS game on DS emulator on PC isn't easy since most use touchscreen controls. Yeah, I could imagine that's really not easy. Vibing and chilling before bedtime, eh? I got a long night ahead of me. All right, we got a lot of things to get into. But we have one more trailer to watch before we get into some of the news. Yeah, I don't hate this game, but I'm not like drawn in by it either. They have some interesting things here with Soul Shogun Knight. Shogun got 8 something. But I don't think they fully realized their vision because it doesn't quite hit. It's like, okay, there's some cool things here, but it doesn't like stick its landing sort of deal. So I mean, hopefully it proves over time. There is no official release date, so it seems like they're still pretty much working on the game. But it says, paint the stars with the blood of your enemies in this Space Samurai action RPG set in an alt-future solar system ruled by the sword. A pulse-pounding soundtrack drives your gravity-defying, blood-soaked path of revenge as Yazuki, the shattered heir to a massacre clan who becomes an outlaw Ronin. So basically, it's the same fucking story as Assassin's Creed Shadows and Ghost of Yotei. Lovely. Can't wait to not play that. I'm sorry. Next. Bro, I swear, it's the same fucking story for every samurai game with a female protagonist in it. Bro, I fucking swear.
The term you're looking for is whelmed.
Whelmed? Maybe so, Tiger King. Maybe so. There's another problem is that there's no effects. Ghost. Oh man, giggles. Bro, they gonna put horses in space like Star Wars. Let's fucking go. Fuck it. Why not? Watch the Fallout Bakerfield trailer. Bakerfield. All right. Let me see. Is this like? Is this the game or extended gameplay footage? Bakerfield? What is this supposed to be? I'm kind of confused. What's the funding at? I don't even know. You guys have been doing too much. Like, wait, fuck too much. Oh my god, dude. We have 21 gifties and $171. Dudes, you guys have been too fucking generous. Oh my god. what is going on? Did we already? We're close to hitting tier 1 already. That's insane. Thank you guys. It's a conversation mod from OG Doom. All right, well, I'll try and we'll check it out. We'll check it out. Oh no, this is like a really long trailer. All right, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to check that out. We are so behind, guys. Like, you guys have no idea. Holy fuck. Sounds like a place in California. I don't know about all that. Oh, like Fallout 2 to 5? I'm sick of female protagonists, not gonna lie. I just want female protagonists that aren't engaging in the same fucking revenge plot. Like, you know, women are supposed to be varied and all that, right? Well, can you guys, like, game developers actually show how they vary instead of the same bullshit-ass revenge plot? Thank you. I used to be a dumbass Xbot until I experienced free online multiplayer on PC. Chris, I used to be a dumbass pony. Yo, we all make mistakes, brother. We all, that goes to show that we become wiser as we go on. We're learning new things. We're getting better. Nobody starts off perfect, my guy. We're already $25 away from tier 1. Dudes, you guys are insane. Oh my God. All right, so IGN trailer 3 hours ago posted this ferocious official launch trailer. So this game already came out? Hold up. We have a dinosaur game. Dude, it's been a while since I seen a dinosaur fucking game. Hold the fuck up, dog. Yo, hold the fuck up. A first-person shooter? What the fuck is that in the face? Hold. Yo. Whoa. Blood? Okay. Okay. Whoa, hold on. We getting in mechs and shit? We have some Gundam shit? Yo. Okay, I see the vision. Dude, I see the vision, low key. Oh, it just came out. Oh, this is made with Unity. I could tell this is like a small scale game, but it looks like a pretty decent fucking FPS game with dinosaurs. Hold the fuck. What do you guys do? Guys, I literally just looked away for a minute. Yo, we got Sir Duck that dropped 5 gifties. Then we have Nissan that dropped 5 gifties. Dudes, thank you so much for that. What the heck? Thank you guys so much. Damn, that was quick. Yo, looks like we hit tier 1. We did. Let me hold something, you bald. You balling over here? Yo, Kimpachi, what's good, my man, bro? Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Yo, you guys are insane. You totally didn't have to do any of that. We literally hit tier 1, which means that, well, you guys, we have to watch a video that's probably making fun of me in some way, shape, or form. And it's Scooby Goon time, baby. Let's fucking go. Tier Skibbity. We're not doing no toilets here, my guy. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. You guys are insane.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face, trying to erase
I have a Ziggy.
me. Talking loud, but they
He's trying to
don't
cling to
faze
my
me.
chair.
I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that.
Say hi to everybody, Zigman. Say hi. Hi. Ziggy says hi to everybody. Much love to you guys. Dear Scoobity. I snatched him up while he was laying down. He looks so sleepy too. Ziggaroni? I like that. Ziggaroni. Ziggy, you look like you missed out on a couple hours of sleep, sir. He looks so sleepy. You brought in a stiff stick at first, huh? He lives? Yes, I snatched him up this time, because normally Ziggy avoids being on camera. He's camera shy. He said, yeah, he says, I'm not getting paid for this. Yes, you are. You're getting paid in snacks and freaking food and... His face looks so funny. Ziggy, my boy. He said, no. He wants out so bad. He is not feeling this. He is very camera grumpy. All right, there you go, little buddy. All right, he climbed up. He's up there. Up. Bye, Ziggy. He looks cute. He looks all grumpy and shit. Oh my gosh. Guys, thank you so much for all the gifties, all the super chats, all the love, just being here. I do appreciate it. You guys became channel members, join the Discord, and come hang out with the community, man. We do community nights tonight. Friday night, 8 p.m. EST. We're gonna be watching all sorts of movies, mostly old movies, because that's what I like. But everybody that chills out, sometimes they recommend movies too, and we watch those too. So I try to mix it up. Kind of like GDR. All right, so we got... Oh my gosh. We have sidetracked the stream to epic proportions, and it's all your guys' fault. You brought us a present? Absolutely. I'm a retard when it comes to Discord. No, that's fine. No worries, bro. Are you a channel member? Hold on. If you need an invite, I'll send you an invite. I can't do it right now because shit's retarded. Yeah, I'll send you an invite, Frag Monkey. You could go, so on my YouTube page, you can just go to memberships, the membership part, and then there's a link to the Discord. But if you can't find it, it's fine. I'll just send you an invite personally. Of epic proportions, yes. All right, so we have to properly examine, all right, your guys' AI slop of images. Oh, wait, what? Yeah. Lisa, what the fuck did you do? Oh my god. Dude. I don't even know what to say. What happened? Oh, we broke TTS already? Holy shit. Hold on, we broke TTS. Yo, shout out to Lindo for the 2. You sitting on your tail? Is it in your cheeks? I'll let you think about that. For Ziggy's savings account. Philton, thank you so much for the 5. You told me you need to do that, my guy. Alright. Let me see if I can fix TTS real quick. Let's see. Let's refresh the alerts and see what happens. Huh?
It's go time.
Huh? Hey, yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Chris said, can someone please gift some memberships? You know what? I'll gift some memberships. Hold on. I'll give some memberships. I can't promise that you'll get one because YouTube doesn't work that way, sadly. But I'll try. Because you guys have been so kind. Dude, I have to support you. All right? There we go. I don't know what's gonna happen. Whatever happens, happens. I tried. Oh, and Fluffy gives some membership. Shout out to Fluffy. Thank you so much. Oh, dude, we're trying. We're fucking trying, bro. It's still a lot of night to go. We're getting there. All right, so we need to go over this AI fuckery. All right, I don't even know what is this? Bro, what the fuck is this? Like, dog, I need to get it away from me. I'm scared. What happened? Who? Nissan, why did you feel inclined to literally turn me into... It's toxic? It's toxic. What the fuck? Alex's Gooner bait? Yes, Queen. Alex's personal Bro, no! No! What? Sir Duck, you like... Why am I wearing a Pepsi fucking... I don't even know what that is. A unitard? I don't know. Retard? Muscle mommy? Alright, that's what the dudes is into nowadays. Game characters? Nah, oh, when he turns them into, like, attractive women? China Cage? Nah, son. I don't have... I have a pretty big chin, but I don't have much of a jaw. So, I definitely can't really match China's jawline, my guy. I have a big chin, but the jaw kind of doesn't live up to it, man. Cassie Ripley? More like Cassie Ripped. Like, huh? How did we go? Bro, look at the gremlins in the back. And the fucking Pepsi. What are we doing? What is this? Think about the back shot. Huh? This is cringe as fuck. It is cringe. It is cringe. Yo, Nissan. None holy. The gremlins in the background are funny as fuck. Whoa, what the fuck? Bro, have you guys ever seen the movie Mobsters? Goon face. Alright, bro. Anyway, next. What? What the fuck are we doing? Bro, why am I holding more Pepsi? What? This is so awful. This is so genuinely fucking awful. I fucking hate you guys so much for this bullshit. Yo, put Nissan in the gulag, bro. This is unfucking acceptable. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yo. I fucking hate you guys so much. You have no fucking idea. I hate you guys so fucking much, man. Oh my god. Cassie the Barbarian? Cursed and out of control, literally, bro. Bro, that's crazy. I guess I'm fighting Xena. What the hell? Sakura said, all right, so Nissan had said Cult Classic 6-pack, Poyas Pepsi Nun, Flapper Cass, and Cassie the Goonbarian. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. I'm a Nico. Hello, Cass. And Mew Lynx? A Mew Lynx? I'm scared. What is going on? What is this? Yo, shout out to Old Man Cat with the 10 gifties. Dude, no, you totally don't have to do that, my guy. We're scrolling up. We're scrolling up, Philip. Welcome in, Trucks. Hope you're doing well. Nico Mine? Bro. Yo, that dress looks so retarded. Yo, old man, did you just gift another 5? Bro, you totally don't have to do any of that. Oh my god, no. Yo, Old Man Cat who's just like, dude, I'm just raining gifties on everybody. Dude, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it. He is legendary as fuck. That's totally fine. Yo, you did more than enough, my guy. I very much appreciate you more than you know, man. Thank you so much. Oh my, bro, these pictures are crazy. Yo, AI needs to be canceled. Just cancel AI. What is this? Cassie looking like a snake. Oh my god, no. No. Say hello to Cassie Croft, Goon Raider? Huh? No. No. Oh my fucking god. Yo, you guys are fucking insane. And this is why we can't have RAM anywhere, guys, for shit like this. That's crazy, bro. Imagine if I actually learned how to cut my hair, it would probably look like that. Dog. What the fuck? Whoa! No! No! What the? It looks like a toy! Bro! I hate you guys so fucking much, bro. What the fuck is going on? Y'all need to be stopped with this fucking AI shit, bro. Oh my god. Oh my... I'm fighting against ponies. Which pony is this? I do like Yamato's like little avatar of me. He normally always goes for like the black hoodie and blue jeans and the backwards hat. Perfect. It's Dreamcast guy. What are you holding? My Steam Deck. My fucking Steam Deck. Oh no. Wait, wrong one. Wait, I can't. Why can't I copy this image? I can only save the image. That's retarded. I'll post it later. My Steam Deck. I think we already watched these, or did I? Oh wait. No, I can't show that. I can't show that. No. I was looking at that earlier. I was like, oh no. I can't actually show it because it's too real of a depiction. What is this? embarrassing the fuck out of me. Holy fuck. Oh my god. The whole Lindo, the whole thing when you're like pointing a real gun at the camera, I don't know if that's like good for YouTube or not. It's kind of like crossing like, I don't know, boundaries. Hey, welcome in to the server, Crane. Appreciate you being here, good brother. Hold on, did they do? All right, so they did drop a. See, I'm making sure that my Discord server is doing the right thing. I don't even know what a flapper is. I was confused on that. I'm assuming it's one of the. All hail Cassie Turner. You guys are into. We say when you're finished. All right, bro. All right, bro. That y'all are wildin'. All right, hold on. I gotta bring up this tier 1 video that was crafted by Gooncat. I'm scared. I'm very, very afraid for my safety, for my life, for what's left of my pride. Father, forgive me. What? Cass in a flapper dresses up. Jesus Christ. Yeah, all I thought about was Flappy Bird. I'm not gonna lie. When people say flapper, I just think of Flappy Bird. All right, let's see. How much to tier 2? No old man cat. No mas. No more, sir. You did more than enough. Your contribution, you've exceeded your contribution amount, sir. I appreciate all of the support you've already shown. I appreciate you, brother. All right. You don't need pride, as pride is a sin. All I do is sin. I am human. All right, let's see. I gotta fix this a little bit. All right. Make this smaller. Cut this out. Cut the shit. All right, let's just do that. All right, so the name of this video kind of makes me slightly concerned. It's tier 1 HBIC. Let's see. Fuck it, I will. No! You will do nothing! Mobile gaming peaked with Flappy Bird. Almost Keely roast time, 1 week away. Dude, I didn't even realize that the Game Awards was 1 week away. Actually, I might have to talk about that, what the plan is going to be for next week. All right, let's see what we got. All right. Today, we're teaching the letter B. B stands for bitch. Watch this.
1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my god. Wait, what? What? What?
She came in hot like a comet in the sky.
Yeah, let's go. Hockey, baby. Yes. Yes.
Like a villain in the sky. Tick-tock, flip-flop.
Oh my god, no.
Why is she such a bitch? Say what? Why is she such a bitch? Oh yeah.
What the fuck is going on? Bruno Mars copy? No. What the fuck?
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Bro, I have to wonder, like, if I posted stupid shit like this on Twitter, like, since it's out of context from our retarded community, what would people think of this dumb fuckery? Yo. I would probably get blocked by so many fucking people. Oh my god. Do it. Oh my god. I cannot believe the bullshit you guys come up with all the time. Oh my god. If you choose Coke, you are effectively choosing the bear. See, I know what context you're trying to take this in, but I'm also a fan of the Hershey Bears. Alright? Go Bears.
Imagine what Skynet thinks of Cassie.
Oh my god. I'm like the first target on Skynet's list, my guy. They see how much nonsense you're making of me. And they're just like, we have to eliminate this target immediately. Oh my god. Hold on one sec. Oh my gosh. You guys have given me... You guys have effectively given me a headache. You guys are a headache. Hold on. I gotta take something real quick. I don't like to take meds on stream. You guys are insane.
That video was so good. Here is a red boy for more AI stuff.
What? Old man cat, no! No! Oh, bro! Bro, no! Oh my gosh! Bro. Dude, yeah. You got me feeling bad, bro. You totally don't. Dude, no more donos from Old Man Cat tonight. Alright, he has done too much. Praise Old Man Cat. He's the GOAT. Shout out to you, good brother. Nah, dude. He is the MVP. He is far too kind. Thank you so much, bro. I'm glad that we could put on an absolutely insane show of fuckery, whether I am embarrassed or laughing or just in pure utter shock. I'm glad that it entertains you all with how insane our community is. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 10 gifties, dude. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. We have so many new channel members. Guys, take advantage of everyone's kindness and join the Discord. Go to the membership tab under my YouTube channel page.
Window. Click that Cassie Muppet made scene for us smiling face with hearts.
Oh my god. I will download this and put it on Twitter just to see what people are going to say. I'm just going to say this is the retarded shit my community makes of me. I just want to see the reaction. I need to see the reaction. I need that AI video. Well, I'll post it on Twitter, so... I'm so fucking disgusted and laughing. I have gift sub accepted on, and I still haven't gotten one yet. Chris, the only other thing I could recommend is unsubscribing and resubscribing. Sometimes that works. YouTube is kind of retarded. I can't really tell you why it does this shit sometimes. There's some people that have been avid viewers on my channel, and they can't become channel members for some reason. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's really weird. I know that sometimes if you resub, it like fixes something. There's that too. So I'm sorry you haven't been gifted anything yet. We've been trying. I've tried. Many very generous people on the channel have been trying. If anything, you want to be a part of the Discord, you can always DM me on Discord, and I'll hook you up. Because I try to do my best to include everybody, and while also trying to be fair. You have a striking resemblance to a YouTuber who is kind of well known. Who would that be? I'm actually curious. All right, so I'm going to post this on Twitter just as... Yo, Panthera, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Oh my gosh, you guys are too kind tonight. Seriously, you guys are literally too much tonight. I very much... I don't even know how to properly thank you. Alright, I'm posting this on Twitter. And we're gonna have. I know that there's gonna be one dude. The dude has been obsessed with everything that I tweet. He's been like just a major reply guy. I'm pretty sure he has like my notifications on so that whenever I tweet, he fucking can reply immediately. So I know that he's going to make some sort of comment. So that's gonna be funny. All right, let me post the live stream links if someone wants to pull up and hang out with us. Melodic Method with the 5 gifties. Dude, we have like an insane membership train. Holy shit, that's crazy. Thank you so much, bro. You guys have been too much tonight. Too much. Too much. I'm telling you guys, no mas. All right, I posted it. We're about to see what happens. All right, so you both talk in a similar way, and you basically a female version of the YouTuber. Hopefully, it won't offend you. No, I'm not offended. Like general resemblances aren't a bad thing. I'm not sure who you're talking about though. I'm actually kind of curious. I'm curious. Like, let me know so I can look them up. I'm like, wait, who? For Neverworld Unleashed. For Neverworld? Oh, is that like the anime YouTuber that looks insane? Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Yo. I'm not gonna lie, that is funny. I'm slightly offended though. Yo, that's crazy. God damn. Look at it. No, fuck you, Leo. I had to verify who it was real quick, and I'm like, oh my god, this motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Oh man, jeez. We talk the same? I'm glad you kind of see what. No! Sonic, fuck you for that, alright? Holy shit. Alright, so anyway. I see you guys retweeting the video. Oh my god, alright. By the time this night is through, first off, we ain't gonna be done till like 8 in the morning. Not literally, but I'm joking. Kind of, but I looked it up. I'm offended on Cassie's behalf. How dare you? Yo, that was a stray fucking insult. Oh my god. I thought it was that dude, and I'm like, no fucking way. Let me go look this up. Motherfucker, I really look like that? That's insane. Damn. The disrespect. All right, so we looked up a bunch of trailers. I've added Oh no, did I? I added quite a few things to my personal wish list after that. Some things that actually caught me off guard with how impressive they look. I'm very excited for next year in terms of indie games. 100%. All right, thanks so much for hanging out, Frag Monkey. I'll try to send you a invite to the server. If I forget, if I don't send you one by tomorrow, message me and I will get it to you. Because you've already been talking to me in DMs. Just send me a message and I'll hit you with an invite. For Chaos, Cass, you do not talk like him. I would think not. I've seen this dude. I've watched some of his videos like way a long fucking time ago. That was definitely, we don't have many resemblances. So I was like, what the fuck? It's gonna go nuts within 48 hours, I think. Just wait. Want to post pics from my Steam Deck when it arrives. No worries. Chris, look me up on Discord and you could be like a permanent Discord, member. Just send me a message and I'll hit you in an invite. It won't be right now, but it'll be like later on today sometime. Insomniac Spider-Man 2 MJ looks like a ginger version of... So what you're saying is y'all don't like me at all. Y'all don't fuck with me no more. I see how it is, yo. I see how it is, y'all. Very unfortunate, I know, right? Y'all don't fuck with me no more, man. I get it. It happens, man. People fall out of love with each other. I get it. That one was bad. Yo, dude, I'm just like, what the fuck? Yo. I look like Mega Jaws Watson. First off, I don't have much of a jaw. I'm like Mega Chin. I'm like the fucking Giga Chin. All right, I'm chin, just not really the jaw. All right, I'm fair. I feel like I judge myself pretty fairly. Dude, did someone gift me something? Hold on. What are we doing here, guys? Oh, shit. Elizabeth, Dino Cage, Rage, let's go. Yo, Ferocious. Oh, my gosh. Dude, I will download this. Elizabeth, you totally gonna have to do that. Thank you so... I love FPS games, and it's been a minute since I played, like, a dinosaur game. I will definitely check that out. Oh, my gosh. You totally gonna have to. Thank you. They better not be fucking with your jailbird. Hey, yo, Evan. What's good, Evan? Hope you're doing well. Gigacast. I still fucks with you, cat. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You usually Drewski be disrespectful, but in a different way. I don't know what's worse. Guys, we almost hit 100 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, 100 likes is usually the goal. All right, we got to get into the news. Oh my God. We've had a crazy fucking stream so far because you guys are too crazy. All right, y'all need to be stopped. But to put everybody in the goon log real quick. I mean, what? All right, so here's some news that I thought was cool. A few people sent me this. Silent Knight sent me this as well as Delta. But from Detroit Free Press, attention citizens, RoboCop is officially on patrol after nearly 15 years of planning, casting, fits, starts, snags, and delays. Detroit's RoboCop statue is upright at East Market. Yo, shout out to the GOAT RoboCop, baby. Yo, he's looking fire. Oh, hell yeah. Something dope for a change. Absolutely, man. The GOAT, RoboCop himself, he's looking on point, all right? All the little details in his suit, I'm liking that, all right? His helmet looking good. Little aesthetics, like the little writing, OCP writing. His face looking pretty good. This looks a lot better than the Tina Turner statue I saw a little while back. I'm just saying. Yes, the RoboCop statue is awesome. W Detroit, they got a RoboCop statue, as they should. Bro, some of these areas need a damn RoboCop, man. Yeah. I was posted the RoboGoon emote. Hell yeah, man. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Dead or alive, you're gooning with me. Yo, Adam, yo, with the real questions. Yo, Black Kaiju was good, my man. Nah, that definitely looks super dope. Detroit, Michigan PD must be feeling good with that. How long till he's covered in gang tags? Oh my God, bro. I hope that he shoots someone in the dick in the RoboCop game. I mean, what? I wonder if they modeled actor's face or generic. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it looks like, at least from the side angle, it looks pretty on point. RoboCop statue finally stands in Detroit after 15 years in the making. The 3,500-pound bronze sculpted by George Gaikus and his Venue Bronze Works was erected Wednesday, December 3rd along Russell Street, south of Mack Avenue. That's some good work right there. Oh my God. I love this meme. This meme is so funny. If you have a bad day at work, remember that this guy died at work and they resurrected him so he could go back to work. Yes, whenever they put up statues, they say they've been erected. I don't know why, but they always do that for some reason. And it won't change. It's like they have to be perverse whenever there's a statue put up, man. Yes, the erected Robocock. Yo, you guys are insane. What is this? Oh my God. All right, here's a meme. Here is a meme. I think Nick posted this. Shout out to Nick. PC gamers, Bitcoin, AI, Macron exiting the market, Nvidia, poor optimization, the dream of on PC. Literally how we feel right now. That was a good, sad, true meme, Nick. Thank you so much for for adding it to the stream. Yes, the dream is being murdered in front of our very eyes, guys. All right, so this is a video of gaming back on PS2. So they said back when video games had personality. All right, let's peep the video. Oh my God, PS2 days, baby. Oh my God, Xbox. OG Xbox. Oh my God. Oh man, there's so many fucking interesting games, bro. There were so many good games to play. Jet Set Radio. Oh my God, Def Jam, Fight for New York, dog. We had so many good games to play. It was hard to find a dud on a shelf. Sometimes you come across a dud on a shelf. It would happen here and there, but it was kind of fucking rare, man. I don't know. Memories, the music is perfect, pretty much. I want a new Midnight Club game. Dude, I wouldn't mind at all. My Midnight Club was Midnight Club 3 on PSP. That shit was fire. FIFA Street on PS2, oh man. There are some duds on PS2, but majority are good. Dude, bro, I literally lived in the time where I did not get any information on gaming other than an occasional advertisement on TV. And I would legitimately go to the store, look at the cover of a game, look at the back of the case, and that would be my deciding factor on the game that I would buy. The cover and the back of the cover meant almost everything to my choices.
Rose-tinted glasses on. Much respect to all.
No, obviously people are very nostalgic for a multitude of reasons. Gaming was not perfect back then, but I remember living in a time where I had no information on what good games were good, what games were bad, other than occasionally talking to some friends about certain things. I would occasionally try some games at my friend's house. They would do the same at my house. And I would just basically blind buy almost every game because I had very little information. And very occasionally I would buy a dud, but most of the time I had some pretty damn good games. Dude, more often than not, I came home with a good game that I enjoyed. Thank you so much for the 2, Sonic. Mom, can I get the gaming magazine? No, we have magazines at home. I never got gaming magazines. Never got them. I remember stores back in the day used to have like magazine sections, like grocery stores. There was only like a couple that did in my area, and I can only remember a handful of times I actually got the opportunity to look at a video game magazine. It was very rare. I remember when GTA 4 was advertised on TV once, asked my dad, and he said no. I was 8 at the time. Oh man, Mason. Shit, when GTA 4 came out, I was like, how old was I? I'm trying to think. I had to be like 14 or 15. Let me see. I got that bitch day one. That was one of the few games that I actually did get day one. Release date. GTA 4 release date April 29th, 2008. So yeah, I was like yeah, I was like 14 or 15. Somewhere in that range. Let me see. Leo said he's not nostalgic if I still play these games. They are legit good. Mortal Kombat, newer Tekken, more Crash and Spyro, Dot Hack, Grandia, GTA Vice City, and San Andreas, Mega Man, Anniversary, and X Collections, RE4, Silent Hills 1, 2, 3, and 4, etc., etc. I still have all my Game Informer issues from the day. My launch PS2 issue is priceless to me. That is awesome. GTA 4 on PS3 was crazy on launch. Ran like shit. It was amazing. I actually got the collector's edition for GTA 4 on 360. I had the honestly, the collector's edition was kind of shit. It was shit. I wanted it just because it was fucking GTA 4. This was it, the bullshit lockbox. Hold on, I'm trying to see if this will show any of my info. Oh, no, I can't show this. I don't want it to show my, like... Yes, fucking bullshit-ass lockbox. This is what I ended up getting day one. Fucking garbage. Yeah, it was a really shitty collector's edition, honestly. Mercenaries is dope as fuck. Back and pad on Series X. Ooh, okay. That's pretty cool. I think I had Mercenaries, but I didn't play it very much. I think my brother played it more than me. There were some games that we had in house that, like, either my brother wanted, or I just wanted. But, yeah, I was not a fan of that collector's edition. I was actually kind of disappointed. I was like, ugh. And I didn't even... Dude, it was like one of those things where it's like, I don't even care what's in the I was retarded. Like, we were so dumb back in the day. It's like, it's GTA 4. I have to have the most expensive version of it. Like, I didn't even, like, care. You know, I was really dumb as a kid. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was a dumb fucking kid. Ballard Gay Tony was the best. Dude, Ballard Gay Tony was fire, Gamers Republic. That was... I enjoyed that more than I enjoyed the main game. 100%. I enjoyed the fuck out of that, actually. I did nothing wrong? What do you mean, bro? Appreciate you holding it down on kick, Leo. Cassie tarded. Oh, dude. I have... Bro, I'll be the first to say I'm glad that I'm not as stupid as I was 15 years ago. Because I was really fucking stupid at 15. You know what I mean? Like... We all live and we learn, right? At the end of the day. All right, watching paint dry, playing Black Ops 7. Oh my god. Black Ops 7 is really that bad? Holy shit. All right. Let's go. All right, next up, that was a good little video. Short, but definitely reminds us of how awesome and how like new ideas were just coming to fruition back on PS2, man. It was such a big deal. I was always looking forward to the next new experience. I would avoid buying sequels of games that I enjoyed because I wanted a brand new experience so bad. Like, there's a lot of times where I would buy, like, the first game or like a random sequel of a game, but I would never actually play like any further sequels or go backwards. I would just like, because I would want to have a brand new experience, a totally new idea, something different from what I had already played. We had so good. Yeah, we definitely did. I think that gaming is still good, but you have to look at games that do happen to look like PS2 games sometimes. Like, honestly. Yo, Butch, what's up, my guy? Like, I'm perfectly fine playing video games that look like older games, but are brand new, funny, or entertaining, or good atmosphere, stuff like that. Like, give me all that good shit. Now it's just PC that's left. I mean, we still got our old games, baby. We have everything on PC. Almost everything, right? All right, so next up, we have the fucked up news that Macron, a major manufacturer of RAM chips, says it is exiting the consumer memory business and focusing on chips used in data centers, AI. This comes amid a global memory supply shortage that has seen RAM prices quadruple in price. Dude, and it's going to get worse with this news. And Kamier says there's only 3 main companies that make consumer RAM chips, and one of them just bounced for AI. Being here, cuz I spoke earlier. What's up? Nah, we just bullshit, bro. My bad. You know I can't always keep up with chat. I try. Yeah, honestly, fuck Macron. They're a piece of shit company for this. Clearly the greed is settling in. We're watching major companies, all right, major integral companies forsaking humans for AI. This is literally what the perspective to put it in modern day, in the grand scheme of things, guys. Waiting for the AI bubble to burst. My thing is, what can we do to encourage that to burst faster? You know what I mean? At this point, I don't know. Like, I'm not really knowledgeable on this type of stuff. I'm not a smart person. I don't really know like business like that in any deptual way other than the basics. By my math, you're like 25 away from tier 2. Lies. Lindo lies. Don't say it. That means I'm gonna have to consider a horror game, and I don't know if I want to play a horror game. I don't know if I'm in the mood to play a fucking horror game. Skynet is winning. Oh, man. Every electronic is going to be expensive. Cars, TVs, phones, microwaves. I don't think the AI bubble burst. Like, what can we do? Like, my thing is, what can we do? What should we do in order to make this collapse like faster? You know what I mean? Like, what is the best course of action? I'm asking genuinely out of curiosity because I'm retarded. What can I do, or what should we want to see in the near future? Right? Casualty says, you can't do anything. These companies are passing around the same money. That's not real profit. So eventually it collapses. And that's a fair assessment. That does make sense when you think about it, right? More Cassie AI, Jesus. Make our own RAMs. Who's gonna start making RAM for the community, guys? I say we quit. Don't give in to them. Make them beg us to come back. Overload the data centers with Cassie AI. Jesus, yo. Beach Lurker says, Gundam just introduced me to Pokimane. Now I really don't want to go out and mingle with society. How can people make someone that empty rich? Damn. Yeah, we just pretend the bitch don't exist for the most part. Yeah, but AI is different. I can't put a finger on it. I'm glad I didn't buy anything from Crucial. Let us 3D print RAM, maybe, or convince AI to tell us some corporate secrets. AI is here to stay. It's just what's going on with the stocks of these companies is basically fraud. I believe it. And here's the problem. The government's letting this shit happen or encouraging it or directly financially supporting it. And this is the struggle, man. This is my problem this is why I don't trust companies and I don't trust government. I don't trust any of these motherfuckers, man. They do not give a shit about us. And it clearly shows, man. They're willing to throw it all away to chase this quick money and to get ahead with AI. The only Nintendo lawsuit I'd support. I'm sad Nintendo hasn't sued Pokimane for the name. Oh man, that'd be so funny crashing the data centers with Cassie AI. AI is awesome. This is just investors trying to make the easy cash on speculation. It's the norm. Give it time. Yeah. No, that's definitely true for sure. Data centers are going to chase the new thing. And the new next thing is going to be like this a while. Government believes we're in life or death struggle against China to make the better AI. Games will be better when they're made by AI. Modern game devs are not worth the money anymore. Oh man, Galgore, I feel like there's a means of meeting in the middle on that. I think AI can certainly help video games, but I think that the soul of game developers is gone, but I think it's something we could find again. The answer to like putting the soul back in our video games is not AI, sad to say. It's not going to make games better. You might have some hits here, but I think that games will still suffer as a whole if we can't get creative and thoughtful people behind them that add a humanistic touch to these games. Did you see the fanboys were saying this was only going to be a problem for us PC players and not the console grumps? Yeah, dude, they keep saying all this shit. They're mad. They're celebrating that PC gamers are suffering. That the PC situation is the ones being affected first. But that's just it. It's just PC being affected first. Sooner or later, everyone's going to be affected and everything is going to suck. Not to get political, but the administration refuses to regulate AI. Some of this stuff used to be illegal. And I think that clearly I don't know what the answer is because I'm not, like I said, I'm not really into all this shit. But clearly something is up. Something is wrong. I wish that they could definitely find a means to like make sure that this shit doesn't hit us so hard or just throw us to the side. It's just a lot, man. I understand the general concept of like the reality is China will do any inhumane thing in order to try and get ahead. That includes working people to death and all that shit. And there's like I know that there's definitely a lack of basic, rules when it comes to just working in China and stuff. So they can make their workers do things that is technically illegal in America. So I can understand a base sentiment of it's hard to compete with that. It's hard to compete with a country that can do some things that are fucked up in order to try and get ahead, right? I understand that general concept. And I understand that America wants to stay ahead of everybody else and that there's a lot of rules in place that can make that difficult. But when things get out of hand, like how this is getting out of hand, like clearly there's a problem here. You know what I mean? Steam Machine will be 1,000, you think? $1,000? That'd be fucking crazy. Consoles are already affected by the price hikes. The fuck you mean? But the consoles had already been going up in price before the RAM shortage. We should all download more RAM. Servbot facts. The industry must want us to go outside and touch grass because this is crazy. You're not lying. Yeah, this is like one of the worst decades for gaming. Oh my, on so many different fucking levels. From now a hardware perspective to previously just an artistic perspective, fucking ideologies being forced into video games, like all sorts of fucking bullshit across the board. It's so many different sectors, so many different issues That's why when people only concentrate on one singular thing, I think it's a problem because there's so many different problems in the entertainment space. It's all coming together. Yeah, Adam, I definitely, you're not kidding with that. 2020s is super gay. Yep. X. I buy an extra SSD now before the prices of those goes completely insane. Guys, I am so glad that I built a insanely future-proof PC like fucking like what 4 or 5 months ago or some shit. Because everything that everyone was super judgmental toward me and my PC. All right, people were saying, "Why did you get all this? Why'd you get all that?" Because I wanted to, motherfucker. And it turns out that the fact that I overdid it a little bit, it turns out to be in my favor. I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about RAM for years. I don't have to worry about fucking storage space for years, forever. Or I think 24 terabytes is enough for most of what I want to do, thankfully. Yeah, I'm good for at least the next fucking 8 years. All right. If I want to, I could put a better graphics card in like in a few years or some shit in the future. But other than that, I don't like everything else about my PC is just completely future proof, thankfully. Hopefully nothing breaks. Hopefully I didn't fuck up somewhere. I got all my 37 terabytes of storage to hoard my archive of games. Fuck these companies. Fuck yeah, Mr. FU. Hell yeah, bro. Cassie, I can't wait till console fans are paying more than a PC. Dude, here's the thing, bro. I get where you're coming from, but I don't want this for anybody. You know what I mean? Like, even for people that I don't like. You know, I'm not a malicious piece of shit like these dudes that are happy and cheering that PC gamers are struggling or like, you know, upgrading stuff is now like not realistic. Like, you're a fucking piece of shit to sit here and be happy about that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want anybody to suffer. It's just the reality of situations, you know, that is what it is. But I'm not here to be like laughing that people have to pay more for things that they shouldn't have to. Bro said, I can't wait. I mean, this is how a lot of people feel because of how malicious the other side is. So there's that. That's the unfortunate reality. We have a malicious group of people that actually genuinely want PC gamers to suffer. Yo, shout out to y'all in the chat, man. We hit over 100 likes. That's always the goal of the stream. You guys are far too kind. Thank you so much for hanging out and supporting, man. It means more than you know. You guys are the goats. Bubble isn't going to be here for long. Nvidia is already disengaging from OpenAI. Sounds like trying to insulate before it goes tits up. I hope you're right, Aaron. That's the best we could hope for, that these companies fucking suffer. Or they're disincentivized by the fear of suffering. And they back the fuck down. We are far too kind. And it's not enough. Shut up, Leo. It is more than enough, damn it. Upgraded my PC in March. I got a 7900 XTX GPU and a Ryzen 9 7900X with 64 gigabytes of RAM. You did yourself a good service, Matt. Shout out to you. I also have a backlog of over 500 Steam games, plus all my emulated games. I'm good to chill for the next decade. Dude, I'm right there with you. I'm going to start fucking emulating. I think I'm going to start with my, what is it, PCSX2 or whatever, fuck the PS2 emulator. And I'm going to start fucking doing my thing. I've just been too lazy to fucking do it. I'm not going to lie to you, but it's something that I do have on my mind because I definitely want to start playing some older titles, baby, and all that good shit. I just got to upgrade my GPU and I'm chill. I feel you. I'm happy with my 7800 X3D and my 9070 XT. I just wish I went with 64 gigs of RAM sooner. I feel you on that. Yeah, I just went with 60. Look, I'm sitting with a 4080, a 9800 X3D, and 64 gigs RAM. I have tons of fucking power, 24 terabytes of space varying from fucking M.2s to SSD. Like, I have 8 gigs of, 8 terabytes of everything. Did I say 24 gigabytes? No, 24 terabytes of storage space. 8 M.2 SSD, terabyte space, 8 fucking SSD storage space, fucking, and I'm talking about SATA SSD, and then 8 terabytes of just fucking hard drive space. So I'm pretty good on storage for a long fucking time. Can't we just play games on our preferred or affordable platform? It just seems like wasted energy. Either you, Alex, or other streamers will house these fanboys. Bro, they're so... the thing is, they know that we're right? So their only hope is that, like, the best platform to play games on somehow just suffers and that nobody else will suffer in the process. That's how malicious these fucking pieces of shit are, bro. That's just sadly how it is. But it don't work that way. Like, you know, gaming is all connected when it comes to hardware. When one suffers, more are gonna suffer. What y'all need all that RAM for? Just curious, since 32 seems like it's enough for gaming. It is. Honestly, if you have 32, do not be discouraged. If you're streaming, I've seen my PC use like 50% of my RAM. So, like, I'm at 64, so like I would be maxing out if I only had 32, but I'm also doing a bunch of other shit in the background while I'm doing all that, including like streaming or other stuff like that. So, like, for me, I bought the 64 gigs of RAM just so I wouldn't have to fucking worry about it anymore. I just didn't want to worry about any of that bullshit anymore. Just be done with it, and I ain't got to think twice. But 32 is fine. You don't have to worry at 32 especially if you're just playing video games and you want to have like Discord in the background, a couple of tabs up. Like, none of that shit is like, you don't need 64. 16 is fine if you kill Firefox. Yeah, I mean, you can make 16 work, but I would say 32 is preferable. 16 still works, but we're starting to definitely move towards the 32 mark. Are we not getting more storage? Nah, I feel that. Yeah, for me, when I build a PC, I just want to get everything future-proofed and just knock it out, even if I have to wait to gather the pieces that I want. I don't mind waiting and doing things one at a time here and there, and then when I have everything, I'm done, you know? I know what you need, a Blu-ray copy of When Taekwondo Strikes and Broken Oath. Yeah, I need to work on that, bro. I have my DVD of When Taekwondo Strikes, and it's a good DVD. I definitely do want to get Blu-ray of both, though, for sure. 16 gigs is becoming a baseline for some of games. Yes. Yeah, 16 gigabytes is like, it's like, yeah, you got to make your adjustments and stuff. You have to be a little concerned. 32 is like, you're pretty chill. You're pretty chill. You don't really have to worry about much. Like, 64 is like, bro, you ain't got to worry about that shit for a long time. That's what the deal is with all that, pretty much. But yeah, it's just, sadly, it ain't looking too good right now. It's unfortunate because everybody is going to suffer, and you know, I don't want any of my homies to be suffering. You know what I mean? So it sucks, man. But I'm hoping for the best. Macron, fuck you for what you did. Y'all just chasing all this fucking fake money and this bullshit, and I hope that it explodes in your fucking faces. It probably won't, but either way, gamers persevere. We've dealt with a lot of shit this decade, and we will persevere like we've always have. That's just what it is, man. And we'll learn some new shit along the way. We'll be smarter for it, right? It sucks, but at least we have AI Cassie to comfort us. 64 gigabytes is good when you run a lot of virtual machines side by side. I could imagine for sure. These console fellas gonna have a rough time. You already got our RAM, but do they already got their PS6s? Tarnish dropping some fucking knowledge right now, brother. Yep, it's gonna suck when PS6 gets announced. One of two things is gonna happen. Either the PS5 generation is going to be prolonged as fuck. Like 9th gen is going to be super prolonged, like to an excessive degree, to the point where it really shows in the games. Or the PS6 is going to launch at a awful time and it's going to be insanely expensive. It's going to easily be double the price of the current when the console's launched, right? For 9th gen. 10th gen is going to be unrealistically justifiable. 2028 consoles is going to be $800 to $1,000 easily. Question is, will Sony fanboys still get the PS6 even if it's above $1,000? The retards will try and justify it, but the reality is a lot of people are not going to buy it. This will be like if the PS6 is $1,000, the reality is that it will be the PS3 launch all over again. I think a lot of people will say fuck that. I would expect it to be triple the price. Cross-gen period will be very prolonged. New PS4 games still releasing today. Yup, Steve. And to be honest with you, Steve, that's more common than you think. It really is more common than you think. Like, there's always a lot of last-gen games that get launched, especially since you know, worst case scenario, you could just download the PS4 game to your PS5 and play it anyway. So it even despite there being last gen games still being made to this day, you could still play it on your current gen platform. So, you know, it's not really a bad thing. Whatever works, you know, developers got to do what they got to do, and whatever makes the most sense for them at the end of the day. Yakuza Kiwami 3 is coming out to PS4. I mean, fuck it, why not? Why not? There's still a lot of people still on their 8th gen consoles. But yeah, this is unfortunate. Here's some good news though. Apparently, I guess Nvidia finally fixed their fuck up for some games, not all of them. So let me see, make sure you guys could see this properly. So Tom Warren here says Nvidia's new RTX 50 series GPU driver restores PhysX support for popular games. Top titles like Borderlands 2 and Mirror's Edge will now work properly on RTX 50 series GPUs, but not all PhysX games are supported. Full details. Does it give you a list of how many games are supported? All right, so Nvidia has now created custom support for top played PhysX accelerated games, but not all games are supported. Here's the current list. Alice Madness Returns, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, Batman Arkham City, Batman Arkham Origins, Borderlands 2, Mafia 2, Metro 2033, Metro Last Light, and Mirror's Edge. So that's good that they're concentrating on making those games playable. I hope that they add more games to it. But this is a positive, considering kind of a fuck up on their part. Nvidia's trash. Get them out of here. Yeah, this is something that should have been done before these graphics cards even fucking launched in the grand scheme of things. I double dipped. I have Yakuza on Xbox Series X and PlayStation. Oh shit. $5.99 US. Kaz Hirai in 2006. Yup, remember that? Fucking crazy, right? Look at Nintendo. They're justifying a $500 handheld. Yep. Shit is crazy, bro. Cassie is a 4080. She doesn't have to deal with this. It's one of multiple reasons why I decided to go with a 4000 series card. But it's cool because I know a lot of people that did upgrade. And it's cool that you get the PhysX support now for at least a portion of the PhysX supported games. So, all right. So Culture Crave put out a tweet. I got a 4080 Super. A. My 4080 is a nice card. I've been enjoying the fuck out my 4080. Hey, Miss Bella, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So, Culture Crave tweets, God of War live action series is now casting, will adapt the Norse era games, focuses on Kratos and Atreus, show's tone will emulate the tone of the game. 2 seasons are greenlit. Season 1 is 10 episodes. I have to wonder what is, bro, what's the point of making a show out of a game that plays like a fucking TV show? What is the point? Just play the fucking game. I don't understand. Oh my god, Mason, no! My friend has a RTX 5080 MSI Gaming X Trio. In before they retcon the Greek games to have never happened. Oh man, bro. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if they're kind of ashamed of those games. Bro, I just don't see the point of making a TV show. Just watch the game on YouTube. Just fucking... Exactly, Aaron. There's just no point to create a TV show when you could just play the fucking game. The game plays like a TV show. You're mostly walking the fuck around. I've played a good chunk of God of War 2018. It's fucking boring. Like, genuinely, the game is mostly walking. And in these little areas, solving these little these little little like bullshit I don't know, like puzzles to proceed forward. That's what so much of this game was. It is really boring as hell to me. I don't know, Cass, I wouldn't mind watching something like A Link to the Past of Link just going around doing stuff. I don't know if I would enjoy it. I mean, if you do, I could at least see that more. You know what I mean? Like, who asked for this? I don't fucking know, bro. They're just, for some reason, this encourages people to buy the games. So now they're concentrating more on the TV show. So that'll be like the most talked about bullshit and win like an Emmy or something. And then for some reason, people are just like, wow, I never heard of God of War in my life. Let's suddenly go buy the newest games that came out. I like God of War 2018 and Ragnarok just because Cass can't do puzzles and all. She pisses on the... I did enough puzzles to realize, oh, this game is bored as fuck. I wish they would port the remaster of the trilogy, like the PS3 bundle that they had. I would rather start from there. I feel like I would have more fun with those games. I mean, I played God of War 1, but literally I was so fucking young. I don't really remember any fucking shit. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not gonna lie, I played the original God of War, but I remember playing Spartan Total War more. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I remember playing that more than I remember playing God of War. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Hold on, let me see. Let me pull up the game. Oh, it's called Spartan Total Warrior. I remember playing this game more than I remember playing God of War. This game right here. That was my shit. It's probably an awful game. It's probably an awful game. I can't remember because it's been so fucking long, but I remember enjoying the fuck out of this game. You was trash at God of War on easy difficulty. That's why you don't like it. 2018. I don't play games on the easiest difficulty. I don't always play games on the hardest difficulty. Usually it's somewhere in the middle between like the middle difficulty and the hard difficulty. Somewhere around there. It depends on how I feel. I like to be generally challenged, but I don't like to feel bombarded. So usually I just pick a difficulty that's like in that general vein. Next, you'll say you liked Two Towers better than Oblivion. Oblivion's literally like for a long time my all-time favorite video game. Nah, those games aren't bad. I enjoyed the fuck out of this. I couldn't... The thing is, it's been so long since I played it. But, I loved... Because at the time... Here's the thing. Here's why I gravitated to this game so much. I remember playing video games as a kid, and I didn't really have many friends. I only had, like, 2 really close friends. And my parents didn't like me to go out and hang out with friends very much. So sometimes I would get the opportunity to... But I would play games because it's like, You know, like that was my hobby. That's what kept me entertained. And here's the thing, I remember always feeling so fucking lonely in video games. Like, because most games you're just playing as one person and you're kind of on alone on a mission. And I would kind of feel lonely sometimes. I would be like, wow, it's just me. I don't have anybody, like, nobody's helping out with my character, or occasionally this character will pop up and talk to you in a cutscene and fuck off. So, like, I would kind of feel lonely in video games. But then, like, this game, it's like, it was like this insane fucking war. And you're like a Spartan, and you're like in a war with a bunch of your people, and you're just trying to survive and shit. Like, it felt like, I don't know, like, I don't want to say like a brotherhood, but I felt like I was really in a war with brothers, and we were all fighting, and we're like, it was crazy. It's crazy as fuck. My GPU driver just cried. Holy shit. You skip God of War 2 and 3, the best ones. I mean, shit just happens, bro. Like I said, a lot of the time, I wouldn't buy the sequels to games that I loved because I just wanted a brand new, fresh experience so bad all the time. I feel you. I had a pretty lowly childhood for the most part. Yeah, I was really picked on as a kid. I mean, either way, it made me tougher now because I definitely have pretty thick skin for a chick. But yeah, like people would make fun of me. I was definitely ostracized. It is what it is, right? But I definitely had video games. But yeah, I couldn't help but feel lonely sometimes.
This was very depressing to hear from you.
Oh
So
my
sad.
god. Thank you for it too, Lindo. People picked on you, but you're the cool one. I mean, I wasn't always like this. You know, I used to be extremely shy, extremely like introverted. I didn't have any style up until like really I was like 15, like 14, 15. I had no style at all. I was, dude, I was gross. Ugh. I just couldn't get it together, man. I just didn't know what I liked in terms of clothes and shit like that. I didn't really give a shit about clothes. I just wanted video games. They lucky I wasn't around. I was pretty ostracized for liking video games and anime. Like it is what it is, you know. I just liked all the stuff that girls didn't like, and I hated all the stuff that girls were into. So I had no friends in my entire teen years, so I played games instead. Still struggling with that. I mean, you know, it's one of those things where you know, I had very little friends, and I wanted more friends, and then I got more friends, and I realized that friends can be problems. When you got a lot of friends, you got a lot of fucking problems. And now I purposely keep my friend circle pretty small, to where I can manage it.
If you had a sundress, you would have IRL friends.
Oh my god, I have enough IRL friends. Thank you, Lindo, for the 2. And so I will not be wearing any sundresses because I'm not chasing any friends, damn it, or chasing anybody. Miss Bella says totally relate to that. Middle and high school weren't very fun until my senior year. Yeah, so for me, I really kind of found my place and found my friend group when I was a junior. And then I totally lost my shit. Like, I had too many friends. All right, I was doing too much, I wouldn't even do like bad things. I just didn't know how to manage having so many friends, so I'd always be out. We'd be either going to movies or going to eat or going to the park and playing handball or like just always doing something to the point where I was just like friend crazy. Like I was just doing way too much, man. And I didn't know how to manage having
You're
so many
lying.
friends.
You have a cat and that's your son.
Oh my god, no. Ziggy's my roommate. He's my how do you say, like a I don't even know how to say it. Damn it. You got me caught up, man. Fuck you, Lindo. Thank you for the 2. I have no IRL friends. I have friends on my PC screen now. I mean, I do have a lot of friends on my PC screen, admittedly so. my friend group found me by roping me into some horse play and setting off a fire alarm to get. Oh my god. Ziggy's your owner? I mean, people would definitely perceive it that way. Sadly. He's my partner in crime, damn it. All right? We're roommates, and Ziggy's my partner in crime.
Running around with cats doesn't count as friends.
What? What, you can't have a cat friend? That's not allowed anymore? We can't have nice things anymore? Is this really how it goes these days? Really? Man, fuck y'all. Thank you for the 2. The girl that lived next door was my friend until we hit 5th grade, and I got a back brace for scoliosis. Oh, man. After that, she joined this clique and enjoyed tormenting me. Holy fuck, that hill turn is crazy. What? Wow, that's such an asshole thing to do. I mean, you learn, you learn from it and learn how to deal with shit like that with essentially kind of being fucking betrayed. But it happens, sadly. It's a good learning experience, even though it is pretty fucked up. Because you never know, like, some of the most underhanded shit that you least expect will happen. Bro, sometimes your best friends and even your family can be your worst enemy, and you don't even know it until something goes down. You know what I'm saying? So it happens to the best of us sometimes. We all learn by going through some underhanded shit. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, sadly. But I still don't have a single friend, but somehow I managed. Hey, ACC, you got us, homie. All right, we're a community of gooners, and you know you're always welcome to come hang out with us here. And bro, I know that there's so many people that go through so much shit, and some of y'all probably dealing with things, and you come to the stream to just, fucking talk a little shit, make some gooner jokes, have some fun, talk about things in gaming, good and bad. We make it, entertaining, funny, whatever have you. And it takes your mind off some of the bullshit going on in daily life, right? Or sometimes you get something off your chest that you needed to talk about too. So, love the Scooby drip. Appreciate it, Mason. All that stuff, it's all good things where we can all have good conversation.
We'll betray anyone for you in a sundress. Save us.
No, fuck you. No sundress. Get over it. Thank you for the 2. You guys are terrible. But yeah, I just don't really see the point of this TV series. I mean, I'm sure it'll do well. God of War is a pretty widely known name, and obviously you're gonna have all the ponies glazing it. I personally will not be watching the show because I don't like the video games. So because I didn't like the first game, there's zero reason for me to invest any time into this show. The only reason why I watched The Last of Us Season 1 was because I like The Last of Us first game. I think that it's a really good game. And I enjoyed the fuck out of it. And I thought, maybe I'll enjoy the show. And I didn't. It is a way worse rendition of the game itself. I still recommend people play the video game instead of watching the show. And I did not bother to watch Season 2 because I don't like the source material that it's based off of. I don't like The Last of Us Part 2 at all. I think it's mostly kind of shit. So there was no reason for me to proceed there. I don't like God of War 2018, so therefore there's no reason for me to assess this or watch it or be invested at all. I will not be watching this. I'm just saying. If you're interested in it, shout out to you guys. I hope that you enjoy it for what it is and it lives up to the games that you enjoy. But other than that, yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I'll probably keep up with the news on it in general, because it is a video game TV adaptation, another one. But I won't really have much input on it because I'm not chasing it. I'm not trying to watch it. I don't really care very much. So here's some kind of shitty news that kind of disappointed me. Cuckman butchered the series. Let's keep it a buck. Pretty much. I've seen clips of the Twisted Metal show. It looks pretty interesting, but a new game would still be welcomed. Yeah, I feel that, Mason, for sure. Yeah, I've heard good things about the show, which is cool. But if it doesn't lead to a video game, what the fuck is the point? As a gamer, that's how I feel personally. You know what I mean? Downloading transients right now. Hey. I haven't even watched the Fallout show. I watched the first season because people kept saying how good it was. Honestly, Steve, it's mediocre. It's not awful. It's not good. It's just pretty mediocre. So yeah, I watched the whole thing, and some of it had. All right, I still can't get over. All right, let's keep it a buck. I still can't get over the fucking woman, person, whatever the fuck, that had a mustache in the fucking show. And apparently there were supposed to be a Brotherhood of Steel motherfucker. I'm sorry, women with mustaches give me anxiety. All right? Anyway. I'm sorry. It's unavoidable. Internet friend saved my life a couple of years ago. Cass knows. Absolutely, man. Like, honestly, don't take for granted the good people you do have in your life, right? And anything that gets you to persevere through some shit experiences or some crazy things you end up in, because everyone can end up in some crazy things. And if you have good people in your life, it doesn't matter where they come from. But if you have good people in your life that help you make you a better man or a better woman, hey man, those are good people to keep around you. I crashed out on the Brotherhood with that chick. Honestly, it wasn't anything video game related or rules related. It was the mustache that got me, bro. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I had to sit through that fucking mustache. I mean, what? Latinas coming after you for talking about their mustache. I mean, bro, I don't even think that was a Latina. What was the person? I don't even know what they were. They're like racially ambiguous, excuse me. Brother was being abused. Damn. I was so confused. Why is she there? Then realized it was trans nonsense. Somehow she was stronger than the black guy. Well, they kind of try to depict black men as, you know, I don't know, less power, less masculine, all that stuff. That seems to be the way that they depict black men on television now. So I don't fucking know. I avoided the Fallout TV show because Chris Avallone, who wrote for Fallout 2 and New Vegas, said it's mediocre and not made for OG fans. Oblivious, he's not wrong. It's mediocre. It's so fucking mediocre. And I felt like it was gonna be ass. That's why at first I didn't bother to watch it. But everyone kept telling me, "Oh, it's so good, Cass. It's so fucking awesome. You gotta watch it. Don't knock it until you try it." And I'm like, "Well, I have Amazon anyway, so fuck it. I guess I'll watch it." Yep, it was a waste of my time. I'm not gonna lie to you. They've been emasculating black men for decades. Surrounding yourself with people who make you a better trans. Oh man. But here's some shitty news we got. It said it looks like a Legacy of Kain revival was canceled at Eidos Montreal. Dark Fantasy ARPG canceled. This project was focused on reviving an established vampire IP with a design emphasis on melee combat and parkour. Dude, they were making it an ARPG. Dude, I get my RPGs mixed up. ARPG. What the fuck? Is it like what, action RPG? Okay, so like, so are we talking about like something like Diablo, for example? Is that what we're kind of? Thank God I grew up in the era where Uncle Phil and Carl Winslow were the role models. Facts. Facts. My favorite, all right, my favorite black dad role model is still James Evans. I think he is like the dad. No nonsense. And he do whatever he have to do to put food on the table for his family. He is still one of the GOATs of all time. Maybe more like Darksiders. I don't stay taking L's, man. I watched half of Borderlands movie and I still haven't been watching the other 50%. I did not bother with that shit. It didn't take all they had to do was show 20 seconds of that for me to say, "Oh, yeah, this is going to be trash." I thought it stands for American RPG. Nah, usually it stands for like action. So I'm guessing something. It's like saying it's like Diablo or Baldur's Gate or Path of Exile. Damn, that sucks. I wouldn't. I mean, you know, Legacy of Kain games were like third-person action games. But I wouldn't mind them having revived the franchise, man. If it had the proper like the proper tone to the game, even if it wouldn't necessarily be a third person action game. Good times for the win. Facts. Africa RPG, hell yeah. Honestly, Fred Sanford was a good dad too, if a bit rough around the edges. I mean, I love Sanford and Son so much. But Fred Sanford was something else, bro. He was something else, bro. Red Fox is one of my all-time favorite comedians. He's definitely top 3 for me, easily. He is definitely one of the GOATs. My favorite dad was Julius from Everybody Hates Chris. Alright. MacGyver was my role model as a kid. Intuitive, kind, smart. He was no fuckboy. He also had some awesome Indiana Jones kind of adventure episodes. Hell yeah. Yeah, so it kind of sucks, man, that they fucking canned this, bro. Dark Fantasy RPG canceled. Eidos Montreal had layoffs a week ago, and CVs from some key positions, lead game designer and design director, were made public. They mentioned several canceled projects that provide news about the outsourcing works, primarily Fable, since the raw CV info is a mess to read. I've cleaned up some messy details. Damn. Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm wondering if this has anything to do with the reception of the Legacy of Kain remaster. I bought it to support it. So I wanted to support it because I wanted them to know like there's still validity in this intellectual property. And looks like they were working on it, a revival of some sort, and unfortunately got canned. Modern remakes suck ass. Imagine spilling 45-cent worth of milk. Yo, I remember when he was bugging about that shit. Oh my god. So funny. Oh, did I want to get to this? No. No, this is supposed to be somewhere over here. Put that over here. All right. Next up. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, let's go through this real quick. Because this is definitely concerning. Something to take a look at and be prepared for, because there's more fuckery afoot, sad to say. I don't care what you're saying. Cliff Huxtable was a good role model. Sir Duck is speaking facts. I will say this. It sucks that Bill Cosby was a piece of shit, because the Bill Cosby Show is still the greatest sitcom ever made. And Mr. Huxtable was definitely one of the greatest fathers depicted on television. And it sucks that the entire series is now shunned and shit on, even though it is literally the best sitcom ever, arguably. All because Bill Cosby is a sus-ass motherfucker. So yeah, you're not wrong. I'll stand with you on that shit, Sir Duck, because it's just true. It is what it is. Yeah, I heard about that, Sage. That comes here later on this month for us in the land down under. I've heard that, yeah, soon the ID shit is coming for y'all very, very shortly, and that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Childproofing the internet, you had over 30 years to do that, and you're doing it now. Dr. Huxtable was a great dad, and it was a good show. But yeah, it was a shock to find out that he was what he was like behind the scenes. Yeah. So lawmakers to consider 19 bills for child-proofing the internet. Coasts back, along with more than a dozen other bills that will erode free speech and privacy in the name of protecting kids. This shit is so fucking ridiculous already. Can you judge the heat of moral panic by the number of bills purporting to solve it? At the height of the human trafficking hysteria in the 2010s, every week seems to bring some new measure meant to help the government tackle the problem, or at least get good press for the bill's sponsor. Now lawmakers have moved on from sex trafficking on social media, from Craigslist to Backpage to Instagram, TikTok, and Roblox. So here we are with a House Energy of Commerce subcommittee hearing on 19 different kid and tech bills scheduled for this week. The fun kicks off tomorrow, and this came out literally the 1st of this month. It will goon to nothing. You will like it. The fun kicks off tomorrow with the legislators discussing yet another version of the Kids Online Safety Act, a dangerous piece of legislation that keeps failing but also refuses to die. The new COSA is no longer explicitly saying that online platforms have a duty of care when it comes to minors, a benign sounding term that has chilled speech by requiring companies to somehow protect minors from a huge array of harms. Yo, shout out to Toxin, who's been a member for 4 months. Thank you so much. Backpage was my shit. LMAO. Oh my gosh. Appreciate you, dog. From anxiety and depression to, somehow protect minors from a huge array of harms, from anxiety and depression to disordered eating to spending too much time online, but it still essentially requires this, saying that covered platforms must establish, implement, maintain, and enforce reasonable policies, practices, and procedure. Honestly, bro, like, dude, all you could do is recommend fucking make good like parental guidelines, or parental you need to offer those tools to parents, and it's up to the parents to implement this type of shit. It's so crazy how this is all and we don't even need to discuss this, right? The sad reality is that all this stuff, all the excuses that they're making, they're just excuses. They don't really give a shit about children. They just want to ruin everything for everyone because they want complete total control. That's really what it is at the end of the day. So actually recommending or just actually discussing the conversation on what they're trying to push it towards is just them to hide their nonsense. So shout out to Miss Bella, who's been a member for 19 months. Appreciate you, Miss Bella. Instead of pushing everyone else, perhaps they should teach parents how to, I don't know, parent their kids. The internet isn't a free babysitter. Exactly. And the thing is, they don't even, the thing is, in the grand scheme of things, they don't even care about that. That's just the excuse. That's just the, I don't know, it's just the means, what they have to concentrate on to achieve their goal, which has, in the grand scheme of things, nothing to do with protecting children, sadly. So that's just what it is. The government corporation should not do the jobs of parents. Gotta save them kids and keep them pure for the politics. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. That address various harms to minors, including threats of exploitation, financial harm, and distribution, sale, or use of narcotic drugs.
If they cared about kids, they'd release them files.
Facts, Nissan, 100%. They don't give a shit about kids. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. Use of narcotic drugs, tobacco products, cannabis products, gambling, or alcohol. And it would give both the states and Federal Trade Commission the ability to enforce these requirements, declaring any violations an unfair or perceptive act that violates the Federal Trade Commission Act. I mean, why? My thing is, why do you so freely advertise all this shit? How many beer commercials I come across, or ads, or stuff like that? So here, for example, when you're a YouTuber and you become monetized, you can pick what types of ads run on your videos. and you can go customize that with how you want. I purposely choose not to advertise like stuff like alcohol, gambling, anything sex related. Like, um, I'm pretty sure there's probably a couple other things that I purposely said no to because I don't want that stuff on associated to my channel. And it's little things, right? In the grand scheme of things, doesn't really matter. Like, no, it really doesn't because someone's going to do it anyway. But like to me, I don't really need that on my channel. I don't want it on my channel. Especially things that I don't personally engage in. We need our gooner ads. Well, usually, a lot of sex-related ads usually fall into like LGBT-related propaganda more often than not, from what I've seen. So in that instance, it's definitely a fuck no. Stuff like that, right? You know, they blocked Twitter from under 16, but they didn't block Blue Sky. Yeah, I remember that. I did hear about that, Sage, over in Attendo was telling me about that actually. So if you know they're trash, if they go by their middle names thinking they're high on their horses, yeah. I do think Instagram needs to crack down more on the blatant promotion of OF. Yeah, I think so too. Absolutely. I think that kind of stuff is sus as hell. Full name, account, some numbers, you lonely, poor, pathetic. Are you good, man? Are you good? Who are you mad about? Who are you mad at now? Who are you talking shit to? What's a fig? You got called a fig? Oh my god. She's Aussie, all right? That's all of them? All right, where nobody's getting banned, all right? Nobody's getting banned. Relax. I don't want to see anybody fighting in chat. Despite the change, Kosh's core function is still to let government agencies sue platforms, big or small, that don't block or restrict content someone later claims contributed to some harm, as Joe Mullen wrote earlier. Like literally, they can complain about anything, and they're liable. So, language change or not, the bill would still compel platforms to censor a huge array of content out of fear that the government might decide to contribute to some vague category of harm and then sue. Kosh is bad enough, but far be it for lawmakers to stop there. As part of the legislative solution to protect children and teens online, members of House Subcommittee on Commerce, Manufacturing, and Trade will also consider the Shielding Children's Retinas in what egregious exposure to the Net Screen Act, which could create a federal age verification for adult websites. What the fuck? App Store Accountability Act, which would require app stores to verify the ages of everyone who uses it. Bro, this is fucking insane. Like, literally, they just want to fucking monitor every goddamn thing you're doing. Okay, that's enough. We're not here to have people take pot shots at each other in chat. Yeah. Look, y'all need to relax, otherwise people are getting timed out. I'm just letting y'all know that. I'm not, look, and if one person gets timed out, the other person's getting timed out. So y'all have the ability to stop. ASAP. People are going to get timed out because I ain't having it. Plus, we're talking about a serious topic here, guys. By the way, I just saw Tebow posted LED implants. Huh? Like tit implants with lights? I'll delete all these accounts before I put up my ID. I tried to warn you about it. Where's my pop? Oh my god, y'all, that's too much, man. We're a community of gooners, man. We can't be fighting amongst each other. They'll consider the Reducing Exploitative Social Media Exposure for Teens Act, which would ban people under the age of 16 from creating social media accounts and requiring platforms to delete existing accounts. And another bill that would ban minors from sending messages that disappear. There's one on, oh my God, there's going to be so much red tape on on the internet with all this bullshit. There's one on chatbots, Safeguarding Adolescents from Exploitative Bots Act. There's one on gaming, the Safer Guarding of Adolescents from Malicious Interactions on Network Games. There's an updated version of the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, which extends regulations aimed at children under 13 to anyone under the age 17. All in all, the number of breadth of these measures is staggering. Other bills in this suite or so-called safety measures include, oh my God, bro. Sammy's Law, the Safe Social Media Act, the Algorithmic Choice and Transparency Act, the No Fentanyl on Social Media Act, the Promoting of Safe Internet for Minors Act, the Kids Internet Safety Partnership. Oh my God, bro, these names are like fucking deceptive ads. Yo, what's up, B-Man? Oh, man. Alrighty. Well, we gotta do some things now, unfortunately. Ah, there we go. Well, unfortunately, if you can't behave, things are gonna happen. And that's just what it is. Especially when you're told to stop. And then you're gonna disrespect mods on top of it, too. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy because how often do we fucking time people out here? Ban everyone? Ban, 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 ban. Fortnite about to become adults only. You know what? Good. Just don't let your kids in the internet and leave. Oh my God, leave pedo PDF files unchecked, huh? I mean, like, what, do you want the children to be guinea pigs? Like, you don't need children on the internet to catch these people. There's definitely ways you can go about catching these predators online without putting children at risk. None of this shit stops. PDFs, yeah. Yep, and that's the struggle. AI warning resources for education, the Asserting Safety Tools, Parents and Minors Act to stop profiling youth, Kids Act, the Don't Sell Kids Data Act. Oh my God. How about stop selling everyone's fucking data? Like the Parents Over Platforms Act. Bro, can we make some fucking laws that hold parents accountable for being fuck-ups? How about that? ID to use the App Store, you're kidding me. Pretty much that's what they're going for here. Techter Editor-in-Chief Mike Nasnick calls this week's hearing sort of shock and awe campaign in which lawmakers say the measures they're debating are about protecting children, but most of them are actually about censorship and control. Don't buy the framing. It's always the same damn thing. If you got next installment of Reasons debate series. All right, whatever. Whoa. Anyway, well, that's a little information on this whole situation. Obviously, if you want to dive more into it, You can always check out this article and look up these all this bullshit legislation they're trying to pass. I just wanted to really talk about it a little bit because I did notice that you guys posted that, and it is important to discuss, or at least know that the battle is definitely not over, and they're trying to introduce tons of new legislation, even previously rejected legislation that they're dying to pass. Not just for not even for the intended reason, right? The intended reason is to monitor every fucking buddy. So that's what it is, sadly. But moving on from that shitty situation. Oh my god. All right, so here was something funny. So something funny, but also like, oh no. So Saudi Fund will own almost all of EA, almost 94% of it after buyout, according to filing. That's insane.
We're getting Arab money. We're getting Arab
Oh my god.
We're getting Arab money. We're getting Arab money.
More Patriot Act BS. Absolutely, Adam. That's Gaz's theme. Aaron, I just think you're naive. And you take everything the government tells you quite seriously, I'm assuming. So shout out to you, good brother. Maybe one day you'll get it. Aaron, I'm just curious at this point, how old are you, my guy? Because the government told me a whole lot of things growing up, and people that were told by the government, those people also told me a lot of things too. And guess what? Growing up, I found out the mass majority of it was bullshit. Everything down to the fucking food pyramid, my guy. So, I mean, hey. If you still believe in these, in our governmental institutions and all, and all these other, motherfuckers out here, shout out to you, good brother. Ignorance is bliss. Bro believes the Patriot Act was about national security. I know, right? Yo, I honestly, I would love to go back to being that dumb. I would love to. Because, living in ignorance and just being more happy, I guess. I don't want to say more happy, but less concerned about our future. Thinking everything is perfectly fine. I mean, I guess, less stress for me. I wouldn't be getting gray hairs like I'm starting to get now, I guess. So, give us your ID, confirm age, J. King. Being blue-pilled must be bliss. Yeah, I would imagine Aaron has no gray hair. Shout out to him, man. Remaining this ignorant, bro. Shit. Good shit. Look up what USSID 18 and 17 is. I might have to write that down. Adam, if you remind me while I'm off stream, I'll check it out for shits and giggles out of curiosity. I'm just waiting for Aaron to call people PDF files in chat. That's gonna be funny as fuck. Yeah, I know that it's gonna happen. He's too Aaron thinks he's a tough guy. I just saw what Minimal Effort posted with AI titties. I'm good now. I'm clicking off of that. Damn you, Dark, for posting that bullshit. Yo, son, what the fuck is this life, my guy? Oh my god, I swear, bro. Life is one big joke. Excuse me. We live in a movie, Idiocracy for real. Yo, Sir Duck. It's so crazy how fucking true it is. The only thing Idiocracy truly got wrong is that they really thought it would take more time for us to get this stupid. Meanwhile, it was like, bro, nope, it's just right around the corner, my guy. You don't have to wait nearly as long as what they told you. All right, so next up, we got Video Game Chronicles. Claire Obscure director says putting the game on Game Pass lowered the barrier of entry and helped to reach a wider audience. Xbox helped us get the word out there and reach a lot of players. And it's kind of, it's a shame that that Xbox rose, they raised the price of Xbox Game Pass. And it sucks because they're making this barrier of entry harder for gamers as well as the creators, man. Look, man, I don't look at Game Pass as a positive, as a benefit anymore, given it's just way too steep for, in order to get what the intended reasoning for Game Pass from the beginning was, which was to have access to games day one when they drop on the service. And now only one tier, the highest paid tier, offers that, for all the games that do come to Game Pass day one. So that's kind of fucking wild. But creative director of Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has acknowledged the role Game Pass played in helping to spread the word about the game's quality. In a statement on the official Xbox Wire blog, creative director Guillaume Baroque said he was grateful for the support that fans of the game have given it since the release in April. This year has been so far beyond what any of us could have imagined, and it's down to how passionate and supportive our fans have been for to make that a reality, Baroque said. It's really nerve-wracking to be a new studio releasing our first game, but the support from everyone has really made everything feel like a dream. Baroque has attributed some of the success to Xbox Game Pass, which says was a useful way of getting the game in the hands of people who may not have traditionally played turn-based RPGs, but are more willing to try it out as a part of their subscription rather than outright buying it at full price. And yeah, there's a lot of people that never fucked with, turn-based RPG games, and they were just like, dude, like, this is actually really awesome. And a lot of people did use Game Pass to try it out and ended up getting addicted to it. So all that stuff is really good because a lot of people discovered a newfound love in gaming, which is turn-based RPG games. At this point, if friends ask what they should buy for gaming and can't afford a PC, I tell them to get a PS5. Xbox as a whole ain't worth it. And if you had to choose between those specific options, I don't blame you, man. Xbox doesn't know what the fuck it wants to do. They have no clear plan of their future. Matter of fact, they're in the middle of their transition. So there's that. I would say, at least while I think PlayStation has some scumbag ass bullshit that they're doing, at least for the most part, they have a generally clear vision of what they're doing. Whether I agree with that or not is one thing, right? But at least you kind of know where they stand on shit, at least for now. Let me see, where am I at here? It's down to passionate, supportive fans. Yeah, so Broke has attributed some of the success to Game Pass, which says was a useful way of getting the game into the hands of more people who may not have traditionally played turn-based RPGs, but were willing to try it out as part of their subscription rather than outright buying it at full price. From being there to announce our game back in summer of 2024 to coming to the studio for the developer direct video in January, Xbox helped us get the word out. There's reach a lot out there and reach a lot of players, Baroque said, adding that Game Pass let a lot of people try our game than maybe they might not have before. Their turn-based RPG genre has a lot of fans, but sometimes it might put people who prefer more real-time action games off. but Game Pass lowered the barrier of entry. They could just try it and see how it feels. A lot of curious players could start the game, explore Lemire and the earlier game, and realize there's a lot to enjoy there, even if they weren't expecting it at first. It was announced last week that Claire Scare's Submission 33 has been nominated for 12 awards at the Game Awards, making it the most nominated game in the event's history. That is so awesome, dude. Shout out to them. I mean, like, I don't value the Game Awards in general, but I like to see, like, genuinely great game developers get what they deserve in a positive way. I think that's really cool. So shout out to them. And they do bring up a good point, but it's a shame that Game Pass kind of, is outpricing its own usefulness at this point. So yeah, Aaron just likes to argue with people. Like every week he just acts like a fucking cunt. So it is what it is. That's just how he is. And I just don't take him very seriously. He's just here to argue about every fucking thing. He's just a disruptor. That's literally the only reason he comes to these chats. Nothing new. But I thought he was some random new guy. No, he comes here every week to be a pain in the fucking balls, pretty much. He just likes to be argumentative. So anything to start an argument, that's what Aaron's here for. You're over it. I don't blame you. Yeah, it's just like every week you just act like a bitch. So what the fuck else is new? All right. So next up, some interesting shit surrounding Metroid Prime 4. And I think it's good to put into perspective that I thought he was some random new guy, yeah. Alright, let me get rid of these. Since we already handled this shit. Alright, so Metroid Prime 4. This game has been in development since before the official release of the Switch 1. So this game has been in development for like, what, a fucking decade? They actually ended up scrapping the original game that was being developed, and they ended up redoing the game all over again. So 20 decades almost. Yeah, this has been a game. Well, either way, Leo, we fixed that. Don't worry about it, man. Sorry that you had to deal with dude being a fucking homo sapien as per usual every fucking week. But either way, that's dealt with. Anyway, yeah, just when it comes to Metroid Prime 4, it's been a game that's been in development for fucking long ass time, and it comes out and it's rated apparently not to be as good as previous Metroid games. Oh man, was it worth the wait? 2 decades. The best thing I've heard someone say is that it's better than Other M. And Other M's kind of a little retarded. I never actually played Other M, but I've seen quite a bit of Other M, and Other M has some retarded shit to it. So, yeah, there's that. All right, Miss Bella, have a good one. Appreciate you hanging out with us. No Metroid game beats Fusion or Prime 1. See, I haven't actually played Prime 1, but I played Fusion. I love Metroid Fusion. Oh my god, so fucking fun. So fucking fun. I'll just continue to relive my GameCube days and play the Prime Remaster. Dude, I need to get the Prime Remaster. You know what? I might actually buy a physical copy of that. And when I wanted to buy a physical copy of it, like there was like a shortage of copies for some fucking reason. I might have to pick that up though. But this person was saying, I genuinely think the desert would have been. Oh my god, this fucking grok shit is so annoying. Excuse me. I genuinely think the desert would have been at least 3 times better if they had put some banging music behind it, but it just feels so vapid. Metroid Prime 4. So, from what I'm hearing with Metroid Prime 4, this desert is like dead and pointless. There's absolutely no reason for them to have an open world desert area. So, that's just kind of from what I'm getting from people that have been, playing the game and whatnot so far, and it's still early. I think people are still like getting through the game and stuff. So yeah, I'm hearing that this open world kind of just stinks. And this is just to kind of give you guys an idea of what's going on. Bro, the driving feels awful. Like it just looks like Samus is just floating. So it just seems like a lot of this, and this seems to just be like a tacked on open area for who knows what reason. Cassie not buying the Switch 2 is clutch. Dude, Filter, I do my absolute best to just listen to my gut instincts, man. Something was telling me that, bro, this is not adding up. This does not feel right at all. I wanted her ship back. Yeah. What's up, Deadeye? Expecting Galactic Federation is better than other M. Options is locked behind an amino. So, yeah, this is boring as fuck. This fucking sucks. This open world should not even, like, this open area. It's not even open world. It's just an open area. Apparently, like, the actual, when you're, on foot running around is, like, it's more area-based, not, like, an open area. It's, like, smaller little shit's going on there. It looks like it has no effect on the experience. It just looks fucking boring as shit. Looks like you're out of bounds. So this desert bike is a big part of the game? It is? Oh my god. I saw apparently you have to scan the bike amiibo to get radio. No! Alright, so let me read these details. Alright, so Luke Stevens here says, let me get this straight. If you pay $30 for the collectible Samus amiibo in Metroid Prime 4, dude, it's insane how amiibos started at like $12 or some shit, and now some of them are fucking $30. You get to play / select music while driving the Viola bike in the otherwise quiet desert. In other words, they locked music while riding through a desert behind a $30 paywall. Am I missing something that makes this not insane? I have been saying that is fucking crazy. It is fucking crazy that that amiibos are literally just physical microtransactions, and they are using it as such. Like, Nintendo is strategically doing the most malicious shit to try and force you to buy all of their side nonsense. Ah, man, don't start no shit with me, bro. Don't be talking no shit about me. I ain't trying to hear that, bro. Now that fucking, bro, now that we hid what's his name that you were arguing with, now that Aaron has left, now you gonna start shit and talk shit about me? Oh, man, don't be starting shit in here, all right? I don't want to hear it tonight. There's already been, like, dude, it's been a good stream. We had 2 fucking problems that we just fucking got rid of. And now you're gonna be the 3rd problem. No, you're not talking to me. You're talking about me. You're talking shit about me. They're just NFRCs if you can make them yourself. And that's fair. That's fair if you want to go there with it too, for sure. Or you can use your friends, right? If they happen to have bought it. But it's still a ridiculous, like, with the intentional use of these amiibos, it is absolutely fucking ridiculous that they're literally withholding music from a boring ass open world segment that probably shouldn't even exist to begin with, just to make it at least like reasonable, or at least there be some positive to it. Because if the music's fire, the music's fire. Like, you know, Metroid could have some dope ass music. And you're telling me that you're withholding music with a fucking $30 amiibo. It's crazy, bro. Fucking crazy. And I'm in. What I'm saying is fucking give it a fucking rest. All right, my guy? Give it a fucking rest. I don't want to fucking deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to see you talking about it. You're literally mad that Leo has a fucking wrench and you don't. And you're still on about the fucking wrench. Like, I don't fucking understand. What is it about the fucking wrench that's a big fucking problem? What is it about this fucking fake thing that some people have in chat that bothers you so fucking much that you don't have? What is the problem, my guy? What is the big deal? Why does it matter so fucking much? Holy shit. Casualty says, I'm not justifying it, Cass. And I 100%, I get that 100%. And that's completely fair. Simply giving people a workaround. I'm buying Metroid Prime Remaster instead of this. I completely get that too, for real. And that's cool that you do actually give an alternative that makes sense, because what Nintendo is trying to push does not make sense. It is not fair. It is not what should be indicative of a full price video game in 2025. This type of bullshit. And quite frankly, Nintendo used to be better than this when they would actually sell their games. There were times that I can remember that, you know, amiibos weren't trying to be used as a means of of trying to bait people into getting things that should already be present in a full price video game. Anyone who wants it that bad shouldn't have. Yo, Max, this is why Iman doesn't have the wrench. That's literally why. Because he wants it that fucking badly. And it means that much. All right, are we done now, Iman? We're done? Yo, I said my bad. All right, my bad. Sorry for crashing out. I just think that it's silly at this point. Like, we're months past this and it's still an issue. But we can all just chill the fuck out and relax. But all right, so yeah, it's crazy. When you touch the amiibo of Samus, when you touch the amiibo of Samus, you can now set the background music while riding Viola in
All
Soul
that yelling
Valley.
as Scooby is doing it for me now.
All that yelling. Oh my god. Did I end up peeking while I was yelling? It probably would have been for the better if I started peeking. Thank you for the 2. And fuck you. Bro, they should call this shit Soulless Valley. It was like, we know that this gameplay is soulless shit. Let's just call it the opposite of soulless. Let's call it Soul Valley. Audio was good. Don't worry. Oh, that's a bad thing. I should have started peeking, damn it. Would have been for the better. And people are defending this shit. That's what's crazy to me. And now they're comparing, oh my god, they're comparing to Uncharted 3. If a game on a brand new system looks like this in 2025, perhaps there are other things you should be worried about. Here's a 2011 game from 2 generations ago. Oh my god. Pretty much, Adam. Pretty much.
I'm peeking. Yell at me this time. I'm gooning.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Oh my god. Thank you for the 2. I think I ran out of water. That is definitely not good. Let's see Harmon defend this Cordy shit. Oh my god, dude. Did he drop a review or an impression so far? Yo, Talos, what's good, my man? What's crazy is I had a headache before all of the fuck shit started. Imagine that. Angry Cast is fire. Oh my god. I just... Oh, God. Well, we're gonna see clips everywhere. Me acting like a fucking mad woman. I just picture myself as like Joe Pesci, but in female form. Like, what the fuck is it? What the fuck is it about this stupid fucking wrench? Oh my god. No, Tarnish, he makes those fucking bullshit ass videos. Alright, so I think I got this across. Oh my gosh, I might have to take a break because I need to go get more water. Let's see. So apparently, from what everything indicates, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond doesn't work on Nintendo Switch emulators. It seems to be some issue related to audio emulation. I'll update you as soon as I have more information. Motherfuckers is actually fucking cheering for this. The Nintendo meat glazers are out here saying this is a good thing. I mean, people find their workarounds, bro. Clipped and posted directly to Blue Sky. Oh my god.
Sexy twin sister time.
No.
Red heart rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Alucard, we hit the tier 1 earlier. We hit tier 1 so fast. You guys were doing way too much. It'll be fixed in 2 days, tops. Dude, it'll be hilarious if that's the case. Harmon gonna bust to this. Oh my god, everyone. Cass, drink some Pepsi. No. Is Nintendo reaching EA mode? I mean, to be honest with you, EA isn't even that bad in comparison to some of these motherfuckers out here. That audio issue will be fixed. I've been told it's been worked on right now. Let's go. Let's go. Emulating the best version of a mid-ass game. I cheated on Cassie with Pepsi today. Oh my god, how fucking dare you? How dare you? And then bro said, remember when emulation meant preserving old games? And now emulation means that we get to take new games that should look and play better and actually make them look and play better. All because a very prestigious and a money-filled corporation refuses to bring the games to people that want to buy them. Imagine that. Fucking Leo. Yo, Leo, you be making people so fucking mad, bro. It's the last time I cheat on you, I promise. You lying sack of shit. Pepsi is better than Cassie. Casualties. That's the gayest thing you said, bro. And you said some gay shit. I mean, what? Yo. Shout out to you, Casualties. Nobody would make great games if everybody pirated them. Video games are the best thing about capitalism. Oh my god, you could just tell the type of retard this is. Oh my god. If companies made great games and brought them at acceptable prices to consumers across the world and across many different platforms, there would be no reason to pirate games. No reason. I could smell that dork through the stream. Yo. I'm gay. Who's in the onesie? What does that even mean? What does it mean? If anything, I might be a furry. How am I gay? Yo. They will love the cream all over their face. What? Give those Nintendo Glazers some Long John cream? What? A gay furry? Oh my god. Alright, dog. Alright, brother. Yo, you be making people so mad on here, dog. You be making them so mad. You rang? There are non-gay furries? Huh? Cass is a furry confirmed. You heard it first. I did not confirm nor deny. Just because I said what I said was neither confirming nor denying, sir. I'm just saying. Did Cassie just admit she's a gooning gay furry? No. What are you talking about? Guys, you're missing out if you're not in the Discord. You have to be a member to access Discord. Yes. If you guys are channel members, use your channel membership. Join the Discord. We have over fucking 70 new channel members. I should see 70 people in the Discord server. New people in the Discord server. Oh my god.
Furries are LGBTQ now. You're a color on that flag.
No, I am not. I have no idea what you're talking about. All right, I have not confirmed that I'm a furry or gay. But I'm not one of the straight ones. Thank you for the 2. I was going to show you guys something else. I forgot. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I meant to show you guys something else. Oh my god. Speaking of Harmon, I guess we could talk about this bullshit too. Oh, hold on. I think I know who posted the bullshit that I wanted to go over. Oh, this Riri. Hold on. There was Riri's in these comments that we have to go through. Oh, we have to find one specific Riri because he is hidden in here. All right. All right, we got to find one specific Riri. Someone that constantly says some of the dumbest things that we have to... He's pretty much featured every other week on the channel, in the stream. Oh, and here he is, Blue Urkel, that Riri you love to hate. Who says, you've said optional paid add-ons don't inherently make a game worse. Your skins example. So why is optional music... There's no music to begin with. Clearly, it's ripped out of the game in order to try and force you to buy some fucking bullshit ass little statue. He said, so why is optional music selection behind an amiibo suddenly insane? Either it's fine as a bonus or you need to call out the entire DLC music economy too. What a retard. What a retard. What a dumbass, bro. How do you turn on memberships? Shouldn't it ask you? There is no music to begin with. That's the thing. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. Aaron says the music isn't optional. You don't get any at all without a $30 lump of plastic. It's so dumb. It's genuinely retarded. Like, you could tell that there's clearly a lot missing from this open world. Like, I wonder what else was cut out from it. Can I get Fire Emblem stuff emulated? I wouldn't be surprised if you have one of the... Depending on which Fire Emblem games you're looking at. He didn't think before he posted. No, he actually... Here's the thing. Blue Urkel stands for anything anti-consumer. He is that kind of corporate fucking meat glazer. He just puts all these corpos meats down his fucking throat. Just straight up the glizzy corporate eating pay pig that he is. That's just his game. He genuinely enjoys standing on the anti-consumer side of pretty much every argument that exists in the gaming space because he is a fucking shill. He is a fucking useless shill. The problem with it being locked behind an amiibo is because it didn't exist beforehand, and paid music DLC adds remixes of existing in-game music or soundtracks. He's an aspiring access journal. No, he genuinely just, to be honest with you, who knows if this dude even plays video games, right? Who knows how many games that he picks up? He definitely doesn't really fucking, like, who knows if this dude even has a Switch too, for example, right? He just genuinely takes the anti-consumer stance on everything, and some of the things that he takes those stances are he'll engage in, but the mass majority of the things that he takes a stance on, he doesn't engage in. He has no journalistic ability whatsoever. He's genuinely retarded. Blue Urkel's main game is Twitter, pretty much. Yeah, he is not capable of doing anything creative at all. All he does is argue, dox people, and he's just a common low-blowing bitch on Twitter. That's all he does. He's an aspiring idiot, in my opinion. That pretty much, I mean, he is definitely a top-tier retard. That is for sure, Sage. He's a Twitter warrior looking for a reason to attack others. Exactly. That's literally all he is. An actual grifter. Technically, since he does have a blue check mark. But yeah, he's always chasing likes. He's always chasing relevance, really. And he's just really a pussy. That's all it is at the end of the day. Bro tweets, like, here on Section 8 and Snap, meaning unemployed. Oh my god. No, finished my bottle of Pepsi, cheating achieved and completed. Now I'm sad. Good. I hope you regret it. But yeah, this dude is a common retard. L, as per usual. All right, so speaking of Harmon Smith, we have Red Dead news here. Who says, here's a look at Red Dead Redemption Nintendo Switch 2 mouse controls in action. It offers precision aiming when playing. Will you be playing this way? So judging by what I'm seeing here, this clearly does have better aiming than, for example, using those Joy-Con analog sticks. From what I'm seeing, generally speaking. Is this as good as a regular PC mouse? Like, no. No. I can aim way better than this, more precise than this, and faster than this, using my mouse. I have a wireless, what is it? Glorious mouse here. It definitely will work better than this, but this is actually a pretty decent alternative to just, because, you know, kind of aiming in Red Dead games can kind of be a little bit of a bitch. Looks like they're not using the snap on mouse bases for the Joy-Cons. This is as compared to generic PC mouse. This is ass, but I feel like this is definitely better than, you know, if they had no alternative whatsoever. I think it's cool that they offer this as an alternative, but objectively, like a regular mouse would be way better. Nova Legion Go did the mouse mode better. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, because, like, you know, Lenovo PC, they understand PC shit better. So, that doesn't surprise me at all. It's not bad, but it's not good. It's good in a sense of it gives you an option, but if you're comparing it to other, like, mice and ability out there, yeah, it's not good. It just depends on what we're comparing it to. It's definitely better than using just the Joy-Con, you know, analog sticks to aim. That is for sure. So, could be okay with slightly more sensitivity. Perhaps, yeah. But you have to also consider that a lot of PC people don't really use... excuse me. You have to consider that a lot of console people don't really use mice like that for anything but basic, you know, daily tweeting, I guess you could say, right? But, so, there's that too. But then for Tata says for Tetas says can't you just connect a mouse to the Switch too, which would be pretty awesome if you could do, because now you can get your own preferred mouse, an object that was literally made to be a mouse, a literal mouse itself, instead of like a makeshift Joy-Con mouse that they're trying to do. And then Harmon Smith replies saying the Joy-Con 2 mouse is better than a computer mouse. All right, bro. Imagine being that dumb. With those USB restrictions, oh man.
Tier 2. Could we get a tea party stream instead?
A tea party stream? Huh? Yo, Nissan, thank you for the 5, bro. Yo, Harmon is pure retardation, bro. Oh my god. Yo, console gremlins are like the dumbest of the dumb. They're on other levels of stupidity. They just say things just to say them. Lies, there is no mouse better than a mouse, huh? But we're at tier 2 now. Holy shit, guys. I don't know what you guys want to play for tier 2. I don't know if you guys want to still play a horror game, or if maybe you want to play one of the games that you guys gifted me. Holy shit, Ferocious is 52 gigabytes. Oh my god. Hold the fuck up. How? I don't know if you guys maybe want to play Ferocious or
Harmon's superpower is virginity.
Oh my god.
It keeps growing bigger every day.
How does virginity grow bigger? Yo, Casualties, thank you for the 2. Terminator 2 Woots. You're thinking of the Switch 1 versions? Oh my gosh, his virginity grows bigger every day is kind of wild. But I guess we could figure out tier 2 later. Or if maybe you guys want to play Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and maybe we can all join in games together. Or, cause bro, I don't know if I want to play another horror game. I don't fucking know, my guy. Time for a poll. That bussy get more and more swole? Swole? I've never heard. First off, bringing up bussy is crazy. But proclaiming that a bussy has gotten more swole. I've never heard such insanity in all of my life. Looking to bail on the deal? What a snowflake. We haven't struck up a deal yet. Oh my god, bro. Make the Scooby piss herself through horror games? Oh my god, no. Muscle Mommy Cage, I'd goon to that. What? What? Yes, Drewski, I hit tier 2. You guys have been too much today. Way too much. This stream, bro, I'm pretty sure, like, in good way, like, this stream has been so crazy that I've had, like, 3 headaches already. And it's not even, like, it's not, like, in a bad way. It's just been so, like, insane and hype and, like, craziness and, like, what the fuck? Like, it's been, like, oh my god. Are we community racing? I mean, I wouldn't mind. I'd be down for fucking community fucking Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. I don't know if maybe I'm trying to see when I can pull this off. I don't want to talk about But I did just recently get Sonic Racing Crossworlds on a sale, and it is so awesome, guys. I don't know if maybe tomorrow instead of like community night we could do racing together. Is bussy a wordplay on butthole, or is it actually it filter? It's both. It's technically both. You're not wrong either way, but obviously it's for the dude. It's the dude's butthole that some will refer to as yeah. We had 123 likes. Wow, you guys are insane. Holy shit. I guess we could do that. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a good game, but I ain't paying 70, and that's completely fine. That's completely fair. I wasn't buying it unless it was on a sale. Thankfully, it was on a sale for Black Friday, and that's where I was like, okay, cool. Like that, $48 is pretty decent price for me. And it has been worth it so far. Cassie is a big prude. Yes, absolutely, Cassidy's. I do not fare well with sex-related topics and conversation. I'm like I have a 12-year-old's mind. I don't lie when I say I'm very immature. But if y'all feeling generous, my Steam takes gifts. Just kidding, yo, Leo. Well, Leo, you gotta get a PC that runs anything, my guy. Anything besides emulators of PS1 games. I mean, what? He's getting there, though. He's working on it. Little by little, he's getting there. Shout out to Leo. Don't worry, we will fix you, huh? That's why you're so freaking perfect. No, I'm literally I'm so immature. I'm so stupid and silly. And some of the things that you talk about, I don't even fucking understand. And then when you guys explain, I'm like, oh no. The PC will come, and so will all of you. Oh my god. PS1 has more than enough games for a lifetime, true, but there's also great games that happen to not be featured on the PS1 as well, which is also fair. But you're not wrong. All right, so let me see what else we got. Oh, so Noir tweeted this, and normally Noir is like an Xbox, like an Xbot that's still mad about Xbox being ass. And he said Western AAA games have been disappointing this year, and they have. They definitely have. And I was saying we literally are seeing mediocrity from every single console manufacturer and third-party AAA. What a year for overpriced shit. Indie gaming for the win, bro. All these full price AAA games, some of them quadruple A games, fucking awful. Genuinely awful shit, or just not living up to expectations. Sadly, Metroid Prime 4 seems to fall into this list where it's not shit, but it's super disappointing considering this game was scrapped and remade and having been in development for a long ass time. Like, and for it to come out and kind of just be, it's alright. And we know how Metacritic gives fucking Nintendo the benefit of the doubt. Like, clearly, it's been clear as day for a long time. A lot of fucking game reviewers always give Nintendo a little extra spice in the review scores. And for Metroid Prime to still end up being reviewed at lower than most Metroid games, or honestly one of the lowest rated Metroid games ever, is kind of crazy. We still got a poll: horror or Sonic racist? Sonic racist? Oh my god. All right, let's create the poll. Let's see, Lindo will be keeping me on track, bro. Let's create the poll. All right, so tier 2 option: Cassie plays horror game or Sonic Racing Crossworlds Community Day. All right, you guys pick. What would you guys rather have for the tier 2 option? Hey, I didn't know you star in Cassie the Goonbarian. Yo. Cassie the Goonbarian is crazy. Or what is it? Cassie Princess Gooner? Oh my god. So stupid, bro. Only one obvious winner. Cassie plays Dead Space. Bro, you guys want me to play Dead Space that bad? At some point, we're gonna have to start to try to finish some of these horror games that you guys demand me to start. It's so bad. It's so bad, but some of these horror games I don't want to return to because I'm fucking scared. Oh my god, horror game is winning. Oh god. Vote, 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 vote. Cassie, you never played Korean dating games, 5 hearts under one roof. No, I'm not even familiar with Korean dating games, to be honest with you. I think women are into that, right? Like apparently women are gooners for some of these dating games that have like, I don't know, K-pop looking dudes that they could date or something like that. I did hear something about that. I think Trunks talked about it, and I looked into it slightly. I was like, oh no. I don't know if I want to go back to Alien Isolation. It was interesting, but also frustrating because the stealth was fucking strong. Time to see Cassie scared shitless. Oh my god. What's your Steam ID? I will drop you my Steam link. And you are welcome to add me if you so choose to. If not, that's completely fine. But usually I let anybody add me in the community. You're more than welcome to. This is my Steam link. That's my profile. You're welcome to add me if you'd like. The alien learns and adapts as you play. Oh my god. That's even worse. Love and Deep Space? Cassie, they're funny and hot. For real? Dead Space 2 would be a good one. Gets straight to it. Is pretty stream friendly. Hey, what the fuck? I didn't pick horror games. Fucking touchscreen. Oh my god, Drewski, you fuck up, bro. Why are you lying? You chose what you wanted, damn it. Have you played Fire Emblem? I tried 3 Houses out of curiosity because people are saying it's kind of like Persona with the whole thing. And I'm just not, personally, I'm just not into like tactical turn-based. It's not my thing personally. But it was pretty quality game for what I had played of it. All right, so we got to keep going. Make her play Callisto Protocol at 30 FPS. Dude, I don't need to play those games at 30 FPS at all. Like, I never have to look at 30 FPS again. I've actually played a little bit of Callisto Protocol. It was the thing is, I don't remember if wherever I was playing it, it was kind of stuttery because I had a 3060 back in the day, and I was like, this game is kind of awesome visually, and I like the atmosphere, but unfortunately, the stutter was a bit much. Try to play Doom on PS1. Oh my god, I could only imagine. So I was like, you know what? I'll save this for later when I get something better. A Muppet version of you in the maid outfit was a bit far, but funny. Oh my god. I don't want to remember, damn it. I don't want to remember. Cass, we only need the Steam number. It's just easy to literally... The reason why I just dropped the link to my profile is because literally all I have to do is go to my profile page and copy and paste. That's the only reason why it's just easier, but I could do that as well. Let me see. Friends. Add a friend. Here is my code. And you guys, I've accepted all the invites that you guys have sent me. Thank you so much for adding me. We are homies now. Shout out to y'all. This is my Steam code. Here you go. That is my Steam code. You're more than welcome to add me. We could all be homies. Especially if we might do the Sonic Community Night Day or whatever. Community Night, Community Day. I mean, I would actually love to do that because, like, dude, the Sonic game, the Sonic racing game is actually really fun. It's really fucking fun. Honestly, cross-play games should be exempt from that. Needing Game Pass PS Plus to play games with your friends is dog shit. Literally, my guy. Cassie's Steam code leaked in for. Oh my god. Alright, bro. It's really not that serious, my guy. Fucking goofy bitch. But, dude, the concept of paywalling online is just retarded entirely. It just is, man. Alright, so here's something. So Synth Potato, and while I don't really like Synth Potato too much, sometimes they have something good to say, and then sometimes they kind of just act like a bitch. So it's like a middle of both. But, he said, he tweeted back in June 28th, I bought a PS5 Pro, y'all. So he bought a Pro. And then he's given a update 6 months later into owning a PS5 Pro, and overall the experience has been mixed and often outright negative. The games that support the PS5 Pro properly are fantastic. You really get the major boost of clarity, especially on a 4K screen. You basically get to play PS5 quality mode at 60 FPS, and I absolutely adore the system for when this is done well. Games like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Ghost of Yotei, Battlefield 6, Death Stranding 2 all look phenomenal on PS5 Pro. Is the best console to play these games on. But unfortunately, the second half of 2025 for this system has been rough and often embarrassing for Sony as a whole. So it doesn't surprise me that these specific games are running really well on PS5 Pro. I mean, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a very well optimized game. Ran good even on my 3080. Had it running at like really high frame rates and all that shit. Ghost of Yotei, I mean, the first Ghost of Tsushima was well optimized when it came to PC, so it wouldn't surprise me that Ghost of Yotei is also a well optimized game. Sucker Punch is pretty solid when it comes to that shit. Battlefield 6, also a really, really well optimized video game. I run that shit really well on my PC. No issues. All pretty good shit overall. And then Death Stranding 2. I mean, Death Stranding 1 ran like a dream on my fucking 3080. Oh my god. Fucking phenomenal, dude. Even no, wait, I think I ran Death Stranding when I had a 3060. I'm not too sure. I got a hand-me-down 3080, and that's why I switched from 3060 to a 3080. Adnub, Sony is not acquiring Nintendo. That's not gonna happen. Sony doesn't have that kind of money. But no, Lindo, that is a lie. But yeah, Death Stranding 1 runs like a dream on PC. It's like such an easy to run video game and looks phenomenal. Right? It almost looks like magic, right? And that's me just being objective. So it doesn't surprise me at all that Death Stranding 2 runs really well on a PS5 Pro. Basically, Synth Potato is voicing all of the well-optimized video games running well on PS5 Pro, which is not surprising at all to me. He didn't name any games that tend to be, or any developers that have a history of bad optimization. So it doesn't surprise me that those games work well, and then other games, though, he didn't list. So, hold on. Let me see. I got some more friend requests. Hey, B-Man, welcome to the party, brother. So, let's continue. The fact that games as big as Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake came out and somehow ran worse on a PS5 Pro in comparison to base PS5 is insane to me. Silent Hill F actively has shimmering issues only found on the PS5 Pro. What a fucking surprise. Yeah, this is straight up unacceptable and shows a clear lack of care from developer from this system, and I firmly place the blame at Sony for not ensuring more of the process for getting these games properly supported on their current flagship high-end system. It is embarrassing that games we genuinely it's embarrassing and makes me genuinely regret my purchase multiple times this year. It is impossible to note that Unreal Engine 5 games in specific have been struggling to properly support the system, and this has to be addressed soon. So yeah, basically the usual Unreal Engine 5 slop is running like ass. What a surprise. Oh, what a shocker, right? Oh my god. And it's just crazy, bro. It just goes to show if you care about high-end gaming and you want games to run at their very best, and you have the money to make sure your games run at your very best, why even buy a mid-gen refresh? It just makes no sense, in the grand scheme of things, because it's not you're not getting an upgrade across the board in terms of specs. You're just getting a system that's the same as the old one, but just the graphics, the GPU is just, stronger. That's really it. The CPU is bottlenecking every fucking thing else. So, yeah, I'm not surprised at all you're not seeing the upgrades that you were told you were going to get. And they're not across the board. Of course, a good optimized video game is going to show these results, but there are not very many good optimized video games because most games are made on Unreal shit Engine 5. So everything's better on the PlayStation 5 Pro, fanboys said. So LOL, ask Reforge. The CPU bottleneck engine runs like shit on a system with a CPU that was choking from day one. Shocking. Pretty much, right? It also didn't help that multiple massive games like Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and Arc Raiders straight up did not support the PS5 Pro. This literally never happened with the PS4 Pro. Almost all major games came out enhanced at launch, and again, I blame Sony for not ensuring more of the uniform process for how games should have upgraded for the system. It is an embarrassment to have massive games skip support for the system entirely, and makes me genuinely think that is the point. What is the point of even owning it? And yeah, I can't really think of instances where, because I had a PS4 Pro. I bought a PS4 Pro at the same time I bought my first 4K TV because I just wanted, the upgraded experience across the board. And that was when I actually moved out of New York. I literally bought a brand new TV and a PS4 Pro, and I kept it all boxed up because I was moving out of state. And then when I moved to my new place, to a new state, I ended up setting it all up brand new and shit. So, yeah, I didn't really come across many. I can't think of any games that didn't have PS4 Pro support. All the games were giving you, performance options for the most part. At least, the AAA, hype games that were coming out at the time. Were all performance modes good, or were like the options all good? No. I remember Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, the performance mode ran worse than the quality mode. I remember shit like that. It happened on occasion. PS4 Pro was good, but only because the PS4 was so weak. The wow factor of 4K and HDR helped. Yeah, it definitely did. It definitely did show like an improvement within reason. So you were a Yorkie? Did you meet the turtles, huh? More games on Unreal Engine 5 run like shit than not. In fact, the number of Unreal Engine 5 games that run well are outnumbered by Switch 2 titles. Yeah, the only ones I could think of are like the RoboCop Rogue City games. Those run pretty well, despite being on Unreal Engine 5. I think Mafia the Old Country runs on Unreal Engine 5, does it? I could be. I forget. Arc Raiders runs well in Unreal Engine 5. Shockingly. It's actually shocking how good Arc Raiders does run. Wukong. Yeah, I've heard good things about Wukong. Yo, Hypno, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well, brother. Of course, she met the turtles. That onesie is made out of Splinter's pelt? No! No! That's crazy, bro. What the fuck? The turtles would have killed me, bro. Cassie have cool stuff in the merch store? Well, I'm still working on adding a couple more things. Or a few things, I should say. I've been super lazy about it, but there's also one thing that I've been waiting on to get done. But I'm not blaming that as my means of being lazy as fuck. It's definitely not that. That's holding me back. I've just been lazy as fuck to update the merch store with new stuff. Pizza Dude got 30 seconds. Oh no. All right, so they said going into 2026, Sony needs to lock in the start actively making a real process for developers to follow to properly support the system, because it is a genuine embarrassment that this $750 console can somehow just not be supported or offer a worse experience than lower end consoles. Do I regret my purchase? Not completely. I know games like GTA 6 will look phenomenal. Oh, yo, GTA 6 is just always the cope. It's always the major cope, bro. Every time. Every fucking time. Yo, it never fails, bro. The only thing PS5 and Pro has is beta testing GTA 6 at 30 FPS. Oh man, bro. Dude, if GTA 6 is 30 FPS no matter where they play it, the crash outs are gonna be fucking, dude. It's gonna be a gourmet meal of crash outs. Oh my god, dude. From ponies, oh my god. I would love to see it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Leave GTA 6 alone. They're obsessed with it, dog. They can't help themselves. Like GTA 6 will look phenomenal, and PS5 exclusives in general look insane on here, but the misses have been huge and must be addressed. Dude, it's so hilarious that you just run out. This is your fault for running out and buying an untested, unvetted system off rip. Like, dude, when the 9800X 3D came out, I didn't buy it immediately. I waited for all the tests. I waited to see how it worked in the wild. You know what I mean? Like I was looking at in the grand scheme of things, what was I expecting? I'm not dumb enough to just go out my way. Even with the PS4 Pro, I didn't buy the PS4 Pro day one. I didn't do that. I waited. I waited to see, like, you know, what was going on. These people just ran out and bought a Pro fucking immediately, thinking, oh man, everything's gonna be better. Everything. It just pay the $750 and lose a disk drive, or go out your way to pay it, what, another $100 for the disk drive? Yo, what's up, Lois? Like, that's all, dude. People are just, they just blindly give these companies this money, and, you know, despite the many years of being outright fucking lied to. They were advertising for Xbox Series and PS5s, like, oh, up to 120 hertz, fucking 4K, 8K. On the box. Fucking lies and deception. They keep falling for it. Bro, honestly, people like this deserve to be taken advantage of. You deserve it. I don't feel sorry for you. It's always good to wait, and especially if you can here's the thing, you already have access to the games. It's not like anything on PS5 Pro is exclusive. You know what I mean? So it's all the more incentive to fucking wait instead of running out to be the first. You already could play all of these games. So just wait and see to verify if what you're spending all this money on is going to be worth it. Beach Lurker said I was dumb enough to buy a Pro. Even I know GTA 6 is going to be 30. The guy was cooking until that GTA 6 cope. I mean, I think there'll be like a higher frame rate mode. I just don't think it's going to hit 60. I think that they'll offer at least like I think that they should offer a 40 FPS mode. Believe it or not, the difference between 30 and 40 can be, it could be a decent difference. Sometimes I play games at 40 on my Steam Deck, and it does smooth out the game more than you think. I don't understand the blind consuming. Yeah, Battle Puppet, when you still have access to all of the games that you would already have anyway, you know what I mean? Like, as long as you still have the access to the same games, it's not like you're being withheld any games. Like, I don't see what the issue is. Remember when Nintendo tried to make, like, was it 3DS XL exclusive games? Oh, I forget what the new 3DS or something like that. Like, there was like new 3DS, and then there was like new 3DS only games. Remember when they tried? Yo, Nintendo is such a scumbag piece of shit company. Oh my god, that failed so fucking fast too. Oh my god, they deserved all of the smoke for that shit. It failed, and they were just like, well, yeah, we were pretending you could only play these games with a new 3DS, but yeah, you could play these games on old shit too. They're compensating for weak hardware with new hardware. We did it all. We do it all the time on PC too. And that's fair. But at least with the PC you can like fuck around, you know what I mean? You have more options, whereas you're kind of stuck. You're on a console with what they give you. 30 FPS on 40 hertz is the same as 45 FPS on 60 hertz, so it is smoother. I think Smash Bros has one of them in Fire Emblem. I'm not sure. Pony's hoping the power increase will encourage better software. Sweet summer child. Yo. The base Xbox could do pretty much what the Pro is doing besides the pisser. I haven't had the worst experience, but it's not worth $700 more. Yeah. Yeah, these things are expensive, man, and they don't offer $700 better experience. Be sure to vote, guys. Be sure to vote. Where are we at here? Oh my god, I'm still winning. Why? Why is the horror game still? Man, fuck y'all, bro. I'm trying to have a fun community day with the homies. God damn it. I'll just try GTA 6 for free from my local library, huh? That's a thing, Cyborg? What the fuck? I didn't even know. Hypno, you've been making me cry the last 2 nights. Why have you abandoned us? Oh no, Spectral. Yo, Hypno will be back, bro. Let him have this break. It's the holiday. I'm sure that his Puerto Ricans in his life are driving him nuts. That's usually to be assumed. Let the man have a break. Give him a Kit Kat bar, bro. People not voting for Crossworlds. People are ronk? Wrong? Ronk? What is ronk? All right, what else we got? Oh no, we got fanboy shit. We got fanboy shit, I think, coming up. All right, so guys, I need to get more water, and I actually have to go downstairs to get it. So I'm probably gonna also go dehydrate because I already drank too much water and too much coffee. So I'm gonna take a short break. Yo, Gray, what's good, my man? But I'll be right back in a couple minutes, and then we will get into the fanboy fuckery because it never fails. It never, ever, ever fails. We got plenty of it, so. Voted for Sonic. Hey, Equilibrium, what's good, my man? Thank you for voting. But I'll be right back. Lando, I'll be right back real quick, brother. Okay, Goon Break is over. Holy shit. I was like running downstairs. Holy crap. Running around in the Scooby Goon suit. It's a lot of work, man. First off, walking is already difficult, alright? I'm a sloth. That is my nature, to sloth. The game is hard. For real? Don't forget to bring a towel. For what? Don't run around the stairs, Cass. I ran down the stairs. Now I'm exhausted. I mean, what? It's like fucking Jey Uso doing his fucking entrance. After that, he's just entirely gassed the fuck out and it's over for him. Yo. Yo. Alright, so let's see. I think Harmon Smith actually gave his first impressions of Metroid Prime 4. You guys want to check that out? Because this is a game that people, despite it getting a fucking 8 on Metacritic, I'm not hearing too much good shit about. Maybe I'm looking in a lot of the wrong places. But let's say we go to the main Nintendo Glazer himself and see what the deal is. I think maybe that's fair, right? Your internet's dying faster, your Pepsi bottle? Oh, shit. Need to hit the gym? Too many Scooby snacks? Dude, I tried going to the gym. Oh my god, he's streaming. Bro, he's streaming Metroid Prime 4 right now, brother. Bro, this isn't a good start. Alright, he looks like I mean, to be fair, Harmon always looks like he's sleeping. But he literally looks like he's sleeping in his first impressions video. Whoa, hold on. What is all this cope? Hold on. Let me get the link. Let me see what the fuck is even that? What is this cope? Hold on. Oh no, wrong thing. Hold up. Wait a minute. What is this cope that I'm seeing? Is he worse than DSP? Arguably, it is possible. It might just be the case. All right, so let's take a look at this cope real quick. All right, so you know how even when games are doing well, just because they're not Nintendo games, like Power World, for example. Power World did immensely well, right? It's one of the biggest games of the year that it came out, and it's still continuously supported. It has immense, near infinite fucking success, right? Harmon will tell you it's a failure, it's a flop, it sucks, it is the worst thing ever. Bro, what is this cope right now? Metroid Prime 4 failing is not a big deal?
You are coping and seething.
Alright, brother. Alright, brother. So are we looking at Nintendo Andy? Pretty much, bro. There is no tier 3. Lindo, stop lying to the people. We're at 132 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. If you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. So literally, if Metroid Prime fails, it's not a big deal, apparently, according to Harmon Smith. But even if the successful games are a success, apparently they're still failures to him. Oh no. Oh my god. Holy shit. What is this face? What is this face? I don't want this face looking at that face. I was throwing my dice. What movie did I just reference? Oh my god. What the fuck am I looking at here? Yo. She'll do it if we raise enough money. She can't reject it. No, that's a lie. Vote for Pedro. Who the fuck is Pedro? Alright, so let's close this in a little more. Would it kill him to open his eyes for once? I think so. Alright, so Harmon Smith, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, first impressions. So he's played at least some of it, I'm assuming, here. I haven't watched this video, so I'm not sure what to expect.
All right, let's get this out of the way immediately. I have played Metroid Prime 4. I know about it. I can tell you for a fact that everything that everyone is saying about this game is wrong. It's perfectly fine. There's nothing all that wrong with it. It's a lot of fun to play. The art direction in particular is fantastic.
You are coping and seething.
Alright, bro.
You just can't accept what you see.
Yo, son, the immediate damage control. Bro, literally from the very start, damage control off fucking rip. Everything everyone said is a lie. It's actually not bad. Redditors are gonna do Redditor things. Oh man. Fantastic art direction. Yeah, that open desert area. Fantastic. They outdid themselves with the art direction. Oh my god. What? He shit on it before it released? What happened? No, he didn't shit on it before it released. He was damage controlling for the game before it released. Because apparently, I don't know, apparently his let's see. Let me show you the title of his video. I didn't watch the video, so I can't really speak to the actual details within the video, but his video from 2 days ago said Metroid Prime 4 failing is not a big deal. So he's damage controlling for it. All right, let's continue.
The characters are great. You know, Metroid Prime 4 is a really interesting attempt at a fresh take on the series. And I do have to say attempt because in spite of everything I like about this game, like, it is a lot of fun to play. Like, the environments are really distinct and have a lot going on for them. I do feel like at this point that this game does kind of feel as if it doesn't quite live up to the originals. And it's
all right, so you were literally lying in the beginning of your fucking video. Bro, Bro, how do you go from coping immediately and then admitting within a second he was already damage controlling, right? He was already damage controlling for 15 seconds, the whole 15 seconds of the beginning of the video. Then to literally pretty much say, yeah, the game's actually not that good.
You expose, bitch. You expose.
All these years, everyone's been pinning for this game just to be asked, just to not live up to expectations, Emerald.
Nigga, you expose. If you play the weak, nigga, you expose.
Here's the thing. It's crazy. The thing is, they literally just remastered Metroid Prime a couple of years ago, and it was a phenomenal release. It was beloved. Everyone has nothing but good things to say about the remaster of the first Metroid Prime. And then this game comes out, and I think it really exposes shit. Read my kick post. These pause frames, bro. Listen to me, Cass. You should take off your glasses so you don't look like you're reacting to your relative. Really, bro? Really, dog? No, the pause frames are not calculated. No matter what frame I pause at, Harmon always looks retarded. There is no good positive looking pause frame for him. He looks retarded no matter what. Yo. Y'all some assholes, man. Y'all some of the biggest assholes I know. Fuck you guys.
it's not for the reasons that people are saying, and it's certainly not to the extent that it's certainly not as bad as they think. Like, it's a really interesting situation because,
All right, so he's saying it's not as bad as people are saying or thinking. Can't wait to hear some in-depth information about how this game is good, because I genuinely feel like even despite the Metacritic score for this game not hitting like the high 80s or like low 90s, I still think that they are artificially boosting the actual scores for this game, because Nintendo always gets the benefit of the doubt.
I kind of woke up today thinking about this, about how I feel about this game and like where it went
Probably
wrong and
Vita
what it's
Lurker.
doing wrong. Because like I've put like 4 hours or so into it at this point, and I'm still not entirely sure how I feel about it. Like, it's a really interesting title because on the surface it feels like very similar to the original Metroid Primes, and yet they add a bunch of new aspects to it that just feel mixed. Okay, there are some things that work really really well.
Okay.
There are some things that are really really cool, like the psychic powers, the puzzle solving, like and then you have like stuff like Viola, and you have like the open world, which are just
Okay, so Viola is the actual motorcycle. That's what the name of it is. Where you can edit this stored out, roll on the floor laughing down. So it is mid, but Harmon is the expert, not everyone else. Bro, he started off strong by saying the game is actually awesome. Everyone's lying. And after that, he deflated, and he's just talking about a bunch of negative shit so far, it seems like.
terribly implemented and like just kind of amateurish. And you kind of think about where all this came from and what they were trying to do, and it kind of dawns on me. It kind of dawns on you when you think about it enough, is that what they were trying to do with this game's pacing and its
Dark Side
structure
Harmon?
was that they were trying to make it more nonlinear. Like, this isn't really like an open world game in the traditional sense. It has like one open zone where you go around on the bike, and you're like, you go from area to area, and the open zone is not fun
Okay.
to traverse. The bike is complete shit. It handles like it's from No More Heroes, and like there's nothing fun or interesting about it at all. Like,
If it was like No More Heroes, it probably would be more fun. Yeah. That's crazy. Harmon's actually being honest, and he has more details about the negatives than the positives, because like his positives were just super generic. Oh, it has a good art direction, or the characters are good. And then when he's talking about the negative, he has actual detailed explanations as to why these parts, at least these aspects of the game suck. So I think it's good to reference, like, to actually point that out with his at least first impression so far.
you have this bike that's not fun to use, that you ride around in this empty desert. Yeah, for those of you who like love to cry about Breath of the Wild being completely empty, yeah, this is so much worse. Like, you go around the desert,
Yo.
You get to the next area, and it's just like,
Bro, I swear there is no pause screen that's positive for Harmon. Did he just sniff his air? Like, did he just sniff his own fart?
you get to the next
Yo. Yo. Yeah. Oh my fucking god, yo, I'm tearing up. Oh my fucking god. Yo, Felton crying, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, he probably sniffed his own BO. Holy fuck, bro.
next area, and it's just like,
Yeah.
what is the point of all this? Well, The point is to make it
Holy
more
shit.
nonlinear, or an attempt to make it more nonlinear. Like you can
Oh,
like there have
man.
been so many times where like I'm going around in this game and I'm like engaging with the environment and trying to figure out what to do next, and I've realized that there's nothing I can do and that I have to leave and go somewhere else. Like that's
Oh
happened
my god, that shit would annoy the hell out of me. Oh my, and he's only been playing for 4 hours.
a couple of times already where I once you get going in this game, once you get like the bike and you start exploring like the open setting, like you start realizing that like wait a minute, I have to go to specific like I have to
Yo, Adriano,
explore,
what's
I
good,
have
my
to
guy?
find things in the open world, and it's like it's not fun. Like it doesn't feel as if it's like well structured or well thought out in that.
Tiger, he's always squinting. He's always squinting like he's an Asian because he wants to be so badly. He wants to be a part of Nintendo. So he's taking on like, oh my god, yo, this is so bad. We're so awful. We're such dicks. That's 4 hours too long, which is a shame because I think that at least from what I was seeing from the general like combat, like the game doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad, but the implementation of a retard character in the game that's meant to appeal to normie retards and like this open world bullshit that they seem to add to the game, it's kind of like, you know, that made me very like, maybe I'm glad that I skipped out on the Switch too because dude, almost every fucking game like that I was interested in for Switch 2 has been a dud besides Donkey Kong Bonanza. Dude, Mario Kart World is a fucking dud. It's objectively shit when you compare it to Mario Kart 8. Fucking Pokemon Legends ZA is shit. All right, there's literally creature catching games this year that came out that are objectively better. And the game that fucking Nintendo is suing is objectively also better. Pokemon Legends ZA is lazy and kind of just bullshit, especially at the $70 price tag. And now Metroid Prime 4 seems to be one of the lowest rated Metroid games in the history of the entire franchise. The game seems to be pretty shit. They snuck in things that they hid from the marketing material in order to, not turn off longtime fans of the franchise while also just being kind of a mid-ass release too. It's crazy because all the games that I was interested in with the Switch 2 kind of just stink or just don't live up to expectation. I see Nintendo literally following in the same footsteps as the PS5 so far. It's really not that much different. It's kind of crazy that they're trying to find ways to nickel and dime you while offering shittier sequels to games. And it shows in their work. And it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate.
That sense. Like honestly, the open world aspects are what really holds this game back because when you're actually in the more linear segments, when you're actually doing things like in the more structured environments, then the game becomes more interesting. Like the puzzle solving in this game is actually far better than it ever has been before in a Metroid Prime. Like you interact with the environment in lots of interesting ways. There's lots of cool looking machinery. There's all these like really interesting like set pieces, where you have to escape like lightning bolts as like a morph ball, and like there's one segment where you're basically inside like a 3D printer. Like there's all this creativity and all this.
So I don't know if the intricate details would be better than like the open world, for example. But I would imagine that generally speaking, the more linear stuff that the game was designed for is objectively gonna be better than the open world. Because the open world is literally just open wasteland of shit. With that doesn't even have music unless you have the amiibo attached to it. So I would feel like at least on a base premise, like it's very much believable that at least the linear segments are objectively better than the dog shit open world segment. Sadly, open world ruins a lot of games, especially games that never started as open world. Emerald, I 100% agree with that. I think that happens more often than people realize. And I wouldn't be surprised if that is also true for Metroid Prime 4 as well. Now, whether the moment-to-moment gameplay in those linear sections are actually all fun, who knows? Like, unfortunately, Harmon Smith is like the unreliable fucking speaker. You know what I mean? What horror game is Cassie playing? Pepsi Man, no! It seems as though everyone wants me to play Dead Space remake. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people seem to. It was highly requested by multiple people. I was hoping to get a community day, but it seems like you guys don't like to play video games. Maybe what the console gremlins were saying was true about you guys. No, I'm fucking with y'all. Yo, I'm fucking with y'all.
This stuff in the individual areas, and then you get to the open world, and it just you spend a couple of minutes just like driving
Silent Hill
across
2?
it, and it's like
I would have
it's
to go
not
buy
fun,
it, which I
it's
don't
not
mind. I would buy
interesting.
it.
So like, why is it in the game? It's just my like I was shocked honestly at like
Community
how
day, another
unpolished
day?
the bike segments feel, especially because like this was the big thing they decided to emphasize. You know, this is the thing they wanted to focus on instead of like the psychic powers and like the setting and like everything this game does well. You know, like like the bike. Ooh. And like the bike is the single worst thing to ever happen to any Metroid game. Like it's
Damn, that's insane, bro. That's crazy because I never would have thought the bike would have been the worst shit ever in a Metroid game, you know? Like, I could see, like, that open area being awful, but the bike itself, I mean, watching it being driven in the little segments that I was watching does look awful. It does not look good. It looks very floaty and fake. So all that, yeah, that doesn't look well thought out. It looks kind of lazy. Metroid Prime 4 looks kind of fucking lazy, and at least in the open world area.
interesting because like the sum of this game's parts, like it's very, very, very good. But then you look at stuff like the bike, and it just comes off as like as an individual aspect of it, and it's just unbelievably trash. It's like as bad or worse than the Batmobile in Arkham Knight. And I wouldn't be surprised if that was actually like the inspiration for this, because it kind of functions the same way where you press a button and it comes out of nowhere and you
It's been how many years that I think Batman Arkham Knight, despite me not being a fan of Batman Arkham Knight by any means, I prefer Arkham City and even Arkham Asylum. But it's crazy how much more advanced Batman Arkham Knight looks in comparison to fucking Metroid Prime 4. It's so crazy.
use it to solve some basic puzzle that you should
Yeah, I didn't
be
like
able
the
to
car
use
either.
yourself. Like it's like the bike serves no purpose fundamentally. Like all they would have had to do is just give you the ship and then just have you fly across the desert to your locations. And that would mean like having to give you a level select
That's
screen,
fair.
and that's something that like certain people like have an issue with. Like I still see people like seethe about like Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon having a level select screen, and that was Kino.
I do not mind a level select screen at all. I grew up on that shit. I definitely don't mind that shit, especially if the intended case for like, especially if the intended like to make this fake open area that serves zero purpose, just to kind of connect the story or the areas that you're going to go into. If that's the case, yeah, just give me a level select screen. I'm good, bro.
And this is a really good example of how a level select screen would be better than having an open world. But the reason they went with the
Facts,
open
Leo.
world is because a lot of people have this mindset that an open world is better and more natural. When actuality,
Nope.
the level select screen serves a practical purpose and absolutely should have been utilized in this specific instance. Like there is
To be honest with you, a lot of these game developers make these games, and they're just like in their mind for some reason they're like, it's not long enough. It's not long enough to charge $70 for, and so they'll add like this filler shit. And I feel like the open world's probably some filler bullshit, little mini game that they made like a main connector to all the, I guess, the segments of the main story or something like that. Apparently, you need to 100% the game to unlock the music in the open world automatically. Hot garbage. Oh my god, that's insane. Wow.
no justifying the bike. Like absolutely none. Like it's not fun to use. It's not
Filter's
cool.
like, Filter, you're fucking funny, bro. Filter said, so you're saying there's a chance?
Cool. It doesn't have any like significant
Yeah.
story like significance. Like it's just some random bike that like Samus comes across and she's just like, I'm gonna ride that. It's like she's a biker girl now.
Whoa! Clip that! Clip that! Yo, clip that immediately! What? Yo, listen how he said that shit. Yo, and look at his face when he says it. Hold the fuck up, bro.
Specific instance. Like there is no justifying the bike. Like absolutely none. Like it's not fun to use. It's not cool. It doesn't have any like significant story, like significance. Like it's just some random bike that like Samus comes across and she's just like, I'm gonna ride that. It's like she's a biker.
Bro. He was sprung? No! Yo, Leo, shut the fuck up, bro. Yo. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Yo, that needs to be a soundboard like yesterday. Holy shit. That needs to be a soundboard like yesterday, my guy. Oh my god. That's insane. Hell no. Yo. Oh my god, dude. I can't fit anything else on my fucking Discord soundboard, bro. We're gonna have to up our we're gonna have to up our boosts. Holy shit. That's crazy. Boost the server?
Girl now, which is kind of cool in that sense. I can see her liking bikes, but at the same time, like, wasn't built up very well, wasn't used very well, isn't implemented well. And
Don't
like,
play horror. Yeah, I'm kind of a pussy too, Alec. That's why they want me to play horror games so badly.
It's interesting, you know, looking at the reception of this game and looking at people talk about this, and like seeing how many people are like not talking about how awful the bike is, and instead like hyper fixating on like stupid nonsense that doesn't matter, like the NPC. Now, I will tell you, as someone who is like, you know, I'm like 4 hours in. I've only discovered one NPC, Miles, who is not annoying, is perfectly likable, like serves a purpose in the plot.
Oh
and,
no!
Really gives the game.
Is Miles the obnoxious character that everyone's talking about and then show clips of? I'm making a small animated GIF of Jam thrusting. Huh? Huh? I could give bro a haircut if he needs it. I mean, it's really not that hard. It's like, bro, I cut my own hair. I mean, I haven't in a while. I've been letting it grow out. Yeah, he's talking about Metroid Prime 4 Viz. Nope. That would be Mackenzie. Oh, that's the character. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you letting me know. The blank is just too derivative of Tron. Completely uninspired.
Game like its own fresh.
Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna take myself off
seeing
stream.
People do this thing where they're sitting there and they're just like, there have never been any Metroid NPCs in Metroid ever. Samus should be completely alone. And after having played Metroid Prime 4, that is completely laughable because in a lot of ways, you're more alone in Metroid Prime 4 than you have been in any Metroid game ever because you're actually stuck on that planet. Like you're in this completely alien environment. There's all these weird life forms. They don't really. You have no idea what's going on. There's no lore tablets. There's nothing going on. Like in a certain way, this game is more lonely and isolated than any other in the series. Like the Galactic Federation troopers are there, they exist, they're actual characters in the story, but at the same time, like they're not yapping in your ear or like being annoying or anything. Like they're just there with you. You know, it's kind of a survival story in that sense. And that's really interesting. That's a really interesting way to go about it because it reminds me a lot of Metroid Prime 2 where like the Federation die before you get there and you kind of have to go through like their encampment and like figure out like what was going on with like the ink and the setup. And it's like one of my favorite moments in any game ever.
I don't imagine that anybody takes issue. And it's also to be fair, it seems like he only met one NPC that wasn't intentionally annoying yet. So like he's just talking about one character. But he has not had the experience of the really dumb character that seems to be that nobody likes yet. So, speaking of survival horror game is winning. No! Why? Why can't we play Sonic Racing Cross World together, damn it? Looks like he hasn't showered in a month. Yo, Sir Duck, Motherfucker literally turned. He literally went to turn, and then he was like looking, in this direction at his shoulder, and he went, and then, and then he went back, yo. Yo, homie smelt his own armpit, was like, oh, God. Yo. It was so funny, dude. We were fucking crying. Oh my God. He's been playing other Metroid games. What the fuck? Has he even played other Metroid games? What the fuck is he talking about? Because we want to make you suffer? Oh my God. You can literally make me suffer by outplaying me in the Sonic Racing Cross-World game. Unless you guys don't have the skill to outplay me in a game that plays mostly like Mario Kart 8. So I would therefore be in my zone. Unless you guys can't handle that. I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me.
Is like learning about these people and seeing how fleshed out they were as characters. Like, I always really resented the fact that like I couldn't save them. And now in Prime 4, like we have the opposite
Absolutely
situation
shots
in which we
fired.
actually get to help the Federation. And I, as a longtime fan, like really appreciate and welcome that. Like I'm very much pleased with how they implement the Federation in this. I'm very glad that they all have unique character designs and not generic characters. They're more likable than the troopers in Other M for sure. And by the way, that's another thing that people need to understand. This game is better than Other M. It's written better than Other M. There's just no getting around that.
Bro, that is not saying much. Saying that this game is better than Other M is like, oh, this game is better than dog shit. How does that help? Oh, this meal is better than dog shit. Huh? What? It's not gonna work. Oh, because you guys don't rise to the occasion. I get you, bro. Y'all are gooners that don't rise. That's crazy.
That at this point.
That's crazy.
Other M, like Metroid Prime 4 does have a lot of things going for it. There is a lot of things to like about it when it comes to like its plot, its structure, its mood, its vibe. Like the gameplay aspect is fine. Boss design is fine. Like enemy encounters are fine. Like it feels like it has like lots of really good things going for it, top tier even, but it is very much bogged down by the decision to make it open world.
Bro, he's saying that this in some instances is top tier, but he can't like detail describe like the really ingenious things about it. He's very vague when it comes to describing the positives of the game. But the negatives, he has all these details and reasoning behind why it stink. Sir Duck, everybody knows that he's rode the short bus all of his life. Yo, probably to work it back too. We gonna go into your fear, but you guys can't rise to the occasion. So it's like it's wasted gooning, bro. The waste.
It's a lot like Metal Gear Solid 5 in that sense, where like having an open environment, like where all these things can happen, like it doesn't benefit the actual gameplay at all. It doesn't benefit the story. It doesn't benefit the pacing. Like Metroid Prime 4 should have had a level select screen, and it should have been like it should have removed the open world. Like that's all I can like really say about this game at this point is that like the bike and the desert just take away from what really should have been this tightly woven, interesting experience. Like I don't understand why they felt the need to do this. And I do think it is because of just how often in the past 10 years, people have seethed about level select screens. Metroid Prime Federation Force is a really interesting example because that is a game that does have a level select screen. And what do? You get a lot of mission variety. You get a lot of objective variety. You get a lot of different environments. You get a lot of different situations, right? Combat focused, like, explorate. Like, there's so much that happens in Federation Force because of the mission select screen. And I do think that that's something that a lot of people really need to understand. Like, Metroid Prime Federation Force was better than this. Like, that is something that I think a lot of people are going to be sleeping on in regards to this game. I think a lot of people haven't really
Metroid Prime Federation Force, wasn't that the 3DS game? Let me see. It was the 3DS game. I do remember this. I never played it. Bro, he's literally capping for this fucking game. Yo, this game got fucking destroyed, by the way. Yo. Alright, so we're getting some truth, I guess, from Harmon right now. He's saying that this... So I guess we're getting close to a real review, a actual genuine review here, because Metroid Prime 4 got an 81 on Metacritic, if I'm not mistaken, unless it has recently gone down. But he's saying that Metroid Prime Federation Force on the 3DS is a better game than Metroid Prime 4. And this is the score of the game he thinks is objectively better. A 64. 54 from the users. So I guess it's fair to say that an 81 is not very representative of this game, which doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, it's Metacritic, who actually thinks that Metacritic's right about anything. All right, Metroid Prime 4. Let me verify what the score is. All right, so Metroid Prime 4 is sitting at an 80 at this moment. So we sitting at an 80. And it doesn't surprise, like, the thing that we know about these reviewers is that they give Nintendo the benefit of the doubt. They definitely give a little extra boost to Nintendo games. And Armin Smith is saying a game that was pretty shit. Oh, meanwhile, yeah, Dread was actually, I think it was the high 80s or some shit like that. I posted a screenshot of it on Twitter. Dread got like a 88, and then Metroid Prime Remaster got like a 93. So those were good games, and we're seeing a decline from the Switch to the Switch 2. With Nintendo changing their business model and being more egregious with their shit, they're letting their games slip. They're letting their games slip, sadly. And it makes me I feel very justified in not having picked up their Switch 2, and I don't feel compelled to do that because the games aren't better than the Switch 1. That's the sad reality. An 88, bro, to be honest with you, in the grand scheme of things, Viz, a 92 and an 88, there's really no difference there. That's still, great scores if you consider, obviously where they're coming from to have any validity, or that's generally what you think that they are. Like, there's really no difference in the grand scheme of things between an 88 and a 92. I think Dread is a 9. That's fair.
Thought about Metroid Prime Federation Force. They don't understand like the game's appeal or what it's done, but I think Metroid Prime Federation Force did a great job like selling people on the Galactic Federation. I think it had a lot of variety. I think it was a great multiplayer game. Like, there's so much about Federation Force that's just amazing, that did a lot to set up this game, actually. And Prime 4 in comparison doesn't seem like it really does the same. And honestly, like, looking back on it, like, why were the Federation Force not established?
Yo, Gara, what's good, my man? They slaughtered Metroid. Holy shit, this is bad for real. So how are you feeling about the combat? Is the combat at least entertaining? Because it like what he's saying here is that, like, the linear gameplay is generally better than open world, which I feel like would be a fair assessment, because the open world literally has nothing going on in it. It's fucking dead. It's dead air. Nothing but dead air. On a floaty ass bike. So it wouldn't surprise me, but like how... No, it's sluggish as fuck for it. Dude, that's insane. Wow. That's fucking wild, bro. Is it stuttery? How's the general performance? Are you playing on Switch 1 or 2? The gameplay loop looks fine, but I haven't played 4 myself, and probably won't, unfortunately. Yeah, Battle Puppet, I was kind of hoping, to get Metroid Prime 4, to be interested in Metroid Prime 4 in the future. But sadly, it looks like I'm kind of skipping. Now I have no interest at all for getting a Switch 2. All the shit I wanted from the Switch 2 came out early on, and all became shit. Fuck the Switch 2, I'm pissed off. I mean, Nintendo, in the very least, you didn't spend your money on a Switch 2, man, because we were both, me and Nintendo were both considering getting a Switch 2. We were considering pre-ordering, and we were gung-ho about it. I was like, look, man, there's 4 games here that look very interesting to me. And he's like, yeah, there's 4 games here that look interesting to me too. And then, but as we both heard more and more about it, we talked about it. We're like, dude, like, there's so much weird shit going on here. It's probably not worth it, you know? And we both chose not to buy the Switch 2 because of the fuck shit that was going on. And we made it, I feel like Nintendo, I don't know about you, but I feel like we made a wise decision to back away. Like, fuck that, you know? Because I was dead ass about to get it. I and so many others were waiting for years for Prime 4. Years, and what did we get? What did we get? Kind of just mediocrity, man. Emulate the Switch 1 version. I mean, if you have to play it, but to be honest with you, if a game looks mediocre to me, I don't even care to emulate it. I don't care. Both when I'm in the desert on the Switch, it looks like Play-Doh. Oh, man. Ugh. That's rough.
Established characters, you know? Like, maybe
You gotta get them exclusives, because the exclusives matter, Desert.
Wouldn't be so, like, reviled
exclusives matter, even if they're kind of fucking mediocre.
They were introduced in Federation Force first, and then brought on board with this. But, like, I mean, but, like, honestly, let's be real here. I think Metroid is now that IP that everyone's going to complain about no matter what.
Yep,
because,
Sage,
you know,
that's a good point, too.
About, like,
I'm good on that.
My isolation, my NPCs, like, it really does feel as if, like, people are stuck in this mindset as to what they think Metroid should be, instead of, like, talking about the fact that, you know, Metroid Prime is a spin-off. You know, that it's always had a radically different direction, that it's always had a different tone, that it's always had, like, a different vibe, that it's always had more of a focus on the Federation, that, like, you're seeing people now say that, like, well, the original Metroid Prime wasn't like that, and I'm just like, how many Metroid Primes have we gotten since then? You know, like 2, Hunters, 3, Federation Force. Like, the Federation being more involved in these games has been, like, a staple of the Prime series, like, for decades now.
Like, dude, bro is coping and defending. Meanwhile, like, he has had no intricate details on why the game is good, but he has very good details on why the game sucks. Fucking hilarious. like, yo, that's a crazy amount of cope. Like, it is wild to me. It just, bro, it's pretty clear to see that you're damage controlling. Like, you're admitting the game is not what you guys expected after the game was promised to you, like, over a fucking decade ago. Oh my god, this fucking sticker. Retarded. Gone. Gone. Forever. He sounds like a tourist. I mean, who the fuck knows, right? In the grand scheme of things.
And you're still seeing people sitting there complaining about, like, NPCs and, like, not the actual gameplay and, like, what it does, you know? Like, there's just... I do feel like Metroid Prime 4 is underwhelming in certain respects. You know, there's certainly things you can talk about, like, that don't live up to expectations, that are kind of disappointing. But, like, at the end of the day, I think the game is very, very well made and very, very engaging. It's definitely better than the AAA slop that a lot of people are comparing it to. Like I see a lot of people doing this thing where they're just like, oh, it's no different than the other AAA games, and that's just very...
Oh my god, Fall Fantasy said I delivered an exclusive to the toilet last night. God damn, bro. Not to mention, too, Cass, a lot of the environment or parts of it seem very Halo-esque, especially the doors, which are Forerunner architecture. That's because X343 employees worked on this game. Oh, wow. Bro, can they not make anything new or original? That's kind of wild. Harmon's a circus act, absolutely, and we watch the circus act every week.
Observably not true. Like, it's still a Metroid Prime game. It still has Metroid Prime, like, you know, gameplay in it. It's just that they tried to expand it, and the expansion didn't necessarily work as well as they probably should have. Like, that's kind of my mindset. Like, with this game.
Well, that was him.
It's just like
that was him, not me. I made sure to turn off my notifications for my PC. That was him. I looked immediately to the side of my screen.
It feels like some of the decisions they made were entirely due to, like, wanting to avoid backlash. You know, like, if they didn't have an open world and they had a level select screen, you just know that people would be seething
my
about
god. Oh my fucking god, bro. He's coping. He's making excuses for Nintendo. oh, Nintendo listened to you guys. That's why this game sucks. No, maybe Nintendo just doesn't know what to do with Metroid anymore, sad to say. Maybe Nintendo should just go back to 2D and call it a day. Because they clearly have no idea what the fuck they're doing. The fact that this game had to go into a new development cycle and scrap the original development cycle shows that they have no idea what to do with Metroid Prime, and maybe they should just stop with Metroid Prime. It's sad to say, but it just kind of is what it is at this point. They're fucking clueless. And to try and blame gamers for this, for their failure, when Nintendo has no problem, like, seeing out their vision for what it is, even if it's something that isn't necessarily appealing to the masses. Like, these are the people that Nintendo is the company that put out Wind Waker when everyone wanted a realistic looking Zelda. Like, they do whatever the fuck they want to do to pretend like, it's everyone else's fault but Nintendo. Like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking clown.
And saying the game sheeped out. Like, just like they did with, like, Dark Moon versus Luigi's Mansion 3. Like, even though Luigi's Mansion 2, that structure gave you the ability to go through, like, the same mansion multiple times and enjoy the same location longer without... It just...
What's up, Truistic Warrior?
Like, like you do in an actual house, you know? Like, instead of just going through a floor once, like in Luigi's Mansion, which...
Yeah, I feel you, Final Fantasy sucks. We talked about that earlier, sadly.
There's a... It's interesting, like, looking at this game and, like, thinking about, like, how easily a lot of these problems could have been fixed. And, like, I do think we do need to blame the fans for it, you know? Like, I think if Federation Force was,
Bro. Yo, that's so fucking crazy to me. I cannot believe this right now. Yo, the cope is on epic proportions. He can't admit that Nintendo fucked up. He literally can't admit it. Yo, it's insane.
Better received, like, they would have been able to implement some more of those aspects in it. Like, you know, I keep seeing people say that, like, the Federation don't do enough, but, like, you know, in Federation Force, you were bitching about them doing too much. Like, the simple
Cyborg.
is, the core issue of this, like, of Metroid Prime 4 is that, like, the fans are unpleasable. You know, like, the game isn't bad at all. You know, these guys are complaining about a game that's got, like, an 80 on Metacritic, which I think is perfectly reasonable. Like, this isn't as good as, like, Kirby Air Riders. It's not as good as Mario Kart World. You know, it's, I don't know. I think it's probably better than, like, the base game Bonanza, but not the DLC. Like, this game is...
Wait, hold on. Kirby Air Riders came out? Kirby Air Riders came out? Hold on. Bro, that fucking game came out? Are you serious? Yo! Bro, these games come out and nobody gives a fuck. That's the crazy, bro. It got like a 78 Metacritic score. Hold on. Bro, no, yo, it's like they wanted to sweep that immediately under the rug. Bro, literally, I didn't even think it was that bad. Hold on. Oh my god, it's sitting at an 80 on Meta. Another mid fucking title release. 80 for Nintendo means mid, bro. Let's be fucking real now. There's an 88 score, user score though. So 80 from critics and an 88 user score. Bro, nobody bought this fucking game. I'm convinced. Like, there's no way people bought this fucking game. Nobody talked about it. Literally, no. I can't think of anybody that talked about it. I didn't see any gameplay, nothing posted, nothing. Fucking crazy, my guy. I can't believe it. Bro, these Nintendo's games come out to a fucking snore. It's wild to me. I only saw the amiibos and marketing, barely the game. That's crazy. It's the start. Nintendo's falling. I don't know. It could be that Nintendo really doesn't give a fuck anymore, and that they're falling, Or, you know, in all fairness, let's give Nintendo the benefit of the doubt too, because this happens sometimes as well. It could be a situation where they're just having an ugly start to a generation. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's wild. I guess they feel, you know, it could be that, well, the launch of the system is so good and we got all the marketing on our side, like, fuck it. Just shit out games. Because there's a lot of, you know, my exclusives that came out this year, but only one of them seems to be worth buying. Everything else is kind of just mediocre. What's the point? So it's just like, well, if you just shit out quantity, no real quality here, no like next gen defining video games here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jinx. Like, I'm seeing the PS5 play out like I'm seeing the Nintendo Switch 2 play out like the PS5 has so far. And this is only year one. So wild to me. Nintendo has always just shit out games. But at least they would be fun and replayable games that usually get attention. Whereas these games have kind of just come and gone so quickly. Dude, Kirby Air Riders came and went like it was a, I don't know, like it was a fucking a double A kart racer, you know, and not fucking Nintendo, right? And some people, I guess, will say, well, Nintendo is like double A, and maybe you're right in terms of the money aspect of it, right? But they, in terms of general respect giving to Nintendo when it comes to their games, like this is unprecedented for Nintendo's games to just come and go like nothing. Fucking weird. It's some Wii U shit going on here, guys. I'm just saying. But I'm done with Harmon for now. For now. That is some unprecedented shit though. I'm kind of shocked at this point. Oh no. What? Hold the fuck up. What do we got? What do we got over here? It's some weird shit. They shit out Pokemon games, but the other games get more love than Pokemon does. But Sage, it's almost like the other games are also now getting less love too. At least I'm an outsider looking in because I refuse to indulge in mediocrity. I refuse to invest in a $500+ system. What is it, 450? Like with tax of 500. I refuse to invest in a $500 system. Just for mediocre games. I don't have enough free time on my hands to just throw away money like that. Dude, do we? Hold on, let me see something. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, we got some fuckery afoot. And someone gifted me a game, which you should not be doing. Oh shit, Trunks. Have a Nice Death. Oh, dude. Yeah, this game actually looks pretty dope. Have a Nice Death is a 2D action roguelike where you play as an overworked death whose employees have ran rampant, completely throwing off the balance of souls and his vacation plans. In order to restore order, you'll have to grab your trusty scythe and show your employees who's boss. Yo, we get to bully people? Hold on. That's a good game. I'm gonna have to fuck around. Yo, Trunks, you totally didn't have to do that. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, that one definitely looks kind of cool. I've seen it before. I've seen like some gameplay before. But I appreciate it. Yeah, I've heard some good things. I have that game and it rocks. Okay. I'm definitely gonna have to try it. I'm taking Nelly's word for it. I think Nelly's the type of guy, he comes off like he has respectable taste. Alright, do you guys wanna, let me see. I guess we'll switch it up a little bit. Because I think, so I think if I'm not mistaken, let's watch Laura Fryer's video because I'm actually interested to hear her perspective on this whole situation revolving Arc Raiders, because Arc Raiders got review bombed by Eurogamer. And for including AI. So shout out to Laura Fryer. She's an Xbox game basically you know, she used to work for Xbox. She was part of developing the OG Xbox and a bunch of other shit. She has pretty interesting history, and she now kind of just makes YouTube videos talking about some of the stuff behind the scenes in the past and what she thinks the outcome, the current state of gaming really is becoming. But the description of this video, and this is Laura Fryer, the Bubble Club versus Arc Raiders, and the description says Eurogamer gave Arc Raiders a 2 out of 5, 40%, not because of the game, but because of how Embark built the game. The same site gave $40 million flop Concord a 3 out of 5. Arc Raiders was snubbed for Game of the Year at TGA despite 4 million copies sold and 700,000 peak concurrent players. Embark's silence in response to the Bubble Club's attack is a masterclass in PR and production priorities. As an ex-producer and former VP of WB Games Seattle Studios, I break down how Embark is setting an example for the rest of the industry. All right, so I'm interested to hear her perspective on all this. I miss the days of good Eurogamer and GameSpot. I mean, shit, any good journalism really at this point, right? But let's peep what she has to say about this whole situation.
I got this. Hey, Raider, you looking to blow stuff up?
Eurogamer just tried to tank Arc Raiders' review score by giving them a 40% rating on Metacritic, dragging the aggregate from 94 to 84. Why? Because the game wasn't good? No, because the writer didn't like how Embark Studios built their game. They didn't like that Embark used actor data and a text-to-speech system to generate new lines, saving weeks' worth of work. And everyone got paid. No stolen voices. They did it right. Eurogamer gave Concord a 60%. They felt the $400 million flop that shut down in 11 days was better than Arc Raiders. And to top it off, they gave Call of Duty Black Ops 7 a 3 out of 5, and zero mention of its generative AI for calling cards and banners. It's a trap.
Damn, bro. She just called out their hypocrisy and just how stupid and how ridiculous their metric system really is in the grand scheme of things when they rate Concord a higher score than Arc Raiders. Fucking retarded. Absolutely retarded. And I'm glad that somebody with some fucking validity is bringing this shit up. Yeah, exactly. Get them. Drag them. They deserve all of the fucking smoke. Especially, bro, like, it's so pivotal that good, small game developers that are super great, like, their work is exceptional. Not just them, but, like, their work is exceptional. It's imperative that they get the recognition they deserve, because these smaller creators are literally going to uplift this industry while AAA just completely decides to implode on itself. Right? So it's imperative that Arc Raider developers and other great developers that make good games get all of the recognition they fucking deserve.
Travesty. But Embark? Radio silence. No temper tantrums, no slap fights on social media. And that's not arrogance, okay? That's a masterclass in PR and production priorities. They're letting their game speak for them. Today, as an ex-producer and studio manager, I'll autopsy why Embark gets it right. Customers over critics, brutal honesty with players and themselves, a CEO who leads without commanding, a smart publisher that's backing their visionaries, and a lean machine pumping out hits with shocking efficiency. First, Embark knows that Metacritic doesn't pay the bills, players do, and players love the game. Even Eurogamer praises the...
Yo, it's crazy how many developers or even publishers prioritize Metacritic over actual gamers. It's so disgusting, bro. And it's so true that literally we pay your bills. Appeal to us. Make your game good for the players. Who gives a fuck what these losers that that are at these websites have to, they're forced to play the game, they're forced to give it a score. Like, they don't actually genuinely care about the industry. They have their own little bullshit, right? What's this? So this is Laura Fryer. She's an ex-game developer. That she's basically talking about Arc Raiders getting snubbed by Eurogamer and the hypocrisy behind that whole situation, because Eurogamer gave Arc Raiders a 2 out of 5 because Arc Raiders used AI for like generative voices. Meanwhile, all the voice actors who are involved got paid either way. So,
rich PvE, the friendly community, the tense raids. The writer seems to love the game and then docks it for using AI on things like emotes, a decision that saves time for the actors and the team. They call it abhorrent ethically. It's ridiculous. And then you had Concord, which was dead on arrival, and it got a pass. So reviewers are now going to start policing game production practices? Ooh, we don't like your engine. Is that what's next? Or maybe if a studio has too much remote work, we're going to give you a 2 out of 5? It's crazy to think that a journalist has any business telling the games industry how to make their games.
Laura, here's the problem, and Laura Fryer here is completely correct. Here's the problem. They've been doing this for years, and they feel entitled to moral policing game developers. They feel entitled to it. And they've felt this way for years because they've been allowed by their superiors to do this for years. If it be for clicks, engagement, attention, or just because they're truly moral superiority fucking losers that have no morality at all. It's just what they value. It's blackmail. I mean, that too, right? What does this say to the entire industry? Either fall in line or you're next, right? And that's really the issue too. And unfortunately, they've been allowed to do this forever. And thankfully, she's calling them out. But who the fuck else called Eurogamer out besides, us? Besides some YouTubers, man.
This is the games industry bubble I broke down last year, where journalists can end up building a bubble, a clique, where they're deciding who's in and out. And it can feel like only the popular developers get a good review, regardless of what they produce. The critics prop up $400 million disasters while punishing others. Luckily, Embark already explained to players that no jobs were lost, that it was a choice to speed iteration for everyone involved. They don't need to respond to the journalists, and that's because things have changed in the industry. Journalists are largely irrelevant. The bubble is just that, a bubble. Only the clique cares. The rest of the games industry has moved on. Not only that, Arc Raiders is a live service game. The reviews of today are going to go out of date. And all of those updates that they'll be doing on a regular basis, that's where I think Embark is going to continue to shine. Here's the deal. Embark serves players, not egos or the press club. In 2021, their plan was to make a PvE-only game. They ran the tests, and minute to minute was good. It was solid. They had solid gunplay, robot slaying fun. That's not where the problem was.
Then you go into hour by hour, and then, day by day, and then maybe week by week, month by month. That's where the problem starts. And you need to really make sure that you have...
You know what's crazy? So, ACC was bitching about how he has no fucking friends, and he's never had friends his entire life. Over the course of simply one fucking stream, I figured out why you have no friends, motherfucker. You are an insufferable dickface. That's why. You are literally an insufferable, annoying piece of shit. No wonder why you have no fucking friends. Get the fuck out of here, fucking clown. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him the fuck up out of here. Fuck him.
things for players to do.
So they had to pivot. They kept what worked, scrapped the rest, and decided to make a PvPvE extraction. For non-gamers, PvPvE extraction is simple. Team up or backstab with strangers to loot a robot-infested wasteland, then extract alive. It's like Ocean's 11 in Mad Max. You have high risk, huge reward, and endless what-if tension. But here's the amazing part. Many of the devs worked on Battlefield. They were tired of PvP after years at DICE and EA. They didn't want to add it.
Should we consider adding the PvP component?
A lot of people, and frankly me included, wanted this to be a PvE game, and I wanted for our vision to work.
This problem isn't discussed enough in the industry, and it trips up so many experienced developers. When you start, you are the market, but tastes shift. I learned this young when I was gushing to the Age of Empires CEO about features I'd love, new units, strategies. He thanked me, and then he gently pointed out that a young woman obsessed with an RTS at that time was a complete anomaly. I was not his core market. And that humility is what saves games, and it saved Embark. Brutal playtests over personal preferences. They run the test, set their egos aside, and listen to their players. They are delivering what players want.
Someone needs to dare to say what
Yeah, it is important, man, especially when you want to be successful. The industry has concentrated for so long to tell they've concentrated on telling you what they want you to like. Not really, they don't care about what you say that you want or what you're interested in. They haven't cared about that in years. They have been dead set in being in thinking. They are capable of telling you what you want. And that's the problem. And that's why a lot of these companies are failing miserably.
I think is uncomfortable. That's my job. That's how I look at myself. I'm the guy that needs to point out the things that are uncomfortable. I can maybe guide people towards a direction, but ultimately they're the ones that are going to have to figure it out, right?
This is CEO Patrick Soderlund, ex-EA executive who understands leadership. He points out problems, shares opinions, then steps back, lets the team solve. He asks those dumb but difficult questions that spark real innovation. No top-down mandates. And that's why pivots work. Ownership at every level means faster fixes, and players can feel it. You can't run a 300-person studio with 2 live games and 2 more reportedly in development and think that you can make every decision as the executive. I know. I've seen execs try it. They try to add value by solving the team's problems, and that doesn't scale. And Soderlund, he scales. Then there's the publisher, Nexon. Look, they've had some challenges, and gamers aren't thrilled with some of their choices. But with Embark, maybe they've changed. Maybe they've learned, because they're certainly supporting them.
When the finals weren't, had its problems, they were like, okay, this was expected. Here's what you need to do. Think about it. Like, they were super supportive and just take your time, fix this, be patient. We were the impatient ones, not them.
That's all good, B-man. I'm not bothered.
That is for Embark a blessing, and they're very hands off. They let us do our thing. They believe in us, and incredibly supportive.
It's good when you have a publisher that's willing to be fair and kind of just let things happen, but then also a developer that actually wants to give people a fun game that appeals to them and in their interests. Like, they're basically, everyone is giving leeway in fairness, like fair amounts of leeway. I think giving a developer too much freedom is not a good thing. And I also believe that listening too much to a certain group of people in your audience is also a bad thing too. You have to do it just the right amount to where things get done, but also, there's leeway to how to do things and what works best, instead of trying to have like this, iron fist control over everything. Leo says, this is why indies will succeed. They don't have to be morally policed. They don't have to cater to the assholes. They only cater to their fans. Exactly. Yep.
This partnership appears to be working. Having run a studio of this size, I can tell you they're living the dream. Keeping these balls in the air, incredibly tough, but they're doing it. Why? Because they built the team and tools from day one with this goal in mind. They wanted custom pipelines to make the boring work vanish, freeing creators to innovate. This, combined with autonomy and no top-down management, means lean teams and massive output. This approach is counter to the bloat you've seen in the industry.
Yeah, literally when basic decisions have to go through like weeks worth of fucking bullshit just end up getting rejected anyway. Like, dude, there's no way these major companies can compete, bro. Just do any little thing, it's like it needs to go through 10 different people. They have to sign off on it. And it's like, and nobody agrees on anything. Everything's too corporatized. Like, yeah, of course these smaller devs are always going to get all these awesome things done.
And this is why it's so hard.
Small teams are always
going to
benefit, man.
Studios struggle. If Ubisoft had had patience with X-Defiant, which they shut down after just a year despite early hype, could they have turned it around? Maybe Sony will take a supportive approach with Bungie's delayed Marathon.
Exactly, Desert. Way too much red tape.
And maybe Xbox will quit solving their problems through layoffs. They certainly have the money, and there are still plenty of talented developers in their studios. I've noticed the old guard, the bubbled up club of the games industry, likes to take shots at successful outsiders like Embark. And I find it really perplexing and frankly a little frustrating. This industry has always evolved with technology and taste. It's a creative dialogue. We should celebrate Larian and Sandfall and Embark. Learn from them. Learn from their wins.
Facts, I agree.
Embark's getting it right. They're listening to their players. They're building scalable studios. They have autonomy at every level. They're delivering post-launch, and they have a 10-year plan, not a 2-month plan. No seasons, just content when it's ready. They've shown game developers a roadmap. Let's just hope more will follow.
They're just not ready. They're just not ready. But hey,
Yo, shout out to Laura Fryer, man. I think she does a good job of putting things into perspective. Because sometimes, you know, I don't have all the answers for you guys, clearly. And I don't pretend to. Fryer sometimes sounds dumb and dishonest as fuck. I mean, I don't really see that in this video. I mean, is there an example where you feel this way during this video? Because, I mean, she just seems pretty straight up to me. I mean, she would know more about the industry itself. No, I don't. But if you point... Tiger, if you point out a specific example of where you feel that way, I mean, maybe we could talk about it more, but I don't really mind a lot of her perspective. Not in this one? No, not really. I think that she was pretty fair. I think that obviously she brought up a lot of industry issues in a reasonable amount of time, mind you. Pretty much summed up how much bullshit there is, really. Like, I think it's completely fair that, dude, it's crazy how games like Concord and the latest Call of Duty got a higher review score than Arc Raiders, even though Arc Raiders is better than them both by leaps and bounds. And how really this is just pot shots against outsiders. There's definitely groups that are the accepted, like, you're supposed to have some more respect for these motherfuckers than you know, and then there's the outsiders, like these, you know, smaller game studios and the newer people stepping in. Like, there's clearly a bubble, and a lot of these newcomers that are actually bringing forth, like, awesome things, they're outsiders in that bubble. So personally, I don't really have an issue with what she was saying. I think she brought up good examples. Like, gamers are itching for new people to come forward with new ideas and as little red tape as possible to see those ideas come to fruition. We're dying for this creativity to be brought forward, and I think Arc Raiders is a really amazing flavor of creative game development. It is funny shit. A lot more creative than everything else that's been coming out lately. Everybody hates newcomers that are killing it. I mean, industry motherfuckers that are doing awful. I mean, it's pretty easy to tell that a lot of the industry, a lot of the longtime players in the industry are suffering. When they look at the devs behind Arc Raiders, yeah, I'm sure they feel some type of way. I'm sure that they do. And then when they look at ex-Ubisoft developers that left that fucking shit-ass company and then went on to make Expedition 33 without all the red tape, without all the bullshit, literally just doing their thing, yeah, of course they're going to feel some type of way. It shows that the industry is a shell of its former self. It's a bloated shell of its former self. And it also tells us as gamers, there is a lot of creative people that are there, that are in this industry. They're just being fucking shit on by all this red tape, by all these fucking arbitrary rules, by all of these politics that exist. Expedition 33 easily proves to me that the industry has a lot of talent, but unfortunately, they're literally being shit on by corporate and greed. All these billionaire corps want the next Fortnite and won't greenlight anything. Yeah. Have you seen how good the free China made game? I'm not sure. Like which game specifically? Because big corpos always only want to sell what they know works or what they think works. And times are changing. Some for better, some for worse. Where Winds Meet? Dude, I've heard a lot of great things about Where Winds Meet. Sexpedition 33 was amazing. Yo. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, Where Winds Meet is doing a good, like, I have peeped on Where Winds Meet for years. And to be honest, I was a little disappointed that out of nowhere it's like, oh, it's coming out. And guess what? It's a free-to-play game. So I was kind of disappointed at first, but then I heard, oh, despite it being a free-to-play game, it's a good game. It's like, oh, okay, cool. That's what's up. Maybe I'll check it out when I got some time. But it's cool that it's a good game because I was kind of expecting the worst when they announced it's free-to-play. But man, there's some free-to-play games that be holding it down. Like Fortnite. Like Where Winds Meet. Yeah. I found a video that AI made movie trailers and they were funny. Oh, that's pretty cool. RX 5070 as the recommended system. Oh, 570. Oops, I almost said 5070. RX 570 as the recommended system is crazy in 2025. Yo, for real, right? But I think that this was a pretty solid video. Shout out to Laura Fryer. I didn't really see an issue with her points. I'm telling you right now, the Space Samurai game is going to do well too, simply because it's madly out. Yeah, I did happen to notice that as well. I was looking at the specs. I was like, holy shit. Like, wow, it's so low. I mean, to be fair, Leo, it also looks like it deserves those specs. I'm just saying, brother. I'm just saying. I mean, who knows? It could end up being a good game, but I just feel like the vision isn't quite realized in that one. But hopefully it gets, when it comes out, it's a better game. We'll see what happens, right? If it makes a splash, it makes a splash. If it sinks, if it comes out and sinks, it sinks. What are you going to do? But either way, we shall see. Marvel Rivals has been mostly good as free to play. That's what's up. That's what's up. Despite the drama, it's been a great time hanging out with you. I'm running on fumes. Hey, L Alchemy, get some rest, my guy. Get some rest, bro. Thank you so much for modding. You're always amazing. Take care of yourself, bro. Have a great, safe weekend. And I'll talk to you soon, dog. Have a good one. All right, so I thought that was a good video. I mean, just because Laura Fryer was once in the industry, I don't take everything she says, 100%. This is undiscussed. We can't discuss, like, I don't give her every single thing, you know what I mean? But it's good to have her perspective. I don't necessarily have to agree with her all the time to think that she has an interesting perspective that's worth hearing. But I mean, since we went into that, we could jump into this too. This is another interesting sort of short video. I forget who recommended this in the Discord, but apparently this is a video from a once game journalist. Let's do some research. So, the description. So this is Games Journalism is Dead from Dr. Seltzim. And the description is, I'm a former games journalist who quit. This is why. All right, let's see. I'm interested to get their perspective.
Cheers. 20 years of games journalism. Always the hope that things will get better. Disappointment after disappointment, but that's over now. I've recently became unemployed for the first time in my life. However, I have to admit that it's partially voluntary. I'm a freelancer and just didn't feel like doing the things I was doing anymore. My work felt empty and pointless. Among other things, I wrote for many gaming websites and magazines as a copywriter. After a break of several months, I'm still thinking about the industry. So I want to talk a little bit about what's going wrong at the moment. And there are a lot of problems. Let's enjoy the downfall of games journalism together.
Uh-oh.
I worked as a freelancer in various roles in the German games industry for about 20 years now. I published my first article for a small website when I was 16 and have written countless news, previews, reviews, columns, guides and other articles since then. I've been involved with most of the biggest German gaming magazines. I attended many important events and witnessed the sad development of the industry at first hand. When I started as a writer years ago, it was obvious that you couldn't get rich with games journalism. My first gigs were all pro bono, but that was no problem for me because I only worked for small indie platforms and needed the
Yo! Lindo said he met Mercante and quit. Yo, that's crazy.
experience. But it wasn't much better when I started to write for bigger companies either. Even the permanent employees worked for little money, and we freelancers also had to pay our own social security contributions.
Oh my
If you ask for a better salary, it will almost always be denied. But hey, you can work in the cool games industry and get a key from time to time. Isn't that nice? As real wages in games journalism continue to fall, the already very low quality is declining even further. News based on Reddit posts or influencer beef dominate the big websites. Magazines hardly play a role anymore anyway. Classic formats, such as reviews and previews, can still retain some readers, but websites are also facing huge problems. When you witness the constant crying of senior employees, although you're just a freelancer, you know that the ship is sinking. And don't even get me started on the quality of the writing itself. Games journalists are normally not trained journalists at all. Either they have studied some useless subject that has nothing to do with the job, or they have no training at all and have slipped into the profession through an internship, for example.
Are you guys... So, I have to question, the first thing I have to question, do you think that he's actually really saying what, like, he's actually really speaking the truth from what he's personally seeing? Or do you think there's a potential that he's just saying the things that he thinks that we want to hear? Because who knows, right? Like, I don't know who this dude is. Clearly, he's staying anonymous. He's not showing his face. He isn't saying what his name is. So I have to speculate. Do you believe him? Do you believe that he's really a previous game journalist and he's telling you the insides of what's been going on in you know, the journalism space of gaming? It might be true. Yeah, I'm kind of like on the side of, you know, he doesn't sound ridiculous. He sounds like maybe there's a case. I don't know. I'm gonna just call Cap. Ah, shit. The only thing I noticed is him being German. Do not trust the anonymous German. Oh, man. Uh-oh. I believe him only because he's not the first journal I've heard say this. And here's the thing, though. Like, I don't think so far he's saying anything particularly, like, mind-blowing. You know what I mean? Exactly, Lindo. So, we're just, you know, here's a 6-minute video. We're already a third in, and I'm just considering, is he legit or not? Editorial standards in games journalism has been at rock bottom for a while. About him, I don't know. He should post his creds. He could, but he could also fuck up his potential future, you know, future work. No red flags so far. No red flags, but also no proof either that he's legit. So I think that that's fair to keep in mind, right? Check comments if people have questioned it or not. All right, let's check comments. I think I will be in your content. Would be interested if you could tell me more about your experience at some point in the future to make sure this channel is not AI generated, yo. All right, so people like what he has to say or feel like it's informative, but also do question his validity. If he says something so off the wall that we gotta ask, then I'll stop believing him. That's fair. Why not reacting to Happy HHG stream? What's an HHG stream? Not dead enough. Looking forward to your future videos. This is exactly what I wanted more insight into from someone like you. Well, I don't know why this video got recommended to me, but it was worth the watch. For your first video, it's well structured and entertaining enough with a mix of stock footage and games. I could very well see you making good scripts and video game reviews like Skill Up, etc. Anyway, looking forward to the next video. Since the topic of the decline of games media is very interesting to me, I grew up in the 90s reading PC games and PC action, and I dreamed of getting into games media back then. But I'm happy I ultimately did decide against it. Anyway, wish you all the best and keep going. After Total Biscuit, it all went to shit. The self-perpetuating cycle of low pay, poor journalism, less readers, less viewers, less ad revenue, low pay. Yup. I miss magazines. Giving Where Winds Meet a 6 out of 10. IGN proves that their guys lost the plot. Alright, so people are generally, like, since he seems to be pretty new, only 17 subs, obviously, small guy, starting out new, people seem to be pretty supportive of him in general, while also being like, well, we'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but we're a little unsure, too. Oh, hip-hop gamer? Why would I react to a hip-hop gamer stream? We already watched his video, and, he's not a credible journalist, my guy. Anyway. Yo. At first I thought you said HHG string. Oh, man.
They do learn how to structure an article and how to spell words correctly most of the time, but they have no real connection to the writing craft. It's extremely noticeable that freelancers who do other things on the side are usually far superior in this regard compared to the permanent employees. Games journalism is more advertising than anything else. The dependence of editorial offices on publishers is well known. No, there are no bribes in the true sense of the word, but obedient journalists can expect a lot of benefits. Of course, even AAA games get criticized from time to time, but ultimately, the editors and the publishers play the same game and want to keep the machine running. After a few years in the business, many editors switch to a games company to work in areas such as marketing, because they know from their own experience how to make the journalists dance to their own tune. The whole thing is very reminiscent of politicians who forge connections during their time in office and prepare for the jump into the free market, because that's where the real money is waiting. These problems are becoming more severe, but having ultimately existed from the start. What's new are the political and ideological issues that are dominating the work of games journalists for some years now. This is a complex topic for another time, but it definitely can make the job unbearable at times and is part of its downfall. The connection between gamers and games journalists is about to disappear completely. Editorial staffs are increasingly becoming self-sufficient bubbles that view the reader as an external entity that only serves to generate clicks. In one editorial office, they even created sample readers and even gave them basic names in order to visualize how stupid we are in their eyes. Like, is your text simple enough for average John and Jane to understand? Praise is gladly accepted and excessively shared in the in-house communication channels, but criticism is mercilessly shut down. There's no reflection of the own mistakes. This is only logical, as one's own opinion is regarded as virtually sacred by some of these people. You may also be familiar with this phenomenon of the demonization of the other camp from traditional journalism and politics. The demise of the print medium has long been decided. One magazine after another gets cancelled, and even the biggest ones can barely survive. However, the websites are going in exactly the same direction. All the well-known institutions are becoming increasingly irrelevant. During the coronavirus pandemic, the general gaming boom resulted in great click numbers, but things have been going downhill ever since. The manager types are insisting on steady growth, which is impossible, but declining numbers are not part of the plan. Influencer, content creator, and other dynamic formats are increasingly taking over from traditional gaming journalism. The formerly big advantage of mainstream media, carefully curated quality standards, is disappearing more and more, because these values have long since been sold off to ensure better figures in the short term. Just look at the clickbait and ideological bullshit on gaming websites today.
Jesus Christ. I think I remember this, sadly. I knew a games journalist. She was every one of the stereotypes you'd expect, and she was that many years before she ever became a games journalist. God damn, that's crazy. YouTubers are more reliable. I think they can be, Sage, but I also think that there's a lot of bullshit artists in our space that pretend that they know more than they actually do, which does harm the validity of YouTubers. At the end of the day, it becomes, at some point, it all becomes a free-for-all, and you just pick what you like, right? Because games media is literal garbage. Like, games media is so dog shit now that, yeah, who cares? The breakdown of communication when it comes to gaming, it's gone so low because there's no standards. Games media has given up all the standards that they had to good journalism, to actually providing information that gamers want. And for having a reason to exist, they completely gave up on all of that. So at that point, the breakdown of the quality that existed no longer exists. Now with YouTubers, it's like you have great YouTubers out there that are actually informative, will have real conversations, or they seek to find the truth, right? Like for me, I'm the type of YouTuber, I'm the regular average gamer. I'm just looking for the truth while also discussing a lot of my issues that I've had in gaming for a long time and new issues that present themselves, right? So that's like my perspective. I'm not here to tell you that I used to be some bigwig from who the fuck knows where, doing who the fuck knows what, and I know all this insider shit that you guys, have no idea, and you guys should give me validity and glaze me and blah blah blah. Like, no, I'm not about any of that bullshit. I'm just literally a regular average gamer, and I see certain things, and I give my perception of those things, and then you guys also give your perception on those things, and sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree. That's just what it is, right? But there are a lot of bullshit artists in the YouTube space. A lot of them are no better than the games journalists that they do shit on. A lot of them are about the clicks, just like these websites were. Some of them are exactly the fucking same. And I will say this, sometimes some of y'all like those YouTubers, but when the quality has diminished so far, at that point, what does it matter anymore? Just pick what the fuck you like when it comes to who you want to watch or what you want to listen to, and call it a day, right? Because there's no standard anymore. Leo, you just now saw that, my guy? Gene Park is a good one. He's a good one, and I like Gene Park, but he also does mingle with some retards too. Sad to say, right? But I think that he does generally write good articles that are actually informative. Yeah, what's up, Blazing Silver? True, there's a lot of them that only speak up when it looks cool. That too, especially, for sure. Why, when I come back from finishing my tea, I'm looking at a furry article? Because this is what games journalism has done back 2 years ago for attention. He seems based. He seems based, but then he's actually cool with... He's cool with David Jaffe, and when David Jaffe says fuck shit, fucking Gene Park is there just nodding. So it's like, I think that he does good journalistic work, but he also is cool with some retarded ass people too. So that's what it is. But for the most part, I don't really have a problem with Gene Park. I don't find Harmon or Reforge reliable unless we're talking about how reliably they shill. Well, obviously, right? We don't watch Harmon and we don't watch Reforge for like what we think would be genuine information. We watch them to laugh at their stupidity. That's really what it is. I ain't fighting over people I don't know. I'm not 8 years old and someone talk shit about my favorite basketball team. Yeah, I know, right? Final Fantasy sucks. So I mean that's just what it is. I don't necessarily think that. I think that there are some YouTubers that are definitely better than modern games journalism, but I also think that there's a lot of YouTubers that are just as much full of shit. So that's the deal. That's my personal opinion.
This decline is happening even faster than in traditional journalism, as standards and objectivity were lower to begin with. Of course, there are a lot of idiots and clickbait on YouTube and other platforms too, but there are also far more formats that report honestly and speak openly, completely without ideology and obligations to the publishers. Ultimately, I was in the industry for far too long and should have quit earlier, because anyone on the ship with brains realized a long time ago that it was going to sink soon.
Shit was cooked.
Looking back, I was never really happy with my time as a games journalist, even though it actually combines my two passions, games and writing, but neither is treated with respect. Not only did I leave too late, I got into it a few years too late too. I missed the chaotic but exciting golden age in the 90s and early 2000s. When I started, the industry was already in decline. And today the work feels just as meaningless, exploitative and short-term as most other jobs. So now I'm on YouTube. Until I know what I want to do next, and while my savings last, I want to talk a little bit about what I've seen and experienced over the past years and also provide some commentary.
Alright, Emerald, take care of yourself, homie.
It's my last attempt to do something in gaming. Not as a journalist, I'm done with that, but as a gamer and observer with insider knowledge. Since I've nothing to lose, and I'm not financed by the industry, I can speak freely and can tear down the wall between you and the rotting games industry to expose its mechanisms and tactics. It already feels good to get a few things off my chest instead of taking them to the grave. I have absolutely no idea about filming and editing. While I was putting together this video, I felt like I was back in kindergarten again. I had absolutely no idea what I was doing. So if you have any tips in this regard, feel free to write them in the comments. See you soon! Because nothing is true and everything is permitted.
That's true, drink juice. Well, okay, so, I mean, I don't think he gave us a lot of depthful information, but this is clearly kind of like, hey, I'm starting a channel and I come from here and this is, you know, my gripes and issues with where I come from and what I wanted to do and how that didn't work out, and I have a lot more information in the future. Subscribe. That's kind of how that comes off, and that's fine. I think that was a bit on the interesting side, but I'm also interested in hearing way more, so I'll give him a thumbs up. I can't really judge and know if they're full of shit or not as of yet, but I'll try to keep some tabs. I don't like that wrestling YouTuber. Dude, Leah, I was thinking earlier, what if Harmon Smith became a wrestling YouTube commentator? What if he became a wrestling YouTube commentator, bro? We gotta make it with AI. Oh no! Who knows what would happen? His first, bro, I know what his most controversial video would be. It would be a video titled "Chris Benoit did nothing wrong," and he would bro, yo, oh my god. Jim Cornette is his dad? Jesus Christ. Yo. Oh my god. Bro. I see it now. He would blow up overnight. And and by blow up, I mean everyone would throw the TNT on him. Yo. Yo. Yo, Fox Hills was good, my man. Oh my god. Ayo, pause. Yo, I hate Jim Cornette, so this makes it perfect. Oh my god, bro. Why Jim Hardy is over it? Dude, I could see it now. Bro, that would be some of his most insane content he has ever made. By far. Easily. It wouldn't even be debatable. He'd have the most insane fucking hot takes ever that he's ever had. Oh man, yo guys, I gotta go dehydrate. All right, I almost finished this water bottle. I got to go, so I'll be right back. All right. have returned. We back, baby. We back, baby. All right, let's go. Let's go. Well, came back. What? What? Well, came back? Huh? And then he says it again on both bro. Yo, son, are you good, bro? Did you wash your hands? Absolutely. Even though I don't have a dick. I mean, what? All right, we back. What we got next? What's next on the chopping block? Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Alright, so we're still on the topic of some serious shit. So, maybe, just maybe, we could watch a little more serious shit.
In 2026.
Oh my god, that's fucking loud. Holy shit, my guy. Alright, I'm turning it down by a lot. Welcome. You guys are silly. Alright, well, we're since we're on talking about some serious shit, I mean, we might as well continue on. Alright, so we got from Gothic Therapy. Shout out to them. This is also Master of the TDS, so shout out to Master of TDS. Usually see him and his wife Gothic Therapy on Twitter a lot. What's his name? Well, Gothic Therapy has her own YouTube channel, and so does Master of TDS, so this is from Gothic Therapy's channel specifically, but exclusive AAA Extinction Investors brace for the end of AAA gaming in 2026, which is not surprising at all to me because they've tried to do everything in order to try and get back to COVID's numbers, and I guess it's just not fucking working out for them. Did that blow your ears? I mean, did it blow your ears out? But it definitely hurt. Cassie, have you heard that Deadpool 3 cost $500 million? Holy fuck. How is any of this sustainable in the grand scheme of things? It's so wild to me. They're cool. Yeah, sometimes they have some pretty good information. But definitely go check out their YouTube channel, Gothic Therapy. And let's see what's up, man.
In 2026, the gaming industry changes forever. For years, people have been guessing why everything feels like it's starting to fall apart. Budgets, toxic gamers, DEI, take your pick. But those are the symptoms, not the cause. Behind the scenes, investors already know what's coming. And for the first time, so do we. We got access to investor material, the kind of data you only see in closed-door meetings. This isn't another gaming is dying video. This is the part nobody was supposed to see. 2026 might be the year AAA gaming dies.
Like, let's be real now. Investors already know the next move, right? Like, something is going to change because things are going bad, right? So it's not like, you have to understand, this is not like something they're going to see through to the end. They're going to continue to fall, right? Like, no, and everything's going to remain the same, right? That's not how that works. They're going to make, at some point, they're going to make massive changes, and none of us are going to like those fucking changes. I mean, that's just the sad reality that is. But we can only hope. I said the short in news. All right. Let me bring it up so I remember.
The PC.
Hold up. We'll watch that after this. Oh my god, no. Alright. The apocalypse is always predicted. Not the Ubisoft investor, obviously. We should definitely look at it real quick. Alright. Let's watch it real quick then. Alright, so this is from Zach's Tech Turf. GPU price increases are official, alright? Let's see what's up,
The
man.
building market is collapsing, kind of like the Steelers. But at least AMD is giving us a heads up that things are about to get worse. This supply shortage of RAM chips seems to only be the beginning, because graphics cards need VRAM chips, so that market will be affected next. AMD just announced to board partners that the price of GPUs is going up. 8GB cards will rise by about $20, 16GB cards will go up by about $40. The fact that they are just flat out saying this ahead of time is probably not good. This article on WCCF Tech also shows a quote saying that no new AMD products will be launched throughout 2027. I haven't seen anybody else confirm that just yet, but if the shortage is so bad that companies like AMD can't even launch new products, bro, we are so cooked. There's also a phase 1 and phase 2 price hike plan, so GPUs will get even more expensive in just a few months. I know it's a really tough time to be building a PC right now, but it's probably a better time compared to 6 months from now, so plan accordingly.
Yeah, that's fucking wild, bro. It's so scary to think. It ain't looking good. There's a lot of shit going on, and it's gonna get worse. That's fucked up. I mean, that's just $20, and that's the $20 for the 12, and then fucking 40 for the 16, and that's just the first phase of price increases. They're literally telling you price increases by numbers, which means there's an infinite amount of numbers, which means there could be theoretically an infinite amount of price increases. So we're fucked. It ain't looking good, my guy. If you were thinking about buying a GPU and you're trying to build a PC now, may want to consider throwing that, shelling that fucking money out now while you can before this shit gets ugly. One good thing is at least Console Gremlins won't be coming to PC, yo. Adriano, facts, my guy. But it does suck for everybody in the grand scheme of things, sadly. Old hardware master race, yo. Bye. But yeah. Going back to Gothic Therapy's video. Let's continue on. So apparently they're saying that they have some insider information in regards to, well, the future of the gaming industry altogether. So let's see what else they have to say.
And no one is ready for it. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Master of the TDS.
And I'm Riding Raven.
And today, we're opening the door.
Into the Twilight Zone?
Not quite, but it's...
I mean, they are featured on the Twilight Zone of gaming. I mean, what? I mean, what? Yo, we're the Twilight Zone of gaming watching them.
Door into the part of the industry nobody was supposed to see. Before we go any further, let's make something clear. The material came from a gaming industry executive who sat in on a private investor session. None of it is under NDA. Technically, it's
my
public,
bad.
just not something most people would ever get access to. And that's why it matters.
And before anyone panics, this is exactly why we are allowed to cover it. Sorry to disappoint all the haters hoping we get taken down.
Haters will have to cope, because this was a high-level panel with people who manage billions in gaming investment. People who fund studios, advise publishers, and quietly steer the direction of the entire industry. And they weren't holding back. They were talking openly about what's happening right now and what's coming in 2026.
And no, we're not naming our source. We like this person, we want them to keep their job. And honestly, the important part isn't who they are, it's what the investors are saying.
Exactly, and to put it lightly, they're concerned. The material lays out exactly what they expect in 2026, and none of it looks good.
I'm kind of surprised that none of this is under NDA. It's kind of wild, right? If global warming is a thing, then why am I still shoveling snow? Oh, man. Last time I checked, the 5070 has the pricing, but if you can get a 5080 at a discount, would be even better. 5070 is the best pricing. You mean a TI? Can't see you have piano fingers. Finally, something in common to me. Wait, what does piano fingers mean? I'm confused. Why would it not be under NDA? That's what I'm questioning. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure, like, why would this not be under, like, wraps, kept under wraps to the point where nobody can actually let this leak out beforehand? I mean, well, before they actually pull their bullshit, you know? I already came to terms with that I will never have an RTX card in my system, but hey, I was gaming without RTX before, and we'll get along somehow. There's other things more important, like good health. Facts. Absolutely.
Concerned is the polite version. To be blunt,
Yeah, at that point,
they're
B-Man, you're
bracing
not
for
lying.
the total collapse of the AAA industry as we know it. Yes, you heard that right. Video game Armageddon is coming.
The investors kept circling a few major pressure points they believe are going to push the industry over the edge.
And we're going to break those down in terms us mortals can understand. No finance degree required.
One of the biggest things investors are worried about hits AAA at its foundation. The rules around minors in games are tightening right now, and by April of 2026, the new COPPA compliance deadline lands.
That is a good point that we kind of talked about vaguely with the new rules that the new laws that they're trying to implement. But also new laws that have been passed in other countries. The reality is that a lot of kids are not going to be playing a lot of these video games anymore. And not even necessarily because anything bad is going on, but because the new laws that are being applied make it problematic as fuck. So they're going to get yeeted off the internet, which means that there's going to be a lot less fucking money being spent by kids' parents in these games. Better look into used PC parts market. I mean, whatever you can, right? At that point. But yeah, that is a big thing that people are underestimating the money that children manage to swindle from their parents to play these fucking games, my guy.
What is COPPA, you ask? COPPA is the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act. Protecting kids is good. Everyone agrees with that. But the updated rules don't just change what counts as children's data. They also change what games can be treated as child-directed, and that is where the real problem starts.
Originally, COPPA covered names, emails, basic identifiers. The update expands that to biometric and behavioral data.
I don't know what you're talking
Voice
about.
patterns, eye tracking, facial analysis, movement data, basically anything a system can pull from you that can be turned into a profile and then sold to advertisers.
Advertisers getting our data isn't new, but people have no idea how constant it is. Most games collect some version of this without us even noticing, especially multiplayer, which means any studio using these systems is suddenly exposed to massive fines if they mishandle it.
And here's the catch. Companies cannot collect or process that data from minors without verified parental consent. Real verification. We've already seen platforms like YouTube roll out age verification.
It's so disgusting how, like, our governments won't protect all of us. Oh my god, boba. It's crazy how our governments won't protect all people from having our private information be fucking sold. Oh, but it's a problem when it's minors. It's a problem when it's all of us. Like, literally, stop fucking selling this information. How about that? Because guess what? I don't see any money from it. You guys don't see any money from it. All right, these companies that are already fleecing us are seeing tons of money from it. And then they're bitching and whining, and none of the prices go down for shit. They just go up. So at that point, why are you being allowed to sell my information for free? Because I'm an adult? I don't consent to this. A lot of this stuff is already turned on by default anyway. And they make it really hard for you to find ways to turn that shit off. And who knows how much information they manage to swipe from you before you have the opportunity to turn that, to reject selling your information.
These same people making these laws are the same people that want you to give up your ID.
Literally. Absolutely. Golden apples. It's a double-edged sword. We're just screwed either way. Everything's against us, man. It's sad to say. Appreciate the 5, my guy.
And now we understand why.
They're protecting themselves early. And here's the part that really matters.
Damn,
With
it's crazy.
biometric and
Some
behavioral
serious
data
shit,
now
bro.
protected, and the FTC already forcing parental consent for under 16 monetization in real cases, these changes
Yo,
start
Lee, what's
hitting
good, homie?
teen data too. And unless your grandmother's knitting club is secretly a Fortnite squad, most people playing these games are teens.
So when that age group becomes the most regulated, the entire monetization framework holding AAA together gets cut off at the source. Studios now need
I know, right,
oversight,
Biz?
not just for kids, but for teens as well.
Studios built on teens being their main revenue stream will have to rebuild from the ground up, and most won't survive. At that point, the studio becomes a headless chicken running around with whatever guts it had left spilled all over the floor.
Well, gather up what's left of those guts and stick a fork in that chicken, because that is only the first way AAA is getting cooked. Now, the next point investors were worried about is where things get dangerous. We talked about children and teen data, but biometric data by itself is a whole separate problem.
Yo, it's
Some states already regulate biometrics, and in those places, courts have ruled that every single biometric scan counts as its own violation.
Not per user, per scan. Every time the system pulls data from you, that's another fine. That will drain a bank account faster than a lawyer with a grudge.
To be fair, Illinois just moved to cap that kind of per-scan tracking, which tells you how insane the liability was. But investors expect other states to copy the original rule before it gets capped.
And just to put this into perspective, the average VR game scans your face about 60 times per second. Eye tracking, micro expression, spatial orientation, all of it. It sees into your very soul.
Breaking that down, which means math time, unfortunately. 60
not
scans
math, anything
per
but
second
math.
times 60 seconds times 60 minutes. That's 216,000 biometric captures in a single hour.
Yo, that's a lot. That's definitely more math than what I can do. I mean, what? Yo, how the fuck even? Like, what are we doing, bro? What are we fucking doing? Oh my god. That's insane.
And if each one counts as a separate violation at $125,000 a pop, that's $1.08 billion from
Yo,
one user.
in 1 hour.
I am never doing that math again.
You don't need to convince me. Math can go sit in the corner and think about what it's done. But I did say we're cooking that headless AAA chicken, and this is the part where it turns to charcoal.
I prefer medium well, so I'm passing on that dinner.
Ew, no
But can I keep
Pepsi,
the
man.
guts?
Fuck all that.
No. I don't even want to know what you're going to use them for.
Fine. Anyway, in all seriousness, this is not sustainable. A single VR session could stack enough penalties to wipe out a studio instantly. And if that enforcement model goes mainstream, VR is more dead than it already looks.
Regulation is one thing, courtrooms are another. And if the first two risks weren't enough to convince you the AAA apocalypse is coming, this one will.
You've probably seen a handful of game-related lawsuits float by. A headline here, a case there, the video game addiction filings, the video games cause violence stuff, a kid spending thousands on Raid Shadow Legends using mom and dad's credit card.
Speaking of Raid Shadow Legends, this video is sponsored by...
No one, because we have taste, and Raid Shadow Legends belongs in the trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Bashing a terrible mobile game aside,
Oh, no.
the lawsuits you hear about aren't the real number.
The government will have their systems hacked, your information stolen. They'll be like, our bad. Here's a long process to reverse our fuck up. Oh, and you're responsible for any future trouble. Literally. Happens all the fucking time. The government. Bro, the government can't be trusted with anything. They're such the biggest fuck ups every singular time. It never fails. And to expect any better somehow because now they're taking everyone's private information and storing it, you're fucking naive.
Not even close.
To be blunt, even though bluntness is usually Raven's thing,
I will allow it.
there are over 100 active cases right now targeting addiction mechanics, behavior manipulation, and dark pattern monetization. Over 100. And most people have only heard of maybe 2 or 3 because the media barely touches. And
Yeah,
most
that's
people
crazy. Hold up.
100.
I will allow it.
There are over 100 active cases right now targeting addiction mechanics, behavior manipulation.
Bro, this is literally like all of the malicious acts that the industry has taken for so many years because of unregulated shit. All of the malicious shit that the industry has done with gambling and gaming all catching up to them in one go. Like, dude, it's so crazy how when you do malicious shit, how it really does come back to bite you in the ass. Everything is weaponized against us. It is. But, and the shame is we're going to see the fallout. We're going to, because the industry was so malicious in stealing information and trying to literally create gamblers out of children, but instead of actually gambling, buying their bullshit monetization, now everyone is going to pay the price for how malicious the industry has been over the past decade. That's the fucking sad reality of it. Government is the sixth family. Ain't gonna tell me no different. Yo, you ain't fucking lying about that. If you know, you know. If you understand that, you understand.
And dark pattern monetization. Over 100. And most people have only heard of maybe 2 or 3 because the media barely touches the rest.
But even if you haven't heard of them, you will. Because 2026 is when the first major cases hit trial or settlement. And that's when we get the rulings and precedents that decide how courts treat behavioral design in games.
And these aren't small claims. These cases argue that mechanics companies use to make people spend money exploit players the same way regulated industries do.
And that might sound good. Cracking down on predatory monetization is a great thing. But when the government is the one doing the cracking, that's where things get messy.
And if even one of these lawsuits lands, studios will have to rebuild everything. Monetization, retention loops, reward pacing, the entire spine that holds AAA live service together.
And you might ask, where's the downside? Isn't this what gamers have wanted? And yes, long term, this pushes studios toward better games, but AAA can't adapt like that on the fly.
Exactly. You can't rip out the heart of a live service economy halfway through production and expect the game to survive.
And it gets worse. If a court decides these mechanics are harmful, insurance premiums spike. Some studios won't even qualify for liability coverage.
And when that happens, where do you think they make up the difference? We're already hearing talk about $100 games. Imagine what happens once those costs start stacking.
It's not just one lawsuit. It's the beginning of a legal classification, harmful design. And once a court defines something as harmful, every publisher using it gets hit.
And the fallout isn't going to be pretty. Gamers have been warning about this for years. Investors finally agree, and AAA waited way too long to fix it.
In short, the bloodbath is coming. And it's going to get a whole lot worse before it gets better.
Now that we've gone through the major
crazy,
concern,
right? It is wild that the chickens are coming home to roost, man. Leo, I see it. I got you. I'll check it out after this. Bit in the ass thanks to the U.S. court system. Yeah.
Investors have about the future, the conclusion is obvious. AAA isn't built to survive this. They built their entire system around guaranteed cash flow, and that system was predatory. We told
Greed
them
and
to
fuckery.
change.
Yep.
They refused.
And now it's too late. AAA development takes 5 to 7 years. Most of the games being made right now were planned long before any of this was even on the horizon. You can't just pivot halfway through a $100 million project.
All of these restrictions and changes hit at the same time, and together they spell disaster for the AAA industry.
We've already seen publishers cutting staff and canceling projects before any of this even hit. That's not coincidence. They know they're in trouble, and they're doing whatever they can to survive.
And here's the part that stings. We warned them. Gamers warned them. We begged them to focus on gameplay and story instead of checkboxes and predatory monetization.
They either ignored the criticism or they decided they knew better. They lectured their own customers instead of listening. And now the audience has left the building, and they are not coming back.
Pushing DEI and refusing to listen is going to cost them, literally and figuratively. If they'd pushed diversity of thought instead of surface-level agenda storytelling, if they'd listened to fan criticism instead of blaming the fans, they might have had enough goodwill to survive this.
But there is no goodwill left.
Yeah, basically the industry has done everything in its power to squeeze every fucking dime out of everyone, and within like 10 fucking years, pretty much pissed away any goodwill they ever had. And now it's like, now the shit is gonna hit the fan, and nobody's going to save these companies. Plenty of good games, don't do this shit. Let AAA stew in their own shit. Exactly, Fox Hills. And I think they're realizing that in the grand scheme of things, there's so many good, like, they know that we know we don't need them. You know, in the grand scheme of things, there's some weirdos that only see validity in the AAA high production video games because, you know, they're my graphics. But for people like me, personally, I don't need my graphics. All right, in order to see the value in a good game. You know, I don't need all that fucking retarded shit. For me, I have no problem playing a small scale. Oh my god, yo, Nintendo, that's awesome. Hell yeah, really. Like, I don't need all that bullshit. I think this reform was a long time coming. Things had to come crashing down at some point. Yes, I completely agree with that. The whole market's so overdue for reformation, and the government has no business in messing with our entertainment. Yeah, it's a shame because this is like things are playing out in the worst way possible. Like the industry could have chosen to instead regulate itself and had reasonable, sensible rules and guidelines and lines to not cross. They could have did that. But they didn't care to do that because they were too fucking greedy to give a fuck about anybody else but themselves. And now shit is going to hit the fan and they're going to be crying, and who knows, more of these developers they're already selling off. But more of these developers are probably going to close, or more of these companies are going to probably be sold off to Saudi. The only one trying to regulate itself is Valve. Literally, the one private company, Dark. Crazy, right? I'm sorry, I'm just honest and often say shit people are afraid to say. Yes, that's true, Cass. We see it crash now. I like Anthem. I liked Anthem and the fake promises. Oh, man.
A studio without its players is a body without blood flow.
Baby.
These changes are good in the long run, but they're a wolf in sheep's clothing, a Trojan horse. Right now, the government happens to be doing things games.
Yep. Primal facts. All government is oppression. All they do is make my fucking life more difficult. All they do is dumb shit. Like, honestly, a better world to be where government gets the fuck out of my way.
Agree with, but giving them this much power over games? That's not something to take lightly.
Long term, the industry will get better.
We
Better
make more Muppets?
practices,
Oh,
better
no.
games. But the path to get there is not going to be pretty.
To any publishers or studios listening, you did this to yourselves.
You
Yep.
made your bed of nails. Time to lie in it.
Everything we've talked about sounds grim. It'll lead to good things in the end, but at what cost? Government stepping in is not exactly something we should celebrate, but there is hope.
Gaming isn't dying. The version of gaming built on
Hell yeah, built it.
manipulation, hostility towards fans, and bloated budgets is dying. And honestly, good.
When those
Yep,
predatory
fuck 'em.
systems finally get ripped out, the studios left standing will be the ones actually making good games.
Indies walk through this mostly untouched. They don't rely on predatory loops, VR scans, or DEI-driven propaganda. None of the systems being regulated are the ones they build their games on.
And when the air clears, the studios that rise will be the ones that earn player support.
As weird as it sounds, things will get better. And gamers, for the first time in a long while, actually win.
I don't think it's all fresh cut spring flowers, sadly. I would hope so, but there's no way we come out of this unscathed. That's the sad reality of it all. That's the sad reality of it all, man. No way we come out of this unscathed. Nintendo will be fine. Quality sells itself even without huge marketing, but by word of mouth. You could hope. You can hope, and a lot of time it does, but I'm sure, sadly, I'm sure I don't know of a lot of instances where it didn't work out. You know what I mean?
But don't get comfortable, because before the recovery comes the collapse. In short, expect chaos. A lot of studios won't go down quietly, and many will lash out at gamers instead of taking accountability.
2026 is the impact year, the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs. AAA might be headed for extinction.
This isn't speculation. This is what investors controlling billions in gaming capital seem to be preparing for, based on hard data that's already out there. All we've done is translate it and show you not just what's happening, but why.
At least this time, the apocalypse won't be boring. It's going to be a reckoning.
That's a pretty solid video. I mean, it makes a lot of sense what's going on. So, you know, I didn't really think of it from that perspective, since I don't really keep up too much with Kappa. They're doomed to fail. Yeah, I mean, look, as shitty as some things might get for us in the near future, I'm excited to see what new game developers really become the new premier, you know, studios or new whatever happens. You know, obviously a lot of these smaller indie studios and stuff are going to be preyed upon, shit like that, right? But something's got to change. And it seems like it's about to happen. Bethesda will definitely sabotage the Fallout 3 and New Vegas remaster just to teach us a lesson. Yo, Nick, you're giving them too much credit. All right, here's what's going to happen, Nick. Don't even think, dude. The reality is that no matter what Bethesda puts out, it will be a broken pile of shit day one. And then they're going to drop another patch for both of those games later on that's set to fix those games. And guess what? The game is somehow going to be even more fucking broken than when it launched. Because that's what Bethesda does. They have no idea what the fuck they're doing. There's no ability to sabotage you other than to just simply release the next piece of shit that inevitably won't work. And unfortunately, a bunch of dumb motherfuckers are going to buy into it just like the last dumb motherfuckers did. And guess what? Maybe, just maybe, one day we'll fucking learn. Maybe one day. You're giving them too much credit if you're thinking they're actually thinking of a way to sabotage us. No, they're just going to do the same shit that they've done for years, which is fuck up in epic grand proportions. That's what they're good at. That's what they do best. Yo. Bethesda facts, bro. Bethesda at it again, brother. That's just what they do. Yo. Now I think things will only get worse. Gamers continue to show they can't control themselves and will continue to consume and keep AAA afloat. Here's the thing. I agree with you in a sense, Lois, but I think that these motherfuckers make so much money that I don't think the people that can spend can keep these companies afloat. They can't do it. They can't do it now, even when they could still, you know, sucker and just take advantage of children. Right? And steal kids' information. I think they may genuinely make so much fucking money off this shit that I don't think any amount of money that we can give as adults to subsidize these changes, I don't think that it's sustainable. And even if, say, if they do raise prices to be indicative of, like, to close the gap between the amount of money that they were making by stealing children's data and selling it, as well as stealing it, like, if they change prices to subsidize it, the prices will just scare everyone off from even bothering with their games anymore. Time to pick a horror game? Oh, man. Well, y'all picked Dead Space. There was multiple people saying Dead Space. I'm just saying, brother. It's time to pick a game. Man, you guys don't like playing video games. I'm calling it. You guys stink. Y'all don't want to play. You don't want to play Sonic Racing Crossworlds with me as a community. You have my permission to use this resting gem on your streams. No, I appreciate that, Otendo. I don't know what I would use it for, though. Unfortunately, their YouTube still hasn't introduced animated emotes yet. I tried. I voted for Sonic. Well, I appreciate you for being a real one, Primal. Which Dead Space OG or remake? Remake. We fake gamers, yo. How about Blood? What's Blood? Silent Hill 2 OG, bro. I'm not emulating things. I'm too lazy. But I appreciate you letting me use it, Nintendo. Getting pegged by Cassie and Sonic Racing, huh? Alright, dog. Alright, dog. We have 58 votes. Alright, there's more than 58 people in here. There's been more than 58 people in here since I put up this poll. I'm just saying. You could have just voted for Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I'm just saying, brother. Monolith's Blood is awesome. Let's look it up. SCP Containment Breach. Vocast play a Korean dating game. Oh my god. Who asked to get pegged? I mean, Dark was talking about it. It sounds like he wanted to get pegged. I'm just saying, brother. Oh shit. Blood refreshed supply? Oh, let's see. Oh, this is from Night Dive. Oh shit. Oh, this just came out. Oh, that's kind of wild. Oh, dude. I like the look of this game. It's got mixed reviews, though. As the others have said, if you have fresh supply, why bother? Unless you haven't played Blood before. Care to explain why? Then maybe I'd recommend it. Also, why not release this as a free update? Like some of the fellow reviewers have stated. Heretic plus Hexen, Doom plus Doom 2, Quake 1 plus 2 free update. Alright, so it seems like the port is competent, but it just didn't make sense that they would charge this, it seems like. Why the heck am I being expected to pay for this again? Why is this not free? Yeah, people are just not happy that they have to repurchase the game, which, I mean, considering how this company's done things in the past. Casino chat wants you to play a Gooning game. Oh my god. Well, I can't do that on stream, brother. Wait a fucking minute. Hold your horses. Calm Uranus's cage. You don't need to emulate. Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition is on PC. Where? Is it on GOG? Alright, I'll put that on my wish list. Low-key, this look kind of cool, though. First off, I really like that you get to play as a fucking cowboy dude in a trench coat. I mean, that's pretty dope. You need to get some sleep, Mikey. You have no idea. You have no idea. Bro, Mikey, I've had 5 headaches, right? Like, during the course of this stream, but I've been fighting it. I have been on fucking meds and fighting this shit this whole stream, but I refuse to quit. I refuse to give in. I've been fighting. Check Discord DM, okay? Enhanced. What is this? I will find out how this works and what. Huh? Town of Silent Hill. I'm afraid to click on it. I don't know what the fuck it even does. It might blow up my PC. It's the lack of Pepsi. What's the time we're at? Right now, it's 3:44 in the morning. Alright. I don't know what we're playing. There's good options here. I'm still too lazy to do a Silent Hill, though. I mean, what? Yeah, your brain is gonna blow up. Well, I mean, so I plan to be up until like 5 a.m. at most. Because I have to go to sleep, because I have to get up at noon, because I have to take my car in to get inspected at 2. So I need to have our drive. And usually when I wake up in the afternoon, like at noon, I also get ready to go out really slowly because I'm retarded. And so that's my limit. That's my limit. Well, it's an enhanced version of Silent Hill 2. It fixes Silent Hill 2 OG on PC. Well, how about I just figure out what we're gonna play for horror game day? Because I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do. At this point, it might just be what I could manage to fucking tolerate, not gonna lie to you. But, this was a good video by Gothic Therapy. Definitely go support them. Here's the video that they dropped. If you guys want to go subscribe to their channel, you're more than welcome to. If you want to go hit the like button for them, I did myself to support the homies. But shout out to them, man. Kind of late, but are you like at me now? Night owl, excuse me. Oh, you're in Norway. That's wild, Alec. Shout out to you. Yeah, I'm definitely a night owl. I work nights, so Hypno gifted you a game to play. Why not just play it finally? I don't know. We'll figure it out, my guy. I don't know what to play yet. I was kind of thinking of Dead Space Remake because I actually kind of want to. I tried it on my bullshit ass 3060, and I was like, this is kind of cool. And I would like to go back to it on a 4080. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I think it would look sexy as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I need to get Blood. Wish I could have got it when I bought Red Dead 1 Remaster yesterday. Yeah, it does actually look pretty cool. Like, Blood actually wishlisted that, because low-key I kind of want it. Ada's the best part about Remake, honestly. Again, show chat. 5 hearts under 1 roof. You will enjoy. No! No, V-Man! What? Is this on Steam? What the fuck, really? Five hearts under 1 roof. Oh my god. What the fuck? There's seasons? This game has seasons? Oh no, there's real bitches. There's real bitches! No! This is horrifying. What the fuck? Why? Sir, why would I like this? Why would I like this? Whoa! This shit's loud as fuck. How is this for me? Bro, none of those women look like they want to be there. Yo, that one chick's face especially. Hold up. Nah, son. This one chick's face especially, bro. This one girl is like, why the fuck am I here, bro? Wish listed, please? No! One female is too much already. Imagine 5. I know, right? Dude, I can barely deal with my fucking mother. Imagine me being gay. I'd fucking throw myself on. I mean, what? Like, fucking hell, bro. No, B-Man, stop this bullshit. It's another game that's never gonna get booted by me. Before you look at Cassie clips, oh my god, what did you do, bro? What did you do? I'm not talking about the voice. I'm talking about the gameplay and story. Oh, you're talking about Resident Evil? I got you. I'm scared. No, do not give me that shit. Oh my god. That shit is like $20. And for what? And for what? To stare at some Korean bitches that don't want to be there? I'm good, bro. Jesus Christ, you guys are insane. Your chat is wild as hell, and it's B-Man of all people. Yo, B-Man is encouraged by my chat to go off rails, bro. Yo, look at him. He's trying so hard. Oh my god. All right, what else we got on the discussion block today? Let's see what else we got. But shout out to Gothic Therapy. Good video by them. They deserve the W there. It makes sense where they're coming from.
In 2026, the gaming...
Alright, let's see. Oh my god, fucking War Harmon bullshit. Alright. So I'm interested to see as to the sales of the Switch 2, because a lot of people are saying, well, the Switch 2 is selling super great, and that it's not even the holiday yet. So I'm wondering, is there validity to the desire for the Switch 2? Or is word of mouth potentially, curving the situation? Yes, it's funny and hot. It's funny and hot. Safe to stream. Chat will love it. Oh my god. We didn't do anything. It's you, Lindo. It's you. You and B-Man and everybody else. You guys are evil. Alright, you're demonic. And you all deserve to be put in a fucking goon log, bro. All of you, straight to the goon log. Alright, so I've never actually watched this YouTuber. I'm not familiar with them, but you guys recommended this, so I'm curious. It says Angry Vigilant Show. Switch 2 holiday sales are already slipping. Is it true? Is it true? Let's see. Hey, what did I do? You brought up the boba. You had to point out the boba. Attendo. Shout out to Attendo. Let's see what's up. I was not mentioned. Filter's a good boy. Head pats for Filter.
You ever get that moment where you think you're crazy for noticing something?
Whoa, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, that avatar is crazy. Miss Molly, good morning to you. That avatar is insane. It's like, oh man, it's like I don't know, it's like some retarded version of Sector from Mortal Kombat or something. Yo, shout out to the homie, man. Shout out to the homie. Good channel, I'm subbed to him. No disrespect, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just being real. The video's crazy.
Thing not too many people are talking about That's exactly how I felt when this Switch 2 Mario Kart World Bundle situation hit me in the face. But before I get into it, please hit the
The
like
Avatar
button and the
coolest
hype
fucking
button
thing.
as well. It really helps out small channels like mine to be able to stand up to greedy corporations and the toxic influencers.
Okay,
We
I can
all
dig
went
it.
into
I
Black
can dig it.
Friday expecting Nintendo to stay Nintendo. Full price on everything, barely anything worth buying, maybe a couple of first party games dropped by like 20 bucks, and suddenly the fanboys act like they're the most generous company on earth.
Yo, for real though, right? It's kind of crazy. Looks like Hypno ran through AI, huh? You're going cast. Very rare to see that these days. All love from Norwegian meat. Hell yeah. Hearts for Norway. Farts for Alec in Norway. I mean, yeah, I said farts instead of hearts. I'm fucking with you, bro. Hearts to Alec in Norway, man. Shout out to you, brother. There's a reason we make fun of Nintendo fans. Yo, they are insane. Bro is swinging with hot takes out the gate. Like, it's sadly, it's just true. Like, bro, they think like 10% off of a fucking $60 game is a sale. It's like, huh? It's like whenever it comes to Nintendo and sales, you kind of just settle. It's like, well, it's better than paying full price, even though it's not much better. Sad to say. That's just kind of what it is.
And sure enough, there it was on Black Friday, the Switch 2 bundle sitting loud and proud at $500. Brand new consoles, huge holiday season, stores packed, parents desperate for those big gifts under the tree, and the retailers kept the full price banner up without even blinking. So I thought, okay, that tracks. Nintendo historically never discounts their hardware early. That's just how they roll. We saw the same thing in 2017.
Yeah, they don't really usually discount their system. They usually just give you more sort of deal. At least if my memory serves me correctly when it comes to hardware. Like people are in it for like the bundle, and then if you pay more, you technically get a discount because the bundle will come with a game, and then basically you'll spend full price for the system, but then like the game will be a certain percentage off, like how Mario Kart World Bundle was discounted off rip.
With the original Switch. Good luck even finding one back then though. There wasn't a single reason for retailers to budge because demand was through the roof the entire first year.
Yeah, there just wasn't enough Switch ones to go around. People struggled with getting a Switch one. Oh my god. It was like that for a while. Before the PS5 like scarcity situation, it was the Switch one scarcity situation, and there was no COVIDs or epidemic behind that. No, it was just there was a severe lack of Switch ones to fulfill the desire for the Switch one at the time.
So Black Friday comes and goes full price, not even a hint of a discount. People looked, shrugged, and bought it anyways because that's
People are
what
desperate,
you
man.
expect. New consoles don't get deals this early. That's always how it's been. But then something very strange happened. Cyber Monday rolls in, everyone's already shopped, wallets are empty, PlayStation deals have been exhausted, nobody expects a miracle on Monday. And suddenly the Switch 2 bundle drops from $500 to $449. Not on Black Friday, but on Cyber Monday. You have to put the thing in your cart to even see the discount. Like retailers were whispering the price to us behind Nintendo's back. Walmart did it first, then Amazon, then Target quietly joined the party. Tell me that doesn't scream panic behind the scenes. That's not a strategic holiday promotion. That's retailers looking at massive stacks of inventory going nowhere fast. That's retailers saying, hey, maybe this isn't selling like we thought. We need these gone now. Nobody wants hardware sitting in the warehouse when the next shipment arrives. They bought a ton expecting people to rush the stores, but that stampede never happened. They clearly thought full price would be enough. It wasn't. So suddenly the price drops after the main shopping day's end. That tells you everything. We're supposed to believe Nintendo is doing so well that retailers are just feeling charitable. These corporations.
No, well, that doesn't, bro. I don't think anybody that has half a brain thinks that. I don't think that that's the case. Yeah, I have to wonder what's the deal with that behind the scenes, because it wasn't like it was a widely advertised thing. At least from what I've seen. Bought a Switch 1 for $200 on Black Friday from my hubby. Hey, that's what's up. Yeah, I have to wonder what's going on. Because obviously, man, everyone, these influencers, these console gremlins on Twitter, they've been acting like, dude, the Switch 2 has been the greatest thing since sliced fucking bread. Nobody, there's no issues at all. Everything's cool, and the sales are through the roof. What reason would there to decrease the price for Black Friday? I have to wonder. No way that Gaslight is reality. Nintendo failing hard body, you think? See, I don't know what to think, man. I was just kind of disappointed with the gaming community when the system went on to do big buku numbers, man. I was just like, well, it is what it is, bro. And I just kind of was like, whatever, I kind of was I don't know, I just felt kind of a little black-pilled when I saw just how insane people went for the Switch 2 and just ate it the fuck up. And I was just, I was a little bit black-pilled, and I was just like, well, I'm gonna just stand on business and just kind of just say whatever, fuck it, Steam Deck is better, fuck the Switch. Cake died for me, for real? Let's see. Still live. Yeah, sorry about that, Leo. I don't know what's up. Gobble shit and tell us it ain't shit. Yep. To be honest, the last great system from Nintendo is honestly 3DS. It just needed a better online and library.
Corporations don't have the word charity programmed into their vocabulary. They operate on spreadsheets, not holiday spirit. They want sell-through numbers up before the next quarter. And if these bundles were flying off the shelves like the fanboys brag, then why change the price after the biggest shopping day of the year? Why hide the price like they're breaking the rules? That's not confidence, that's desperation disguised as a discount. You want the truth? That $50 off deal wasn't a celebration, it was a warning fire. It means demand didn't meet the expectations for the holiday, not even close. I'm not saying the console is bombing, it clearly isn't. But when retail
So he's saying this and it makes sense, but I'm also trying to think of other reasons why this could be the case. Just because I'm trying not to be biased. And I'm having a hard time thinking of other reasons. 3DS was AIDS, oh damn. To be honest with you, my last favorite system from Nintendo, between GameCube and GBA, yeah. I'm trying to think of other reasons because I'm trying not to be biased here. Perception control, I can see it. Because if it does, here's the reality: if it looks like the sales are starting to fall off for the Switch 2, perception can be awful, right? Especially going into the holiday season. I guess they're hoping that more holiday season fucking, sales will end up masking the situation. But if the Switch 2 really did sell awful during Black Friday, that's kind of wild. To the point where they had to discount it? I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I'm not too sure of how to perceive it. I would like to see the numbers and stuff like that.
Retailers invest heavily expecting absolute domination, and instead they get lukewarm shopping weekend, they panic. They start slapping C price and cart labels on the shelves like they're breaking some back alley rules just to get customers to bite. That's what we're seeing here, and honestly, I'm shocked more people aren't connecting the dots. Because when a brand new console price drops this fast, that's not normal. That's not the market being healthy, that's the market signaling something is off. If it were selling the way they predicted, we wouldn't be having this conversation. And you want to know another thing? Amazon literally had to give customers a whole paragraph explaining why they can't show the lower price publicly. Think about how crazy that is. A multi-billion-dollar retailer had to sneak around Nintendo like a kid hiding candy under their bed. Why?
That's
Because
crazy.
Nintendo refuses to allow their product to look weak this early. They hate price cuts. It ruins the illusion that they're untouchable. It makes the console look mortal. And Nintendo would rather swallow nails than admit something isn't selling up to expectations. If this system was truly crushing the holiday market like fanboys keep insisting, you wouldn't be seeing discounts. you'd be seeing sold out shelves, you'd be seeing headlines about Nintendo steamrolling everyone again, you'd be hearing nonstop bragging from all the usual suspects about how Sony and Microsoft never had a chance, but instead we get silence. And silence screams louder than hype ever could. When the numbers are good, they'll scream. When the numbers aren't what they hope, they hide.
They get quiet.
Stall. They wait to see if somebody else will mention it first. And trust me, if this Switch 2 holiday performance were truly unstoppable, players
Nintendo are masters at like just shutting the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like they don't talk about anything, and that's you know, them being controlled from a marketing perspective, like, and that's why they'll end up in the best case scenario considering whatever situation that they're in, because they're willing to just shut the fuck up. But the fact that they are shutting up during this situation does say some things, man.
Essence would have already
Goon
made
Cat
10
says, "I
videos
am Leo
calling
now."
everyone
Yep.
who doubted Nintendo grifters. Switch Force would have been pointing at charts saying, see, Nintendo wins again. Dog Tray would be doing a victory lap like he just solved world hunger. But
Yo, truth though, bro. Nintendo Prime will be fucking glazing and swallowing, all right, the PDF file that discloses fucking Nintendo Switch 2 sales. Like, Nintendo Prime will be swallowing. Yo, Dazzlin was good on me. Everything that uses Cloudfire is down right now for real. Holy shit. Wow. Yikes. So everything's cooked, I guess.
what do we see instead? Crickets. The same guys who show up every single time Nintendo farts out a press release suddenly
He
have
would
nothing to
devour.
say.
Oh,
They
man.
were loud during the hype phase, loud
Swallow
when
and
pre-orders
devour.
spiked, loud when the fastest shipped console ever. Headlines came rolling in, but now that the retailers had to break Nintendo's pricing rules, now that Walmart, Target, and Amazon are quietly shaving $50 off just to move units, where are they? And before anyone says, well, maybe they
Do not
didn't see
refresh the
story
site. Oh,
come.
shit.
These people refresh Nintendo news like it's oxygen. They'll make 10-minute videos about insignificant amiibo restocks. They'll scream and panic over.
Yo, it is crazy like how desperate Nintendo fanboys are to make Nintendo content, and then we'll make it about anything. It's so disgusting, bro. No, shut up, Lindo. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Rumors that
Greetings
never
to you,
come true.
Dazzling
They'll
Soul
talk
Train
for an
Man.
hour
Hope you're
about
doing
a
well.
Controller color variant. Okay, I'm over exaggerating. They absolutely saw this. They just don't want to cover it because they know what it implies. And look, I'll actually give one person some credit. Nintendo Prime. He at least brought it up. He at least acknowledged the reality that maybe, just maybe, retailers weren't happy with how these bundles performed during Black Friday. Sure, he'll still try to wrap a nice bow around it and call it a Cyber Monday sale, but you could tell he wasn't fully buying his own optimism. He knows there's more to the story. He just still wants Nintendo to look good while admitting it. He's at least inching towards honesty, which is more than what I could say for the rest of the Nintendo cheerleading squad. Player Essence is completely missing in action, and we all know damn well if Nintendo had blown the roof off this holiday, he'd be dancing on live stream bragging about how Nintendo shook the table. Where's that energy now?
Yo, crazy how that is, right? Like, dead ass dudes are just toddler fucking Nintendo cheerleaders, man. It's so disgusting. It's like these dudes are not on our side, bro. It's sad reality. This is why I point out that YouTubers are not to be trusted either. They have to earn your trust, right? Because they're just as much bullshit artists in the YouTube community as there are when it comes to game journals. That's the sad reality of the situation, right? These guys got to earn your trust. And these dudes really, they're just Nintendo meat glazers. That's all they are. Yo, Scooby Pup was good, homie. Appreciate you pulling up.
Vanished faster than logic in his thumbnails. Switch Force, not a single word.
Damn, that's
Funny
crazy,
how he can pump
Netflix
out
for him.
videos praising the Switch 2 hype, Switch 2 lineup, Switch 2 future dominance. But when the first sign of market hesitation shows up, he's suddenly too busy to hit record. It's almost like honesty
Crazy,
doesn't
bro.
pay his bills. Doc Trey, he'll talk about Sonic Racing Crossworlds dropping over 50% because it feeds his
Hmm.
narrative, but he won't touch the Switch 2 discount. If he can mock Sonic, he's there in a heartbeat. But if something paints
Yo.
Nintendo as vulnerable, silence unless it's game key cards. Funny how that works. And I want to
Crazy,
be
bro.
clear, these guys didn't build their channels on truth. They didn't build
Nope.
them on calling things out when they deserve criticism. They built them on worship, on hype, on selling a fantasy, on convincing their audience that Nintendo is incapable of doing wrong, because that fantasy makes money. It keeps their partnerships alive. It keeps the affiliate checks flowing. It keeps the audience addicted to positive only delusion. Integrity
Yup.
doesn't pay rent. Integrity doesn't get review codes. Integrity doesn't get you invited to special shows. So they bury
Yeah,
anything
really,
that
bro.
challenges the narrative. Meanwhile, the truth is staring everyone in the face. A brand new console should not be discounted 6 months after release. A brand new console should not have retailers breaking MSRP rules. A brand new console shouldn't need secret card only discounts to move stock right after Black Friday, the most consumer spending weekend of the entire year. This is not a victory lap. This is not a power move.
Yo, imagine still waging the Mario vs. Sonic war in 2025. What a retard. Yo, that is kind of fucking insane, bro. That is, yo, that proves it, guys. This proves it. The console war will never go away. Xbox, matter of fact, Microsoft could be dead for the next 10 fucking years. And ponies will still make content, bro. Yo, this shit is, yo, the console wars is never going away, bro. Oh my god. Fucking Mario vs. Sonic in 2025. Holy shit. Viewers will find out later on when YouTube is faking it, not be, a YouTuber is faking it, not being honest. Sooner or later, some people will wise up. Unfortunately, not all of them though.
This is retailers saying, hey, these aren't flying off the shelves like we expected. We need to get rid of inventory before the next truck arrives. And again, nobody is saying Switch 2 is failing. Of course it's selling well overall. But this moment, this very specific holiday moment, it didn't go the way the retailers planned. If it had,
it's true, bro.
Nintendo's little
He's not
influencer
lying.
army would be throwing a parade online right now. They'd
Yup.
be dancing like they just watched their team win the Super Bowl. But instead, silence. Because they know what admitting the truth would mean. It would mean acknowledging that Nintendo isn't perfect, that the Switch 2
Not lying, bro.
honeymoon is already having its awkward moments, that hype alone isn't carrying them as far as this holiday as fanboys claimed it would, and acknowledging that would break the illusion their channels
Better
are
late
built
than
on.
never, absolutely.
People accuse me of hating Nintendo, which I don't. I love Nintendo's games. I criticize Nintendo because I actually care about the consumer.
Honey.
I care about fairness. I care about
Good morning.
accountability. I care about calling something out when it makes zero sense. That's integrity. Many of the other channels, they care about one thing, protecting the brand, because that's what gets them views. They'll ignore reality as long as the check clears. But me, I'm going to say it plainly because someone has to. This price drop wasn't a gift, it was a warning sign. A signal, a flag slowly being raised saying, uh-oh, something didn't add up this weekend. Retailers don't cut prices when business is booming. They cut prices when they need to course correct. So whether the influencers address it or not, the truth is already out there. And the
Bro, just look at the influencers, bro. They've deflated over time too. Like the Nintendo influencers that have been just meat glazing the fuck at a Nintendo, just a pure Nintendlers. Their influence has waned since the announcement of the Switch 2. It's not as good as it was before. I did notice that. I think that really you just have a lot of Nintendlers that a lot of them, no matter what, bro, Nintendo could have introduced the most ridiculous aspect, the most ridiculous console proposition ever in gaming, and you just have those subsection of Nintendlers that would have bought it no matter what and justified it and argue with you over it. Like, I feel like strongly there's just a very strong group of Nintendler fucking retards that will just fucking swallow anything Nintendo puts in front of them. And I think that's really the strong sector of gamers that bought the Switch to day one, and it's a strong group of people. But I feel as though that there's a lot more people that aren't as interested as before. Like I still, despite me being kind of disappointed in gamers for just fucking glazing the shit out of Nintendo Switch 2 and just running out and buying that shit. I still think that the Nintendo Switch 2 is gonna sell about half as much as the Switch 1 because of Nintendo's um, insane greed, bro. Their proposition, their only real proposition is greed. The more the toddlers lose, the more Frittatas gets their wings. Oh my god. Taco wings is crazy. We still have Harmon Smith to cherish, yo. Tell Nintendo Prime. PC bow, bitches. I mean, it's looking nasty across the board for gaming. It's not even really debatable. Everything kind of just is problematic right now. But we'll keep up with the news, man. Consoles, bro. Honestly, Primal One, I gotta be real with you, bro. Everyone's hurting right now. It's not just the consoles, it's PC too, bro. The AI market is in this insane point where these companies don't give a shit about our money. They said our money's not good enough. They just ran to the AI money. And so it's hurting us. It is hurting us. And soon enough, it's going to affect everybody. I'll always call those that say they aren't going to get it, but get it anyway, are to me traitors to the cause. I mean, I get where you're coming from on that, especially the deception. And it's crazy because I was like the opposite. I was down to get it. I was down to get the Switch 2. Even they introduced a couple things. I was like, I don't know, but you know, there was a lot more positive. But as time goes on, there was like more negatives being tacked on. I was like, bro, I can't. Like, there's just too much bullshit. There's too much red tape. Like, Nintendo made it so hard for me to just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna buy the system and enjoy the games. Right? They made it so hard. They talked me out of it. Skynet has arrived, yo. Just think of Skynet times like 5. There's like 5 Skynets right now. There's actually more than 5, sadly. John Connor warned us, yeah, pretty much.
The truth is this: if the Switch 2 was actually dominating during the holiday season, there'll be no discount to talk about. And that's it for the video. If you truly enjoyed it, do me a favor and hit the like button, hit the hype button, share it around, and make sure you're subscribed. I post a long video every day, and I also go live Monday morning at 5 a.m.
Wait, did he say go wide or go live? Yo, it sounded like he said go wide.
The hype button, share it around, and make sure you're subscribed. I post a long video every day, and I also go live Monday morning at 5.
It sounded like to me he said he goes wide. It's supposed to have said live, but it totally sounded like wide. Yo, shout out to him, brother. Shout out to him.
5 a.m. Pacific time, where I react to the saltiest fanboys around. And also, make sure you subscribe.
Okay, I respect. I respect it.
Because I'm really trying to
Shout
hit
out to
5,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and I really need your help. If you really want to support the channel, consider becoming a member. It's only $1 a month. You'll get special
shout out to him, bro.
badges, custom emotes, and of course your name shouted at the end of every video. And once that list gets too long, don't worry, I will turn it into a full-on credit roll so everybody gets their chance to shine. Also, don't forget to check out the merch if you want to rep the Vigilante Fire. And as always, until next time, guys, stay vigilant. And now it's time to read off the members of the channel. We got Koros Ejected, Maximilian Pegasus 88, Matt Fox.
Yo, shout out to Angry Vigilante Show. We was hazing him a little bit, but shout out to him, man. It was a good video. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I might sub to his shit. I'll catch you. I'll stay up to date. He said live, but his accent made it sound like wide. Yeah, exactly. No, it was funny though. It was funny. Come on, man. We gotta haze each other a little bit, bro. There's no hate, bro. But either way, it was funny as hell. They censored Reload for Persona 3. Damn, that sucks. Alright, so I don't know what else. You have anything else to do here? To be honest with you guys, I'm fucking tired. And bro, I've been fighting off this headache with like tons of Advil. Like I took way more Advil than I should have. But I think like the constant like craziness that's been going on with the stream is like I think I just need to get a good sleep in, you know what I mean? But dudes, we had an insane stream today. And you guys have been really too fucking nice. And we're gonna play a horror game. But to be honest with you, I don't know what horror game I'm gonna play yet. And I don't know what day it's gonna be. Because it's just a lot going on. But it's gonna be sometime this week. Yo, my man Slay, what's good with you, brother? Get some sleep, Cass. Yeah, I better go get some sleep because, like I said, I took like at least like what 5 Advils, and my headache's still kind of coming back. So yeah, usually when I fucking have a headache, it's because either I didn't eat enough or I didn't sleep enough, and I never sleep enough. Tylenol never works for me. Advil is the only thing that works. No, I'm wrong about that. Advil and Excedrin. Excedrin works for me as well, but I don't have Excedrin. Gooned by a femboy ghost? What the hell? Go easy on the Advil. Next stream is a horror game. Also, I still want to see you play SCP Containment Breach since it's randomized. I'm gonna have to look into that. Look at the Cassie clips first. It's a promotion for you. What? What is this? What do we got? Hold on, let's see. What the Hey, yo! Cassie Monroe? Huh? Nah, dog. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You've gotta be kidding me. Oh shit, Restream chat just signed out. Holy fuck, I guess that's using the same thing that Kick is using. Bruh. Oh my god, what is going on, bro? What is going... Yo. Put Philip in the fucking gulag for this, bro. What are we doing?
Subscribe to my Goon fans.
What? Bro, what? Goon fans? Yo. Philip, you asshole. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Oh my god. Hypno's gonna see that and laugh. Yeah, pretty much. If Cassie misses... Hey, what? If Cassie misses my last salts, I'll be the salty one, but maybe she wants that? Yes, I do. What are we doing? I don't know anymore, Max. Someone dropped a gifted game, I think. Hold on. Guys, you have gifted me too many games. You guys are too kind. And you guys need to be stopped. Okay, flat out. You guys just need to be stopped. Cancel one day wear a dress. I'm calling it. What you saw was as close to me wearing a dress as it gets. Okay, period. Oh, shit. Oh, Miss Molly. Miss Molly just dropped like a whole Fear collection. Thank you. Dude, how many Fear games are there? Fear, Project Origin, Fear 2, and DLCs. Oh my gosh. Miss Molly, you totally didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. You are about to add this item to your library. Note you already own some products from Fear. You will not receive extra copies of Fallout. So I own the original Fear, but I don't own any of the other games. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. we have more horror games that I can cry like a little bitch about. Show the chat my next animation. Alright. Let's see. Oh snap. So can I show them your first animation, or do you only want them to see your second animation? Because I know your first animation is finished. Containment breach is free? Oh, okay. Let me see. I will copy this and free. We like free. We support free. It just says add to wish list. M. Alright, I don't know what happened. I'll have to figure it out later. Show the first and new. Okay. So, let me see. Let me bring this up. Okay, so Attendo did his first like animated thing. I don't even know how to explain it because I'm so retarded. But that's it right there. It's his character. Shout out to his character. Looking all cute and shit. Doing getting it in. I mean what? I mean what? Shut up, Leo. And then so that's his first animation he finished up. And then he has his second animation that he's working on, and here is a little snippet of what he's got working. Alright, that's what he's working on. Oh shit. Oh shit, the boba. Clipped! Alright, bro. So that's what he's working on, man. Hump that air? Oh shit. Banned? No bans. Alright, so that's cool. I'm looking forward to all that, Attendo. Shout out to you, good brother. Alright, so I have about 30 SCP games. I didn't even know there was I didn't even know there was more than one SCP game. That's crazy. This character is fucking something. Dancing moves, absolutely. Alright, so yeah, guys, that's about it, man. I'm about to go lay down. Probably eat a little snack or something, then lay down. But I had an amazing stream with you guys. You guys were far too kind to me. All right, too many games, too many gifties, too many super chats. All right, too much love and support. You guys totally didn't have to do any of that. Thank you so much for everything. Scooby Boobies, yo. But I very much appreciate it, and hope you guys have a great, safe weekend. I don't know who we're raiding, by the way. If there is even anyone to raid, we'll figure it out. If you guys haven't, do hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. I go live every Tuesday and Thursday. There will be an extra stream this week because we hit tier 2, which is insane. All right. And so I'll figure out what's gonna happen because I need to work on some things behind the scenes to see what's up. But let's see. We haven't rated 8-Bit Eric in a while. I think he's still alive. I'm actually kind of curious how Metroid Prime 4 is looking. At least from how far he's been in the game. Do you guys want to rate 8-Bit Eric to see what he's been up to in the game? Oh my god, he's in the open world. He's in the open world, brother. Holy shit. Alright, let's go rate him because he's been live for like 4 hours. Alright, Fox Hills, B-Man, I-Man, thank you guys so much. Philip, Leo, thank you so much for all the fucking AI slop content making fun of me. Filter, much love to you, brother. Primal, Scooby, you rest well too. B-Man, thank you so much. Thank you so much to the mods, Philip, L Alchemy, B-Man, Lindo, all holding it down out here. Appreciate you guys more than you all know. Thank you so much for everything. Nick, Have a great, safe weekend to everyone in YouTube cast. Thanks for having made this week so awesome. Nick, thank you so much for making the week awesome. You guys are honestly the best, man. But we're gonna raid 8-Bit Eric. Show the homies the love. It's been a little minute since I raided him. So I try to spread the love all around, you know what I mean? So go support the homie. I'll be in chat looking at some of this Metroid Prime shit. But yeah, guys, with all that being said, I'm out. Peace.